pick up, and that is it.
It's a little late, but they're doing it. They're delivering on it.
Catches it, and now Louis for the boom shot. Is it in? Boom!
Boom boy,
Go on! Take it! Go on! Go on! Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first ever LAN event winners.
Hello, it looks like we might be able to get into a proper game. We have one team versus another. It's Canvasbacks versus the Redhead Ducks. So yeah, I mean, this is the actual event. Everything before this has not mattered at all. We're just going to put it down to a bit of mixed practice, get the teams knowing how they play together. So no excuses in terms of how much they've all played with each other. Some of them have played more with each other, yes, but they've all practiced somewhat at least. It is single elimination, which is a bit unfortunate. We were hoping to play a double elimination, but with the Wi-Fi problems, just doesn't work. So we'll play every single game individually. Every single game from now on will be casted. We're going to do 8 of the games, I believe. Yeah, 8 games today. And then we will do the finals for the orange bracket and the finals for the blue bracket tomorrow, as well as blue versus orange winners, grand final sort of thing. That'll be tomorrow as well. But if everything goes smoothly, hopefully, we will get 8 games done today. And looks like it's starting. So Redheads versus Canvasbacks. And it's me and Woodsy casting. So let's get this going.
I mean, I'm excited to finally get into this game. The teams are raring to go. They've been playing for a while now, some of them not as long others, but the stacks are coming out straight away here. Looking for this disc. Who'll make it? Canvasbacks get there. Spring on the disc. He's going to hold it for a minute, bait out, let the stack move up as it moves all the way down. Looking for his teammate on the floor. It's sent down. Is he in on goal? Is he going to go for it? And it's just gone wide. Player to recollect, but no, it's cleared out by blue.
Cleared out, but who's going to be able to pick it up? That's the one that matters. It's going to be picked up, cleared out by the Redheads. They're going to recollect it as well. Pushing up now, tries to find this right-hand side. It's Rise coming back up. Lil Rad looking to trace after it. He's got some heat on him, though. He's going to juke around, buy some time. And there's the shot, but there's the save. Oh, Mob Boss with a brilliant save to stop that goal. Keep going, and now they're going to take another shot. It's close on target. Once again, the Redheads have another opportunity. Goes for the duck, and this is another save by Mob Boss once again. Can he make it a third? Maybe, but Spring now going to push forward and look for the clear.
I mean, it seems Canvasbacks have a brick wall in defense. That goalie is insane. Those saves were nuts, but Redhead's back on the attack here.
Yeah.
He's got the disc. He's moving it forward. He's in on goal. One of Ninja GS in for the 2-pointer to give us the first goal of this tournament.
I mean, the defense is good, but you have to convert into an offense. And unfortunately there, Mob Boss making 2 good saves. You can't make a third. And yeah, one thing I will point out, it will be saying Itriz scoring that goal, but that is not Itriz. That is Ninja GS just using Itriz's headset. So do keep that in mind. But with the Canvasbacks, they're going to look to push forward. Try for the bounce pass. It's slightly far ahead. It will be picked up by Spring. Spring gets the stun, pushes forward, takes the shot, but shouldn't have taken that because Little Rad's in goal to stop that one. The clearance comes through, up above, going to be recollected once again by Canvasbacks. It's a headbutt save, I think, and that one once again coming back out. Little Rad with his second save. And a push out on the side. It's going to be Ninja GS trying to pick up this one. Picks it up and gets the clearance. There's no stacks from either team just yet. It looks like it's going to be Canvasbacks coming back for it first, but pressured very fast by the Redheads. However, they do get it away. And now Mob Boss looking for the further clearance.
Both teams are showing the defensive prowess as the canvasbacks are looking for it, but it's recollected by the redheads. Cleared out to the mid. Goblin on the disc. He's in a stack. He's looking to move it forwards here. He's juking around on the floor, passing it over on the floor to Mob Boss. Mob Boss looking to move forwards, looking for his options.
Ooh.
Juking the player, sending it back all the way to Goblin on the reset. Passing up to Grackers for a quick play, looking for the pass down low. Mob Boss for the passing play in for a two-pointer to level out this game.
I'm starting to get a little bit hyped for this now because, I mean, before it was a bit, you know what it's like with the ping, and it's a bit hard to get good plays coming in. But now that both teams hopefully are going to stay on a decently low ping, to be honest, it's good. There's a lot better, a lot more high-level plays coming out, really showing off the strength of these players. It's definitely what we hoped for, more than previous. But this is looking great so far. 2-all, and with 7 minutes on the clock, it's redheads on the disc for the time being. Little something there, I'm not sure what that was, but we'll leave it. But it's going to be a push forward, and now Canvasback's going to be picking it up. Redheads, however, get it. Canvasbacks get the steal, though, and it's going to be Spring to get the clear out in that right-hand tunnel, bouncing around onto Pac-Man, and they need to pick it up. It's Redheads back first, but Canvasbacks come off the disc.
Gracchus on the disc now, looking for the pass, but it's intercepted. Clearing it down, looking for the shot maybe, but no, Goblin is there on the defense. He's looking for the pass through the tunnel. It's passed perfectly to Gracchus. Gracchus assessing his options, moving it forwards. He's got space, making the pass, but no, off of a block. It's going to be recollected though. Gracchus, another pass over to the left, stunned. And it's recollection by Redheads for the clear. Ari sending it clear through to the tunnel. Stacks will pressure. The stack from Canvasbacks gets there first. Spring looking to send it back through the center, back towards his teammates on Nest. It's bounced around. He's recollected. Mob Boss looking for the Duke.
Ooh, going to be picked up maybe? No, it's going to be Lil Rad on it, and Lil Rad gets the clear.
And it's gone through the center here. Both teams looking to get the stacks to recollect this. The stacks are very close. Who will make it first? It'll be Canvasbacks for the recollect. Missed. Redheads on the disc, looking for the one-on-one towards goal.
Oh, it's a hard angle.
Oh, what a play by Ninja GS to send their team ahead once again.
I mean, that's a hard angle to play there, to go up against the keeper like that with pretty much a zero angle, get past and get the goal. Very well done by the side of Ninja GS. Redheads are looking good with that 2-point advantage, but it's now for the QB of Canvas. Canvasback's going to send it onto the right side. Going to be picked up by Spring. Spring looks to make the pass onto the cross tunnel. Doesn't make it just, and it's going to be picked up instead by Redheads. Redheads look for the clear. Canvasback do recollect, but Redheads get ahead on it, and hopefully they can recollect. The goal's not open. Oh, nearly open. Instead, it's picked up by Ari, who takes a quick shot, but it's not successful. A difficult angle will make that impossible, and the clear comes through, but it's not all the way through. Now it is.
Grex on the counter-attack, looking for the bounce, but it's recollected by Redheads. They're going to send it through the center. Their stacks need to be on this. Canvas B are ahead on the way back, but it might be recollected by the player for Redheads. Ari, a shot, and what a tight angle he has hit there. That is an insane angle to be hitting in this game.
And the celebrations coming through, the big fist bump in the air. They're looking good right now with 4 points on the game. I mean, it's close. This is much closer. This was one of the games that we got to cast before, and it was a 2v4 before with just Mob Boss and Gracchus up against the entire team of Redheads. But this is looking much better now with a proper game going. And the disc coming a bit out. Maybe Canvas can get a hold of it and get some points. They do manage to do so. Mob Boss picks it up. He's going to send it over to the left-hand side. Over to Goblin now, looking for an attempt, but it's not going to work as Rise gets a good steal and a clear that's going to go all the way through. They're going to back it up as well, but will they take the shot? No! Canvasback's going to be able to grab the disc and try and get a clear through.
Stack speed showing its worth there, but not quite able to get it on the recollect. It's Rise now, looking for it through mid, looking for the pass. He's just sent it clear through, hoping his teammates can recollect.
Huge opportunity.
There's a Redheads on it here. Both teams scrambling for the disc. It's collected by Lil Rad, stunned out by Goblin. Goblin getting the disc, looking for this clear through the center. Who will recollect first? It's going to be Canvasbacks. Spring on the clearance. Maybe looking for the shot, but the stack recollects, looking for the clearance.
Who's going to recollect that? It looks like it's going to be Canvasbacks. Canvasbacks with a huge opportunity here. Mob Boss isn't open up top, but Lil Rad is back. Oh, sorry, Goblin is on the back line. Goblin's going to slowly push up. He really doesn't have to push it too much. They are behind, but they have 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. A missed shot or a pass attempt has gone to the shield, though, and they won't be able to pick up that one.
I mean, both these teams neck and neck at the minute as it's recollected by Redheads, looking for the clear. Some stack and boost strategies going on here as it's cleared down towards the bubble. This stack looking to recollect. It looks to be open for Rise. Rise, shot and a three-pointer. Calm and collected sends their team 7 points ahead.
Yeah, that is a nice moment. for their side. I mean, they were looking to lose points there, and unfortunately, a little error will go punished, and Redheads just extend their lead a little bit more. They're looking very far clear now. 7 points in 3 minutes is actually quite the ask. So let's see if Canvasbacks are up to the task as they push it all the way through. But once again, Redheads with that stack speed, recollecting a bit of a leech there, might be able to get it once again. Looks to get it. They're close on the disc, and it's going to be Grakas who takes a hold of it. Grakas now sends it through onto the left tunnel. It's going to go up high and right, but will they recollect it? No, it's Redheads that recollect it once again, and they just need to run the time a little bit here, because with 2 minutes 30, that is quite the difficult task.
He is moving towards goal, but he's stunned out. Redhead's recollecting. A back and forth game is what we call it. He's looking for the pass, or maybe just the clear down to the trap, bouncing around. Both teams scrambling to recollect. Recollected by Redheads first, but Canvas B looking for the shot maybe from Gooblin as it bounces off the Geo. The stack looking to recollect. Canvasbacks look to be in the best position here, but they've fumbled the disc. Looking for the pass. It's gone across the floor. Gooblin on the disc. He's juking. Sending a pass up top to his teammate. Mob Boss looking for the movement. Great pass down low. Looking for the shot, but a headbutt save by the looks of it. Sends it out. Mob Boss back on the disc, and he looks to move it back in.
Gonna pass it back to Gooblin. Gooblin with a duck, and Gooblin might just take this the whole way, but the save is there. Denied by Rise, who sends it out, and now it's gonna be sent out by Ninja all the way through, and no one's on it just yet. Looks like it might be into the hands of Canvasbacks once again. They're going to clear it through, but the stack speed from Redheads picks that one up quickly as Rise takes a hold of it. Looks for that right-hand side clear. Makes it. In fact, it's a pass, and now the shot comes through, but it's taken by Gooblin. Gooblin now going to try and make this clearance. The disc is cleared, but it's caught around this little trap area. Will it be picked up? Yes, it's Grakas. Grakas gets a hand on it. He's got a lot of pressure on him, but 2 teammates to work with. Some beautiful passing. Mob Boss needs to find Grakas now. He attempts to find Grakas, but it will be a slightly too high pass. However, Grakas still is the closest man to the disc with a lot of pressure though from Ninja. Won't be able to get that away. He's going to have to reset it, and they are pressured for time. 7 points in under a minute. That is really difficult. Grakas now going to look to push this through. They try send the shot on the backboard, but it won't work, and the clear comes through for Redheads.
I mean, Canvasbacks stopped dead in their tracks. That was a crucial save by the Redheads. Spring still looking to get some points before the end of the round, build their team some motivation, but I believe the round is over. Sending it low, another missed pass sends it around the bubble, and Redheads maybe looking for clearance here. Lil Rad sending it through the center, bouncing around towards the floor.
Yeah, Canvasbacks can't win this round, but as you said, they can look for a little bit of motivation, a little bit of push forward, a little bit of momentum. They've got to go for it, but unfortunately, some words being shared between the teams there. A little bit more passing is requested, but Spring manages to spring that one into the goal. 4-9, that's only a 5 points difference. It's a good effort from Canvasbacks, but too little, too late.
It is not over yet, though. I believe Canvasbacks may have something in this next round. I mean, we saw that round very backwards and forwards, in my opinion. It could have gone any way.
Yeah.
There were some crucial saves there, and that's what sent Redheads ahead.
Yeah.
But I think this could go anywhere in the next round.
No, I mean, it was a 2-all start, and then only going to 4-2 with a 2-point lead. I mean, it was really neck and neck most of the game there, and then just towards the end, Redheads just sort of rolled with it, just kept going, and really made something of that round. But no, a really good effort from Canvasbacks, and it's a huge improvement from last time. I mean, anything's going to be a huge improvement when you're going 2v4 against a team like Redheads, who are showing themselves to be quite talented. But no, definitely really good from Canvasbacks, and I want to see them bring it back in the second half.
I think it is truly a very close game. Both teams trying their hardest. They know this is the real deal. The team's complaining that we may be a little bit too loud, too enthusiastic.
Put the headphones in deeper.
Someone's saying check his play space. The crowd getting involved by the sounds of it, but hey, oh yeah, you need to calm down, Lockie. Getting too excited.
Yeah, no, but definitely a good first game. I mean, it's a big improvement. The quality of the gameplay was a lot better. I really enjoyed that. That felt like a lot more at home to me, like more normal. You got the clear and boost still, but you've also got some structured passing, some resets, some pushing forward, and really good just structure all round. And even a bit of juking there from Gooblin as well. He had a really good tuck and nearly managed to sink it, and some saves, which we haven't seen many of. There's not been any Chicagos, but we've got a little start going out for the round 2, and it looks like Redheads off to a quick start once again. Will they be able to sink the points? It's a little bit high of a pass. They recollect, send the shot. Oh, it's a good shot. A hard angle, but Little Rad makes it work.
That is a tight angle for Lil Rad. It does not bother him. He slots it in nice and calm. Now, Canvas backs, they need to bring this out here. And building on what we're saying, these are teams now. They're not just a group of players. I think they're teams now. That's what we're looking at, two formed teams. And Canvas backs, we'll see if they've got some strategy now. They're bringing it out on the joust advantage, sending it left. Gooblin now on the disc. Quick pass down, fumble towards the blue bubble. Redheads looking to recollect. Both teams scrambling, but Rise is first on the disc. Looking for the clearance, snap clearance under pressure. Mob Boss, he's going to recollect. Calm and collected. He's going to walk it down. Nice pass over to the left. Gooblin now on disc.
Can walk this for a
Space
little.
to walk it up. He's got tons of room. Juking, but no, intercepted and just cleared out through the mid.
Good catch there from Ninja to just stop him dead in his tracks. He left the man open, but he kept him marked with the hands ready there. But it goes back, and it's into Canvasback's hands once again. Don't want to lose the disc on your back line here, but they don't. They get a pass away. However, it looks like Redhead's able to make something work. Off the backboard, maybe going to work. No, he's going to juke around, and the shot comes through. Ninja puts it in.
Ninja GS with another brace to send their team, I wouldn't say comfortably ahead, but it's certainly more comfortable than 2 points. 4 points, it's a good enough lead for this point in the game. There's tons of time left for anything to happen, really.
Definitely.
As Canvasbacks on the joust advantage once again. We'll see if they switch up the strategy this time as they come out. Back on the left again, straight to Gooblin. Gooblin going to hold it for a second this time, but still stunned by the Redheads stack. Sending it down again, maybe for a shot. It bounced off the pillar, though,
close.
as it's gone over to the left. Canvasbacks looking to recollect. Missed. Redheads on the disc. Dangerous position here as he ducks, but intercepted. Lovely interception by Gooblin for the clear.
Duck doesn't work when there's two players there. The second one will get you. And it goes into the half of Redheads. But can they pick it up? No, it's Canvasbacks that managed to get a hand on it. And the pass comes through, but the catch isn't there. And Canvasbacks looking to recollect this once again. They do manage to do so. It's a good steal. And a pass, once again, doesn't get catched. But now Gooblin going to recollect it. Look for this pass on the top left. No one on it just yet.
Redhead's looking for the clearance here. It's gone through the center. Both teams looking to recollect, but the Redhead stack's there. Just missed it. Recollecting. Rise, maybe looking for the shot. Bit too high as it comes down. Both teams, once again, scrambling for the disc. Spring, trying to look for a clearance, but it's intercepted. Dangerous position. Pass to the backboard. Easy shot, and it's sent in. Lil Rad, calm and collected. He didn't rush that. He just made sure he got the points.
Yeah, no, and they're really carrying on from the first round, aren't they? They had a good lead in the first round in the end. They really got their rhythm flowing, and it seems like they're carrying that through to the next round. Redheads have started off with a really strong lead here. In only 3 minutes, they've got 6 points on the board. It's a good start.
Yeah, I think one of the major things to watch out for with the Redheads is some of their passing plays have been, well, extraordinary, really. But Canvasbacks, see if they can work around that, resetting it. There's still plenty of time for them to hit back. Mob Boss on the disc. He's certainly hoping to, moving it. He's got tons of space to move into. Looking for the back.
It's a good shot.
And that's a three-pointer for Mob Boss. He's celebrating in the crowd.
You have to.
Oh, my.
You have
what
to.
a shot.
That was really well coordinated as a team. Get the stun, and it was like two players on the keeper there, just brawling him out, and then the shot comes through, and it's a nice slow backboard, but he doesn't need to rush it. And yeah, brilliant, and that puts them on the board for 3. And that's only a 3-point gap now. That's only 1 score. And yeah, Canvasbacks. I mean, they've got some good passing as well. I've got to say, Canvasbacks have got some good passing. It's just a lot of the time it seems like the Redheads just have that defense and they have that speed, and especially on a lot of these clears. But you can't afford to lose the disc like that, as unfortunately now it's going to be picked up by Canvasbacks. Redheads can't make anything of it.
No, Redheads certainly have some sort of structure in their team as it's on the attack here. Rise on the disc, maybe looking for the shot or the pass over to the left. Bouncing, Gooblin recollecting, sending it through the center, intercepted by Lil Rad. Lil Rad moving it up. Quick pass up to the top. It's on Rise again. Rise looking for the one-on-one. Rise in for 2 points. That's a 5-point deficit. That's another bigger gap.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was a good play. It was a good setup from the side of Redheads. Just unfortunate on the clear from Canvasbacks. They go for that clear down the middle, and there's a player just to receive it and pick that one up. And yeah, they made it. They converted it well. But now let's see what they can do with the joust. Canvasbacks need to put on some points. They push forward. They take their time. They're not really rushed for the time being. Got 5 minutes 30 on the clock. They can really just slow things down. Good stretch to pick up that disc. Slightly off target, I think. A good catch from Mob Boss. I'm not sure if it was to him, but he'll take it. Unfortunately, he's going to be pressured by that stack that he wasn't ready for. And now, maybe looking for something to work here. A shot, potentially. It's going to be Ninja passing it over to the side of Rise. Rise going to send it to the shield. Lil Rat's going to be the one to finish it off, though.
That was very good vision there. To find that pass, find the cut pass in, and just slot through the defense. There's nothing you can do about that when you're in goal, really. Something that close, very difficult to save. And I mean, just look at that on the replay. That's good finding right there. And as they're on the joust advantage, once again, Canvasbacks, I think they need to find something here.
Definitely.
They're going behind, 7-point deficit. You really need to find something different as they're clearing it long, but intercepted once again. Lil Rad on the disc. Calm and collected pass over to Ari. Ari, juking, sending it long for the stack. Rise on the disc. Maybe looking for a shot, but there is a goalie. He's looking for the back pass. The reset is not there, though. Both stacks could do this. Canvasbacks need to get the stack there, but no. Redheads on the disc once again, looking to clear it long.
Yeah, I mean, this could be an elimination for the side of Canvasbacks. They have the time for it, but right now they don't look like they're going to convert. I say that, but they're going to manage to push it down the Redheads' end, and they're there first, but will they recollect? Will they have time to take the shot? It's a good defense immediately set up. Many players mark, but the player underneath this are marked, and Mob Boss makes it work.
Mob Boss once again. Clinical passing play, as we said.
Yep.
Both teams very good on that pass, and that was very good. That's what they needed, and they need to capitalize on them having the joust advantage. Now, Redheads...
Yep.
Canvasbacks need to counter this. If they're coming out the tunnels, interesting to see what Redheads do. If they hold it, try and play for time, or if they sort of move forwards into this one. Here we are, Ari on the disc. Going to move it quickly because the stack is there, but it could be recollected by Canvasbacks. The stacks are there. All 4 players are up. Looking for the passing play, faking it, sending it just in. Spring doesn't need to pass. He is in on goal. Sending it to a 3-point deficit once again.
I mean, look at the options available for the player here. He's got 1 up high, 1 on the shield, 1 down low, 2 players cutting now and 1 above. I mean, he takes the shot. It's just, I would have never predicted that. I thought above the goal was definitely incoming, but no, really good play there. Trusts himself, and immediately they brought it in within 3. It just shows if you have a good joust, like counter QB, then you can really make things work and change the tides quickly. However, Lil Rad's going to be picking up this. He's got a lot of pressure on himself. He's got it. He's worked with it well. And Ninja seals the deal with the 3.
Ninja GS to send them 6 points ahead once again. It seems every time Canvasbacks hit back, Redheads are there to do the same. They just want to keep that lead. It's not too big, but they are certainly keeping ahead just enough. Canvasbacks, we'll see what they do here, whether they'll play it quick, whether they'll play it slow as they're coming out. The strategy will be interesting. Mob Boss sending it right this time instead. Spring on the disc, fumbled though as the pressure is on. Ari looking for it, Mob Boss recollecting, sending the pass over to the left. Gooblin moving forwards. He's looking for the pass up to the right. Spring, he's going to hold it for a second. He's got a little bit of time, sending it back over to his teammate. It's fumbled a little bit, but able on the recollect. Gooblin to the backboard, but just missed on the pass. Looking for the recollect, but Redhead's able to get the clearance through.
The player had his back turned for the time being. He wasn't ready just yet to receive that pass. Might go punish. There's a lot of pressure, and you hear the red calls, but you don't hear the reaction. And unfortunately, Ninja is going to be able to put that one in. I love that about being here. You can hear the red, red, red. And unfortunately, he's not able to turn in time and clear it out.
There's no saying that call didn't come through, because we all certainly heard it. No reaction came quick enough as it's Canvasbacks back on the joust advantage, looking to move it here, but they've missed the disc. Redheads through on the backboard, and that hurts to watch. Rise just with the nice slow shot. That's 18-7, 11 points ahead, and I mean, it's
it's unrealistic.
Yes,
it's unrealistic. We can be hopeful, but it looks like Canvasbacks might be knocked out here. But we'll give them the benefit of the doubt that they might be able to pull off something. They'll go for a few last ones. It's a little bit of a scuffed clear. Gooblin will try and pick it up. He's almost on it. He doesn't manage to get a hand on it. He's stunned out, and Ari just taps that away quickly, buys a little bit more time. Grakas sends it to Shield, and now the shot comes through. It is successful. Spring, but with a minute left and 9 points required, it is going to be difficult.
I think it is just possible, but we will see.
A lot of threes needed. A lot of threes are going to be needed for this.
I mean, if they do it, I'd be very, very impressed. But
we can be hopeful.
Hopefully they don't give up. You know, they've got to keep trying. They've got to go for the counter QB here if they're moving towards it. That's a little bit too much time on the disc. He's looking to clear it. And as it's cleared through, I do think that is it dead. But they still try and get some points, try and regain their honor, as to speak, as it's by the orange bubble here. Redheads looking to recollect, but no. Canvasbacks, Grakas holding the disc. Looking for the clearance through. The stack's looking to chase it. The stack's going to be there first, looking for the grab. There's Gooblin on the shot, but it's just gone wide, and it's recollected by Redheads.
I was very hopeful for Canvasbacks in this round. They came into it, and whilst they didn't get the first few points, they closed the gap very quickly, but Redheads just seemed a bit more dominant throughout the game. However, one last slap, and that'll get them the final 2 points of the game, and congratulations to the Redheads, and unfortunately, the Canvasbacks, you guys are knocked out. Well, good game, guys. It was very entertaining. Unfortunate for the Canvasbacks. I hope you guys had a good time playing. You are knocked out. I'm going to announce the next teams to come on now. Let's see if we can get this going as smoothly as that just went. I hope all the Wi-Fi and stuff was good. So up next on the blue side is the Harlequins versus the Buffleheads. The Harlequins versus the Buffleheads. So that's Twang Panks, Loved, Orielum, Yasa Sky, Sendo Target, Itriz, Kaisai, and Parsec. Harlequins versus the Buffleheads.
I remember the first time I stepped out into the lobby.
I remember coming out of my first match just like over the moon, like this is what VR is made for.
I do remember my first day. I do remember the tutorial. I remember the one where you have to kind of climb up the little bar.
The immersiveness of Echo is what really stood out to me in that first moment.
After like a year, you will never be able to recreate your first time in VR. And then there's a subclass of that into Echo VR. You will never be able to recreate your first time in Echo VR. That's because of how different it was. Even community-wise, mechanical-wise, just experience-wise.
Up until 2017, for a decade, maybe longer, my presence online was fleeting. What I mean by that is I joined a community to be really active. I mean, you see how active I am, how vocal I am, how front and center I can be. I'm like that everywhere. I'm very loud. I'm a loud person. But for a long time, I jump into these communities, become a big active member, make friends, form relationships. And then one day it would just be like, oh, okay, I'm done. And I'd dip, I just disappear. On a personal level, it was very, unfulfilling ultimately. And Echo Arena was the first time I actually made a much deeper commitment to a group of people where I had a drive to be a part of it. And I mean, that was from the very beginning. I remember back in 2017, being on a break, talking to my boss and it very specifically saying, I feel like I've discovered something. I feel like I've discovered something.
I've told this story many times, and I will tell it many more times. One of the biggest moments for me was World Finals for ESL. They had them featured up on stage, and those.
Okay, guys, we're back in it. We got another matchup. We got our first matchup, the second matchup of this single elimination tournament, which is right here on the screen. We have Bubbleheads versus the Harlequins, and they've already started. They are already going out there as we have the Harlequins taking this disc back, trying to work out this attack, taking their time, moving up field once again. They get it sent away, but they've recovered it nicely. They are going away. No, Buffleheads, though, being sent away. The Harlequins able to deflect that attack and send it back where it came from. No one scored yet. We are 1 minute in. No goals on the board just yet, but there they go. Taking it back again. Disc sent all the way upfield. A long, long attack. They want this one. They want to shoot it. Yes, effect. shoots that one, and the Asphyx hits it in for the 2. First goal of the game. Kicking this one off and looking hype. They're feeling it. You can see it. They're feeling the energy. But can they carry it through? Look at the replay. That's nice. Oh, on the logo. John, me. There's me. I think I'm going to go once again. There's the Harlequins. Oh, nice. Thanks, bro. Harlequins taking a disc. Oh, losing it, though. Losing it to the Buffleheads, who send it straight back into the Harlequins' hands. A little bit of turnover. Sendo. Sending that one way upfield. They recover it. Hey, it's the players. That's sick. This is great. I'm impressed. As they do send that down. Oh, and it bounces away. Not going in the goal this time. Instead, it is going to get recovered and send it back out again. The Buffleheads going for another attack. They have 2 points. They want to make it more.
Okay, here we are. We have a scramble for the disc here.
Stand up.
And I've got to stand up. Oh, it's making me stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
Face
the crowd.
All right, what's going on here? Who's blue? We have Harlequins. Harlequins looking for a clear over on the left side. Do we have any follow-up with that? We have a race for the disc. I am seeing a stat coming in. That's orange. And that's a shot down low around the bubble. Is the defense going to get a hand on it? They are. How do you say your teammate's name? Or
What's that?
Nothing.
He lost?
No? Struggling. I had a whole pizza. Here we are. Love taking a shot on that. It's going a little bit high and it's bouncing. The defense picked it up. Sendo target looking to clear that out. There's a bit of a scramble. And finally, Parsec sends it over very deep on the left side. And the defense there is ready to clear that through.
God damn, we're 3 minutes in. We have only seen a single goal coming out. That lovely shot from yesterday. Again, they're going upfield, though. We want to see a recovery here. Harlequins, shoot it. No! Ollie Yum, the tall man right there. Recovers that one.
Okay, we got a clear down here by the Buffleheads. And we're looking to make something happen. We have Love picking this up. Love looking for the shot. The coin slot from the right side. It doesn't quite go in. The defense is picking this up. Is Itras looking for a clear over on the left side. That's through the tunnel. And do we have any follow-up on that? We do. We have Persicusek looking for a shot. It's going a little bit low and bouncing low. And Twang Pans on the defense is picking this up, doing a bit of a juke, a bit of a reset back to the stack, who wasn't quite ready to follow through with it. They do get it clear, though, before they get stunned out. And we have a loose disc out on the right side.
That was a great point there. You guys were just listening to lobby music because my end crashed. We'll get it back. We'll get sound in this time, maybe, of the actual game. But right now, they are going to go for this middle here. Oh.
Okay, in the middle. Picked up by Itras.
I think the computers are on the same... They're on the same login, Swift. You take it. I'll leave it. But we'll tell you what's going on. We'll radio it to you guys. Because right now, what you can't see, what we can see, is we have the Harlequins with the disc, right? They're walking up. They're shooting a shot. Oh! It did not go in that time. Instead, we see the players. There they are. As they shoot that one once again. There's Sendo. Taking a shot. No, not going in this time. It's going to be Twang. Twang walking up. Twang on the side of the Bufflehead there. Sending it upfield into the blue tag, but not going in this time. Instead, it is going to bounce away again. Sendo taking it in hands. Sending it back once again where it came from. Is it back? There it is. We're back. Hey, that's it. Hey, that's the crowd. I think we're going to go for another attack. Hey, we're 5 minutes. 5 minutes in. We've only had a single goal scored so far. Who's going to break the silence? Is it right here? Is it an attack? It is! Right in time. Kai takes that one. Harlequins, one more goal on the board.
Amazing effort there. That's Casey putting that in. Assist by Sendo target. That took 3 minutes, 16 seconds to happen. Are we sitting down now?
No, I'm fixing this. You're standing up.
No, I'm sitting down.
What are you sitting down for?
All right. So here we are with the joust. Well, Buffleheads coming out here. The QB taking their time. It's Twang Pants waiting for the pressure to come on. Finds the pass up. Sends it up high. The defense picked this up. It's Casey. Looking for the pass up high. They found it with Itras. Itras moving into the bubble. It's bouncing low in the bubble. Picked up by Persec. And the Goldies picked that up. Twang Pads looking for the clear again. Going a little bit high, and it's read by Sendo Target on the back line. Sendo Target moving in with teammates on the other side of the arena. Which one does he pick out? He picks out the one down low. It's Itras moving into the goal and sends that in. 30 seconds this time to get that in. That's 2 points for the side of Harlequins. Yeah, I'll keep going. So 4 minutes left on this first round. Harlequins are 2 points up. Let's see how Buffleheads respond to this. We have Twang Panks picking this up with a QB very quickly this time, getting over to the left station. Love looking for the pass down low. It's picked up on the back line by the Harlequins. They're looking for a clear over on the left side. Do they have a stat to clean this up? They do. Parsec up on the shoulder, looking for the shot of their own. The goalie was stunned out. It didn't quite end up in the pocket. He needed it to. It's over with Itris on the right side, finding a pass up above them. Sendo target, trying to fight for that. And the defense is there to clean up. That's bouncing over on the left side. Who do we have to pick this up? We have Itris, again, finding possession, looking for the right pass. Everyone seems to be covered. So they're making the logical step of moving back. And look at that open shot! 3 points, Itris, 23 meters out. Wow. 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 3 minutes to go. How are Buffleheads going to respond to this? So we're preparing to come out of the tube now for their joust. Buffleheads very quickly now snapping this over to the left tunnel. It's bouncing all the way through. We have a deep player ready and prepared and looking to send that in. Unfortunate slip there, but Love looking to clean up. Boom! That's in. 2 more points. Mano. I think you pulled a...
That's it. Hey, next. Oh.
No, fuck that. Do I need to do that?
That's fine. Good. Keep going.
All right, okay. We can get this back. Oh, sorry. I just not touched. Okay, here we are. What's the response we're going to get from the Harley Quinns? I cannot see for a second. Let me turn around. Yep, send target. Throw it over to the left tunnle. Pass it, looking for some kind of bounce. It's going all the way up to the top right. We have collection from the defense. We have Love looking for a clear over to the left tunnel. Send a target, picking this up. Scrambling for this. Love getting a lovely clear over to the left side. That's deep. That's in the bubble. They're looking for a clean up. Send no target is back quick enough to get a hand on it and send it over to the left tunnel. That is a nice deep clear. And Itris is picking this up, moving to the bubble right now. There's only one goalie. He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. He tries to get it in his hand again, and he's underneath the goal. Is he looking for some kind of slam? Don't know. He's backing up. And he's moving to the goal and lose. Oh, what a display of dukery there.
5 points up. I'm back in. Hey, how's it going? 5 points up. 1.5 minutes to go. God damn, what's been happening? As we do see, the side there, the Buffleheads not on brand right now. They're not quite keeping up, but they can. Listen to that. The sound's back. Let's go. As we do have them going in right here for an attack. Twang. Sending it up. Sending that one long upfield. Now they can get us back. If they score a 3 right here, followed by a 2, they'll be able to get it back, but they need to be fast. They need to do it right now. We need to see that orange side of the Buffleheads doing it, but they are being attacked. Again, they recover. Go on, send it upfield. Can they get it through? Can they get it past the attack? But no! No, the side of the Harlequins are just too good. They send it upfield. They have 20 seconds to score this goal. This could be it right here. They get this. This could be good. And he shoots it and he gets it in. That is the 1 point towards they need. Already taking that one. They're now only 3 points behind, and they can pull it back if they get a 3 very soon.
Great job there from the side of Buffleheads. They're closing that gap up. Can they do it, Retip? Can they make this happen with 30 seconds to go? Let's see them come out the tube now as Harlequins moving out now. What's the response going to be from Buffleheads? How much pressure are they going to put on Sendo target right now? Sendo target finding the pass up high with Itris. Itris moving forward. Looking for the pass on the right side. It doesn't quite connect the way they need it to. Can Buffleheads capitalize in this moment right now? Possibly. Love looking for the very deep clear there. Do they have follow up? Just missed it there. Someone going a bit too fast. But it's okay. Twang Pants is here. Looking for the shot down low.
3 seconds, 2, 1. Oh, they don't find the 3. That is going to be round 1.
Round of applause.
Out the way.
What a round.
Quinn taking that one away.
I enjoyed that.
Woo, okay. Round 1. Round 1. Now, this is single elimination now. If they lose one more round, we're going to be seeing the Buffleheads out of the entire tournament. How do you feel about that, Mitch?
I mean...
Let's go. A big boy. Look at behind us.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, snap. On the big screen. But yeah, so they played really good, right? For the first, most of that game.
Yes.
But the Buffleheads just could not get that last 3 points. Prediction. Can they pull it back?
I think Buffleheads can do it. I think we've seen a 3rd round. I think the 2nd round goes to overtime. I think Buffleheads just win it. That's my prediction.
You think Buffleheads pull it back?
Well, I don't know about the 3rd round. They're going to get the 2nd one. I think they stepped up towards the end there. They were changing momentum. And it looked like that chemistry was creeping into this mixed team.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
You seeing that?
That's what I think. What do you think?
What on the inside is I mean, I know at least 2 of these guys are on a team.
Yeah.
Because they're on my team.
Oh, yeah.
It's not these guys. But it is Orion and Yasai on team together. I don't know anyone else. I don't know what team anyone else is on.
You don't know
I know them. I don't know what team are they on.
You know Sendo target?
Yeah, what team are they on?
Smash Dash.
They all smash
You should
dash?
know this.
They all
This is
smash
like-
dash?
this is Echo trivia.
Are they all smash dash?
No.
Oh, there you go. Okay, well, that doesn't help. I'm saying the two of the front team. But I am also saying that we have another second round coming in here. They're going to launch out of those tubes. Who's taking it first? It is going to be the side of the Buffleheads taking the disc, going for an attack. Loved on the floor, walking it up. Nice and slow, but the stun comes out. We only have 3 players on the Harlequins. This is the time Bubbleheads to capitalize on that. But can they? Will they? Oh, seeing it disc sent out right there. Not, unfortunately, not so far.
Here we have Yassi finding the pass back. It is, oh no, forward, sorry, over to Love. Love looking for the pass on the right side, and that is followed through with Ori sending that in with a nice early 2-pointer in this second round. Look at that lead. You see what I was talking about? I think they're coming back.
Yeah, but
It's early days, I know.
there's 3 players. I mean, there's 3 players on the other side.
Yeah.
Harlequins only got us. They're missing that guy right there. When he comes back, all the difference. But maybe we will see. We will see because we still have time. We're only 1 minute in. Oh my God!
Love sending
coming
it
out, swinging, just barely missing that 3-pointer. Unfortunately, it is hard. If you're high, you get a 3. If you move a bit lower, you're going to get that 2. And they definitely hit the 2 this time. But that's fine. 4 points up. Now the 4th player is back in. Can they keep it going?
Let's see how it goes. We have Harlequins looking for some kind of joust. It doesn't go the way they wanted to, but it's okay. They're still moving forward. There's no one in possession at the moment until Love comes along, picks this up, looking for another goal potentially. Gets it over to Twangpants. Twangpants looking for his other 2 players that just moved up very quickly, set up, ready to go, but stunned out. They are by Sendo Target. Despite that, Love does get a hand on it, sends it over to someone else trying to dunk it in, but it's cleared through by Harlequins.
Yeah, Harlequins looking good, looking aggressive, but there is the Bufflehead taking it back. No, Harlequins, Fendo in place, ready to intercept that one out of the air. The backline player on the reset, they do take it. And there they go, there's Ori. Ori sends it upfield. Can they chase it down in time? It's in the open, but no, again, back and forth game so far. Since that 4th player has been in, which has been about a minute, we haven't seen any real action, no goals being scored. We've seen a lot of Harlequin pressure. If they can keep it up, they're going to get a goal.
Send target pass over on the right side. We have connection on the back line. It's Casey. Casey moving in, but defense is too strong. Ori pushing that out, but it's picked up again by Itris, moving around, looking for some kind of attack themselves, but they're stunned out, and that is cleared all the way through by Yazzie. Do we have anyone to collect this on the side of Buffleheads? We have someone coming in. Twangpanks looking for the shot on an open goal. No. Backing out, finding the pass across. Oh! What a finish by Ori there.
Ori, Ollie, yeah, I'm looking like clean right now. I'm biased, but that was a nice little attack.
Look at his score.
But can they keep it up? Can they keep it up? They have 6 points right now. But we've seen how good the Harlequins look. They look so clean. They have the aggression. They have consistency, right? We're really seeing the Buffleheads sneaking through.
Yes.
But Harlequins mostly are getting that pressure on.
Yes.
Can they keep that pressure? Well, it's starting right here, but no. No, there's Gaslight on the back line, recovering that disc, recovering it again. Oh, it's looking clean. I'll tell you what as well. Tell you what, I've just noticed.
Go on.
I don't know about you, but I have not seen any real lag spikes. We're looking much better.
We're looking way better, yeah.
Oh, this is clean. This is good gameplay.
Yeah, so...
yeah.
Send a target, picking this up on the floor. Someone's behind you, but it's fine. He gets the pass over to Itris. Itris in their comfort zone here, moving towards the goal and just sending that in.
Oh,
baiting the goalie out.
Oh my God, nice little attack.
There we go. Assist by Send a target there.
Breaking the silence. 6-0 to 6-2 is a big change. You want to start those points coming. You cannot let the Buffleheads keep getting that momentum. So back to a 4-point difference.
And I'm interested in this counter joust right now. How much pressure they're going to add. So they send someone to the QB. And it looks like they beat the person in the tunnel as well. Itris moving forward with the disc in a comfortable position. Look at the bounce on the backboard. It goes a little bit too high. It does get picked up by another Harlequin. But Buffleheads make it clear out.
Lovely job of defense. Attack. Here it is. Ori under the goal with a swing and a score. That is going to go in. 6 points in the lead. Buffleheads all to play for right here. Because if they lose this round, they are out. They need to get this win. And so far, they're showing how much they want it.
Yes, they're looking very strong here. We're coming up to the halfway point of this second round. 5 minutes to go. The joust of Harley-Win coming out now. Sendo target holding this, finding the pass over on the right side. That's that coming in now.
Oh.
Waving around, gets the
Oh,
pass over
lovely.
to Parsec. Parsec looking for that deep pass. It's read by Ori.
Stole
who
it.
does clear this through.
A nice read. Lovely pass cross from table to table. The goal's open. They slap it in. And once again, there's Pine Pants taking that goal again for an 8-point lead. These guys are looking mean right now.
Now, this is the part in a game where Harlequins need to consider what they're going to change now. How are they going to switch this up? Because if they carry on doing what they're doing right now, it's just going to stay an 8-point deficit. They've got to switch it up, change their style, or I don't know. Let's see how they switch it up, though. So here we have Parsec. Looking for a clear down the top. It's just lost there. And it looks like the defense. Oh, ignore me. Look at this. Oh, Itris nearly got their hand to it. But it's still on the side of Buffleheads. Buffleheads' hand is on it now. Twang Pants is fighting off 2 players and does drop the disc there. Parsec looking to try and get it through. And it's still very contested here.
Yeah, sent upfield now. There's the pressure. Can they get it? They do slap it back. We only need to see Buffleheads holding on to the disc for another 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 8 points in 4 minutes. That's all they need to do. But they go, they pressure, they shoot at the goal. But a lovely bit of defense is going to hold them off right there. The disc is sent straight back where it came from.
And that's a very good clear and a very good pickup. Unfortunate. Just dinging it a little bit low there, but the defense is getting there. And they're making a clear of their own. But it's still in the end of Buffleheads. Picked up on the back line. KC. I'm saying Casey. I'm assuming that's right. But Twang Pants clears over on the right. It's through the tunnel. And it's low down. The attack is picking this up and cleaning it up as they consistently have. Buffleheads on the counters again and again and again and again.
They're laughing at Yasai there, laughing in the middle. I mean, not laughing, dancing. A little victory dance. But fair play. You should, because that is a lovely way to get that nice 3 points secured. You're now 11 points up. I mean, you got to be in a rough position, right? You've won the first round, but you're 11 points down now. The Harlequins are in a great spot to pull it back, but they really need to start moving quickly.
So here we are, Twang Pants finding a pass over on the left side. That's cleared through. And do we have a front stack to come and pick this up? No, the defense is there first, but they haven't maintained control here. It's loose. It's picked up by a duck in Twang Pants who's looking at a shot on an open goal. It just stings a little bit wide. And it's picked up by Ori, who's looking for that back pass there.
Yeah, sent through the tunnel now. There's that stack chasing it down. They do get it in time. It's loved. Passing across to Ori. Ori walks it up. Does not want to be pressured. Finds the opponent in front of them. Finds the teammate, but Loved is stunned out. Step back again. They're recovered. Twang shoots. Dings it away. Bounce away. Can they recover? They cannot. Instead, it is going to be a lovely bit of defense. Sending it away. Bouncing down. It's anyone's ball. The goal is not open. Sendo takes that one away.
Sendo target. Great clear there. Great defense overall by Harlequins. That was a good little stint. And wow! Sendo sending that in. 3 points for the side of Harlequins.
Now that's good. It's good gameplay we're seeing. These guys are on form right now. They are showing what they can do. It might be too late this round for them to put it back, right? I mean, you can't lie. 8-point difference is a lot. But you get momentum, you start finding a footing, you can come into next round really, really strong, and that matters so much, right? And that's what they're doing here. They're pulling it back, they're finding out what works, and they're getting ready for the next one. Oh, and stuff like that. A very, very slight miss there by Ori. Could have been deadly. It is going to give them more time. Loved sends it away.
Love sends it away. Gets it back to Ori. Ori looking for the pass up high with Twang Pants. Twang Pants on the ceiling. Does get beaten to it by Itris. Itris, with that win of a brawl there, does get a clear forward and is up high on the side of Buffleheads. So they don't. There's the fronts that get over there to do some damage. They don't. The defense does slap it out. But we have Sendo Target on the right side, finding a pass up high on top of clock. Casey moving into the bubble and is beaten by the defense there of Buffleheads. Buffleheads clearing it over on the right side. It's no one's disc at the moment until someone grabs it. Yes, see? Clears it forward, and we have a loose disc again.
We do. Taking that one up. Chasing it down. There's Ori going for another attack. There's a double cut from Shield. 2 of them there, and what was the last player, I guess, held back, right? The last player must have held back the entire other team. Because if you look at that replay, they're not there. They're not there in time. When you've got that first stack looking very clean and quick, clean and quick, but also, you know, if that last player can hold back 2 stacks, that's deadly.
I think that's a very good point. I think that's been happening a lot here. That's why Buffleheads are in situations like that where they have an open goal to shoot at. And they just don't miss. They hit it. We've got some very good players in the arena at the moment. So 5 seconds left here. Parsec looking to do some damage just to close this round off and get him some confidence as we've backward shot.
But no, they shut it down. Shut down with a save. That is round 2. Round 2 going to the Bufflehead. 15-5.
Amazing. Amazing. So I said we get a third round. I did say overtime as well. That didn't really happen.
You did say third round. You're right. You called it. You called it. All right, go on then, Mr. Prediction Man. What do you think? Right, we've seen Buffleheads losing the first round with Harlequins did so good, but then Buffleheads turning it around and coming back to that 10-point lead. What's round 3? Thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm thinking about like who's there, who's got the experience. I think having Twang Pants on Buffleheads is going to be a problem for Harlequins.
Yeah.
Because if they start switching things up, he's going to switch stuff up also. He's got the experience the same way Sendo Target does. As a captain for 8 seasons of one team, he knows how to play Echo, and he knows how to captain the team. He knows how to run Joust.
Captain 8 seasons, one team?
Yes.
That's right.
Almost consistent roster the whole time.
What, Sendo and Flash Dash?
Yeah, if you want to hear more, I've got a 2-hour podcast.
Oh. What's the podcast?
Top of the Pop.
Oh, really? Top of the Pop? Can't push it.
He knows.
That's right. That's the one. He knows. He knows. Right, but with that, no more time for predictions. It's time to get back in. Because it's time for round 3. Again, whoever loses this round is out of the entire mixed tournament. We will never see them again.
Is everybody ready? To rumble. Lights out and away we go. Who do we get there first? We have Buffleheads picking us up. Love getting a slap over the left side. Very strategic there.
Yeah, love
Yazzie looking for the shot. It does just deflect off.
Yazzie,
my bad.
Yazzie.
Sorry. I love saying Yazzie. It's Jazzy. Yazzie.
They do pick that one up. Go for the attack. Oh, but sent back where it came from. The Harlequins want this first point to be theirs. Running down. There's the stack. There's that love stack going nice and quick. Sending it back, but caught by Sendo, who's going to pass it up. Looking for attack of their own. But there's loved underneath the goal. Reading and sending back, but not fully cleared out. There's still a chance to recover. But no, that Twang stack takes it and walks it. They're not under any rush right now.
So we have the defense, Harley Quinn, picking us up. Where's the next pass? It's over on the right side with Itris again, playing very strong on that right side, finding the next pass over to Sendo Target, looking at the long angle towards the goal. It does go a little bit wide, but you have someone to clean up. That person cleaning up is Yazzie.
No, Yassai's on the other team.
Yazzie.
That was
self-goal.
Chicago.
Got it.
No, I said it was going to be the blue side. The Harlequins taking that 2-point there. You can see it here. Watch now. Come on in. Slaps it straight down. Tries to save it, but too late, unfortunately, as it is going to be coming out with the first point of the rounds going to the Harlequins. A QB for Buffleheads now. They stab it across. It's a lovely attack. A 3-point. No, it's missed. Barely. That could have been game-changing, but instead it is going to be recovered and sent back for a reset.
Reset. It's received by Twang Pants. And it's over on the right side. The defense is cleaning that up, though.
Yeah.
Sendo Target clearing it through the middle. It does go all the way. We're seeing a very stack and clear game in this third round here. It's picked up.
Here they go.
It doesn't need a pass. Sendo picking up their own clear to finish that off. 2 more points for the side of Harlequins. Look at this. 2-pointers back to back.
I know, that's good. I know, they got consistency that they got on form right now. And they've got, really looking clean. They're really looking clean. They've only got 2 minutes down. So far, we haven't seen any goals coming out of Buffleheads, and we need to see it now. They nearly had that beautiful free. Can they replicate it from the last QB? Oh, sent down. Yassai with the disc. Passing across. Recovered nicely. The good attack, but no. Sent a little far out, unfortunately. Under that pressure, it is going to get recovered instead by Sendo, who's going to Sendo that disc away.
Sent away, but not all the way. It's in the middle and on the back line. Ori has picked this up. Get over to Yazai. And it's bouncing up high around the bubble. It's looking dangerous. They do pick up again. Buffleheads looking for some kind of attack. Whilst they are being pressured, it's reset back. Smart move over to Rory. Ori taking their time. That's how I remember it. Twang Pants in possession, finding a pass down low. It is contested, but does get a pass off again to Yazai.
Oh!
finish off there. Who was that came in?
I don't know. Who, I can't say you shot that, but I see you got Chicago.
Let's watch you back.
Going across.
So who
Underneath.
who
I
comes
can't
up?
read those names, man.
Wait. Someone
Yeah,
comes
Twang?
in. Twang. It's Twang.
It's Twang. It is Twang.
Finish
Twang
off by
takes
Twang.
that one
Amazing effort
in.
there.
Try and save it, but they can't pass the might of that Twang. And so, 2-4. QB coming out for Harlequins. Plenty of time here. Plenty of time to either way. Plenty of time for the Bubbleheads to steal that one. Charging, but going straight back into the hands of Sendo.
Sendo trying to get it through, but Twang Pants, and this is what I'm talking about. The Sendo versus Twang Pants. That's what we're looking at right now. I think that's the minds that are battling here.
Yeah.
And we've got Itris again on the right side. Very strong position for them. Very strong. As they're looking for the pass, they find it up on Nest. It's Parsik. Parsik passes it over to the right side. It's not collected, and the defense is looking strong again with a bit of possession, looking to clear it out. But Itris is there again. He's here, there, everywhere. He's collecting those loose discs. He gets over to KC. Back to Itris. Itris forward on the floor, over to Parsik. Parsik finding the next pass. Is there one more pass in there? He doesn't need it. He's looking for the dunk. But the defense is away. Ori saves it for the Bucks.
Ori with the beautiful little save there. Did you jump? Get jumpy.
Yeah.
That was huge. That's all man already. That was massive. As he does take that disc away right now. Run away with it. But no, it's lost in the middle. Fine. Twang sending it up. Call that to Loves. Love to the free. Love hit the free. That's going to get them back in the lead.
He doesn't miss. Loved sends it in. 3 points for Buffleheads, winning in the lead for the first time in the third round.
That's right. Loves finds the way, I guess. And they are 1 point ahead. Now 1 point ahead. Bufflehead looking a little bit scary here. They've come from 0-4 to 5-4. And now we need to see another Harlequins QB. Can they get it through? It's a nice pass. Nice deep. Oh, but just missing that player down deep. Instead, it is going to get recovered and taken back.
I'm surprised how close this is. Like we're halfway through this third round now, and it's very back and forth. No one's like showing a concrete advantage over the enemy. Here we have Itris holding this now, going on the left side. That's a little bit different. Finds the pass up high and finishes. He sinks that in. That's 2 more points for Harlequin, taking the lead back.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful job there, lady. Dude, that 1 point difference. The lead has just swapped. It is still neck and neck. They're already trying to take the disc out of hands, but sent too early it upfield and into that goal. So, 4.5 minutes to go. After this, only one team is leaving. The other team is eliminated straight away. The pressure is intense right now. The stakes are high. Loved. Sends it upfield. Trying to recover it. But no, it is going to be Sendo looking clean. They want to send that one through. They want this round.
Yeah, Sendo looking for that clear. Twang Pants again, picking this up. Looking for the pass, even though he had the pressure on him, found the pass up high with Yazai. Yazai sending it back down to Twang Pants on the right side. Moving towards the bubble, finding the pass on the right side with Loved. Love looking to clean up, but the defense was too strong. Sendo target with a phenomenal clear there, all the way down, almost touching in the bubble. Again, Sendo target picking up their own clear.
Oh!
Through beautifully to Itris.
It is taking that one in for a lovely 2. That was nice. That was very, very nice. That is the confidence you need. They saw the 5 points from the Buffleheads coming at them, and they've completely switched up their gameplay, bringing back 4 more points. Now, will we see a repeat again of earlier? Will the Buffleheads start to get more points of their own? We'll see, because Twang, double stacked here. Chasing upfield, there's the other player. The goal is open, they shoot, and they score. Yazai Beck scores that one right in for another 3 points. Neck and neck.
Neck and neck. 8 points each. Third round, 3 minutes to go. This is close. This is crazy. This is now looking like the overtime, right?
Yeah, and they're feeling the pressure.
Was it the first round where they didn't score for like 3 minutes? So we could get that kind of stalemate again.
We could. That is true. We only have 3 minutes left. We could be going to a round 3 OG. But that's still 3 minutes away right now. Here and now, the goal is looking pretty open. Millimeters. Millimeters away from being a goal there.
Okay, over on the right side now for Buffleheads. It's a loose disc, but it looks like Buffleheads are going to be there first. Is the stack going to beat them to it? Shot an open goal, but the defense is bad with plenty of time to clean up. Sendo target holding it now. Finding the pass over on the left side. That was a stack prepared. They're looking to collect their own clear there. We have Itris slapping it forward, but the stack race is on. Who's going to pick this up at the bottom of the bubble with the Buffleheads? It is the defense. It's Loved looking for a clear out.
Yeah, lovely clear out there. 2 minutes to go. No time at all on the clock. The crowd is tense. I'm feeling tension. As they do seat up. No. Bubbleheads taking it back. Walking it up. Ori with the disc. Walking. No pressure on him. Shoot the free. Misses. Oh, it bounces past off the backboard. Instead, it is net cleared out. That would have been huge. They recover again. Slapping it up. But three players are gone. Two players from here and one from up here. Oh, I gotta tell you guys. Oh, Throwing Band scores for the Bubbleheads. You can't see it, but I'm telling you what's going on right now. The Bubbleheads have got another crazy, terrible time. We have 90 seconds. 90 seconds left. And the Bubbleheads are 2 points up. Is a QB coming right now for the Harlequins? And they are gonna wait and come out tube. Who's taking it? There's Parsec. They're walking up. Dodging. Walking still. Shooting that one long, shooting really long. Oh, and saves again the other side by Ori. 1 minute left now. Still 2 point lead to the Bubbleheads.
Yes, and Ori looking to clear this through, but Itchus is picking this up. We're back, are we? Nice.
Last minute here, just in time. The final minute for them to get these 2 points.
Oh, that was on target. That was bounced off the backboard. Low down. The defense picked up again. They look to go get it again. Equalize. 45 seconds left. Oh, my word.
Oh, my God. Well, that is insane timing. All players are back in.
Yes.
All 8 players. The camera's back in. You can see it. We have 1 minute left. No, 35 seconds left. Time is very tense. Yeah, Sendo, yes, they're on the wrong teams.
They're switching
back. They're getting there. They're not going to be here for the first time. They might not be here in time. They shoot this again. It's game. And they missed it. Unfortunately, the sun comes out too soon. It is going to get taken away. The Harlequins shoot away. We might be going to round 3 OT.
15 seconds, 12 seconds.
The last
We're down
chance.
to 10 now. What's happening now?
The last chance here. Will they get it? The pressure is on. They shoot out. Can the stack get there in time?
We're going to clean this up.
Chasing, but not there in time.
No.
We are going to a round 3 OT.
How close was that?
Oh my God. Oh, I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. Okay. So, obviously here, next goal wins it all. The team that doesn't score is going home straight away. Who's going to take this QB? It is going to be Bubbleheads. Walking it up. Yes, I. Shoots. Oh, misses. That was
It's never that
ending.
easy. It's never that easy. They've got to work for it. Here they are. Twang Pangs find the pass over on the right wall. Itchus on the defense does pick it up, looking for a clear down low. Do we have any kind of follow-up on that? We don't. We have Yazai picking this up, going a little bit higher, no pressure. Until now, where they find the pass on the right side down low. We have Twang Pangs now looking to feed something.
Dodging.
Find the pass there. Twang Pangs lost the sudden. Third round is won.
Bubblehead take this game in 3 and an OT. That was insane. Guy, congratulations. They're laughing on. The Harlequins played so good, but they just lost at the end after a fantastic game. Guys, well played. God, that was insane.
Well played indeed. Harlequins, Itchus, Casey, Parsec, Sendo target. Phenomenal work there.
Yeah,
but Bubblehead,
absolutely.
Well done for taking that Twang Pangs.
Well done, guys. Oh, hard fought victory.
I want to point out something as well. I don't know if we can get it up there. No, we can't.
Go on.
The assists. So I know Sendo dropped out there, so we lost your stats, but Twang Pangs, 6 assists.
6 assists.
I believe Sendo target wasn't 5 behind as well. He had like 5 or 6.
That's high. That's crazy.
Amazing.
That's a team game. Team game.
Right.
Can they keep that teamwork going? Well,
this single elimination. So
here's the question.
Let's go over this. So we've got single elimination now.
How does it work?
The team that lost that, you're out. You're eliminated. You're done.
You're out.
Bubbleheads are still in it though. So let's have a look at our schedule.
I don't know how this works.
Game 2.
Game 2 on the blue. All right. Oh, we're going to a nice game. A team that we all love, because I love, because I'm in it. It's the Pintails versus the Ringneckers.
Is that me? I don't know.
Ringnecked.
Ringnecked Ducks. Not
Ringnecked Ducks.
blue.
That is, yeah.
Ravens.
It's going to be Pintail Ducks up now with Middleman, 2 jumps, Freshly Fresh, and me, versus Ring-necked Ducks. Not blue, Raymer, Shriek, and Virtual. Yeah, it's going down.
I remember the first time I stepped out into the lobby.
I remember coming out of my first match just like over the moon, like this is what VR is made for.
I do remember my first day. I do remember the tutorial. I remember the one where you have to kind of climb up the little bar.
The immersiveness of Echo is what really stood out to me in that first moment.
After like a year, you will never be able to recreate your first time in VR. And then there's a subclass of that into Echo VR. You will never be able to recreate your first time in Echo VR. That's because of how different it was. Even community-wise, mechanical-wise, just experience-wise.
Up until 2017, for a decade, maybe longer, my presence online was fleeting. What I mean by that is I joined a community to be really active. I mean, you see how active I am, how vocal I am, how front and center I can be. I'm like that everywhere. I'm very loud. I'm a loud person. But for a long time, I'd jump into these communities, become a big active member, make friends, form relationships. And then one day it would just be like, oh, okay, I'm done. And I'd dip. I just disappear. On a personal level, it was very, unfulfilling ultimately. And Echo Arena was the first time I actually made a much deeper commitment to a group of people where I had a drive to be a part of it. And I mean, that was from the very beginning. I remember back in 2017, being on a break, talking to my boss and it very specifically saying, I feel like I've discovered something. I feel like I've discovered something.
I've told this story many times, and I will tell it many more times. One of the biggest moments for me was World Finals for ESL. They had them featured up on stage, and those of us who were lucky enough to go to that event were in the crowd watching these players up on stage in real life, jump and duck and lean and throw controllers. But we also had the big screens behind them where we could see the whole game being played. And it was so exciting. This is a sport, and people that play it are athletes, and the people that watch it are fans. There was, the infamous lemming dinging the disc on the goal before slamming it in as an insult to the other team. So many of us who knew what that insult meant, and people jumped up. I mean, it was a just huge energy, and that moment really drove home for me the power of what this is.
An unforgettable, unrivaled experience. Just going to a LAN.
Echo is where I found the best moments and great friends, and I would say my best moments were going to LAN. Going to LAN and seeing the people, everyone there, I will always remember the LANs that I went to.
Right, for a start, I think that's it. That's a huge thing. You chat to a team. I chat to my teammates almost completely in Echo, and it feels so personal. But when I met them in person, it was exactly the same. There was no difference, which was crazy. I fully thought there would be, but there was no difference at all. I already knew how they moved, how they talked, little mannerisms and all that. So you see that in the arena. You take that, and then you see them in person playing, it becomes ridiculous. And then when you play in person with people who are next to you in the real world, and you know where they are in 3D space, but you know where they are in the real world space as well, and their energy is carried through, it was nothing like it.
This is so much more than just a for fun tournament. This has a lot. There's a lot more to it than it's just being a video game. want to,
Right.
and the people in the game might never see it, right? You might be flying off the handle, throwing chairs, screaming,
Which I
having
often am.
an emotional breakdown. But if you're
Often
not
am.
doing it with push to talk on, if you're not flailing in the game, it's up. If you're not flailing in the game, the other team can't know what you're actually, what's actually going on. But that's not the same here in person. That doesn't happen. You actually have to be conscious of the game, because if that mental game is getting to you, and you're starting to have those mental collapses, people around you are going to see it.
We had success going into, I think, five LANs in a row, I want to say, that we won. 2 world championships in ESL. We got to go to the likes of San Jose, California for Oculus Connect. We went to Katowice, Poland for the World Finals of the first season. We went to Leicester, UK for an invitational. A lot of us, we've never been able to do something like that. Like, we were all gamers, but we've never been, with few exceptions, pro gamers or people who did things like that. Being able to just be part of something that felt bigger than ourselves, being part of something like that, and being able to go on stage was a wild experience. Like, there's a lot of nerves involved, but at the same time, because VR being what it is, it was one of those cases where the heart would be pumping getting on stage, and you'd be all amped and excited, but then you put on the headset and then kind of everything melts away. After the first few minutes, you sort of forget where you are exactly, and you just kind of get back into that moment and into the game, because that's all it's encompassing your senses, your eyes and your ears and everything. You're in VR.
That weightless feeling, hearing other people around me in the middle of COVID when, not to get too real, I was really struggling with the loneliness and my mental health at that point, just kind of brought a new life to me. When I played my first pub, I was really bad. Obviously, it was my first game. But I was frustrated when I got out of it because I was bad. Like, that's the thing that stuck out with me the most, is I got out of that match. I was like, I just had so much fun, but I'm so frustrated because I know
I can do better now. Let me go back in. Like, you automatically get put into the lobby. You go straight up to the terminal to go into a new game. And I would just get in the habit of flying up, press find pub, and then I would do 10, 15 pubs back to back. My first YouTube video, my first thing I put out there that got a bit of attention was Road to Level 50. I did a super simple montage where I just made sure I recorded every time I leveled up, and then I made a montage of that, of me leveling up, slowly getting better at the game. That's a whole journey that, as competitive players, we forget about. The people that are on gold, platinum, diamond teams, they forget this. The hype around your first couple of matches.
It was terrifying. We were against a team that was definitely better than us. They probably didn't know what they were doing that much, but compared to us, they were crazy. Seeing them do cuts and attacks was just mind-blowing. We'd done sort of very basic stuff like that, but we never implemented it. I remember getting our first cut off and jumping off and passing it at the right time, catching, throwing it into the goal was so fun. We were screaming about it. We were so hyped up. It was that much energy. And I just remember that the whole game being high energy, loving it, being fresh with the other team, having such a fun time doing it. I was like, it was worth it.
Teams are readying up. Lockie has left me, so it's just me on this one for a little bit. If blue team could please ready up. All right, here we go. There he is. He's back. He's back.
Hello, hello. Okay, let's get this party started.
All right, and we have orange team coming out here quick on the joust advantage, looking through here on the disc, not blue, looking for the attack off of a block. It's unfortunate. It's moved outwards. Both teams looking to recollect. 2 jumps on the disc, looking for the clear. It's come back. Not blue. Moving it forwards. He's slow on the attack. He's moving it forwards, duking around, looking for the pass, but it's not quite there as it's moved back. Retep Worm looking for the clear. Not quite there. Both teams scrambling. Shriek on the disc first. Cleared out towards his own half. Not blue. Recollecting. He's looking for the pass, but 2 jumps managing to recollect. Getting the clear through before being stunned. And we have both teams stacked on the disc here. Blue team looking to recollect for the goal. 2 jumps looking for the goal. Shot comes in. Bounces just wide. Pintails close call there. Freshy fresh on the disc once again, but stunned out by Shriek. Shriek looking to move forwards, looking for the clear, but no. Retep Worm on the interception. He's in the mid. He's looking for the shot maybe or the pass, but it's hit a block.
Recollected now by the side of Pintail. Going to be taken by Freshy. Freshy doesn't have it for long, though. He manages to slap it back, but no one's there to receive. It's going to be in that pocket area for the time being. Recollected, however, Middleman gets a hand on it. Middleman's going to try and send it forward. Not going to be able to be on target, however. Going to be recollected by the Pintails. No, in fact, it's going to be the ring neck that managed to get a hand on it. The clear comes through. It's unsuccessful, but once again recollected, and it's a good ender there as Shriek now pushes through. Shriek taking maybe an attempted shot there. It's gone quite close to the goal. It's in the bubble. They recollect, and they push for the goal, and the first 2 points of the game go to ring neck.
We'll call that a pass. We'll call it a pass. I think it was a pass. He'd never missed that shot, really. But joust advantage here to the Pintails. And it's interesting to see what they do. New team, haven't seen them recently, so we'll see what they do with this. Having some problems there, but on the joust advantage, they are coming out. Disc has to be slapped. The stack is there quickly. 2 jumps, looking for the mid pass. It's fumbled, though. Both stacks looking to recollect. They're both on it. Ringneck's getting there first, not blue on the disc. Ducking 1, and he's moving it forwards. He's got time. He's sending it over to the right. No players, though. Pintailed, looking to recollect. 2 jumps on the disc. Stunned and stunned. It's a double turnover. Retep Worm walking it forwards. He has an opportunity for a pass here, but passing it back. And no receiver for the reset. Looking for it. Freshy Fresh is there. He's going to walk it forwards, looking for the open pass.
Gonna look for that. Oh, what a pass. Oh, what a bounce pass. Middleman's ready to receive that one. And slam dunk makes it 2-2. It's a tie game.
That was a good passing play. Just when I thought they couldn't find anyone. Middleman, just right by goal. Nice, easy pass. If you look at that
Very
replay,
nice.
just bounces round towards him. Stunning pass. And joust advantage here to ring-necked.
Coming out of the tubes. Shriek nearly losing the disc there. It's a lot of pressure coming in, but the left-hand pass is good. Makes it to the tube. Not blue. Taking his time. There's no real need for a rush. Now it's Shriek. Shriek's going to take the shot and makes the 3.
I mean, that pinpoint accuracy, that's all I can say. That was very, very good. Lovely accuracy there. Just found the shot, found the open line, and hit it. I mean, 90 meters out, that's not an easy, it's not an easy shot.
It's not easy, especially under the pressure that he was. But nevertheless, Shriek managed to make that one. Now, coming through. An attempt from the Pintails. Freshy Fresh looks for the low down pass. Sends it through, nearly collected by 2 players there, but it's going to head into the bubble of Ringnecked. No one on it just yet. It's a quick slap away for the time being for Ringnecked. They managed to get it away and give themselves a bit of breathing room, but Freshy Fresh able to receive that one on the back line. Takes his time with it. He's got no real pressure on him. He's going to be able to send this all the way down low. There's a shoulder pass available, but 2 jumps doesn't need it. 2 jumps puts in the 2.
I mean, that is perfect from Freshy Fresh. He's looked at the arena, he's highlighted his options, he's found the open pass, and I mean, look at that long pass he's just made there. 2 jumps, immediately in on goal. It's an easy goal from there. He has secured that 2 for his team. As they come out on the joust advantage here, Ringnecked, looking to move it. Virtualon over to the right. Recollected, but not quite as it bounces back. The stack is there. Two jumps and Retep's going for it. Retep Worm on the shot. He sends it in for a 3, but he's missed. You can hear him. You can hear him in the crowd. He's not happy about that one. Looking to recollect, looking to redeem himself. He's moving it in. Nice pass up over the right, but just too wide once again. Retep Worm.
I think that's one of the few times I hear Retep swear. the little anger burst from Retep there. Pass down to the right. They might be able to make something of it, but no, not Blue denies.
And looking for the long clear here, but it bounces back. Unlucky bounces all around. Retep Worm once again on the disc. Hopefully he can do something better with this one as it bounces around. No players are on it. Both stacks need to look for it. 2 jumps, getting lovely slap, but to no one once again. Over on the right, Freshy Fresh. He's going to hold it. He's going to slow it down, but no, not Blue is putting the pressure on.
Clears all the way through, and there's a stack potentially to take it. It looks like Ringneck might be there first. They are there first. They've got their whole squad, but a little bit of pressure, and Retep has managed to take 1 on 3, but he doesn't take it for long. Shriek takes it, looks for the top of the backboard, but loses the disc for a second, and that's enough. As the clear comes through, and Pintail might get an opportunity to attack here.
That is a lovely clear through as both teams looking to get it. All the stacks are still by the blue bubble. It's taken them a while, but they're here. Retep Worm on the shot, trying to redeem himself, but it bounces straight back. The stack is there to recollect from Ringneck, looking just for the clear, but Freshy Fresh denying that clearing opportunity. He's going to move it forwards. He's looking for his opportunity. He knows he has some time. He's passing it up. Retep Worm looking to move it forwards. 2 jumps now, but the save! What a save from Not Blue.
Yeah, beautiful there to manage to get that. And now it's just going to float around, and a bit of a misread on the bounce. It's going to be in the hands of Middleman. Middleman pushed the bubble, and the goalie jumps out, and everyone jumps at him. He's not got enough time to make a decision. He loses the disc for the time being. Freshy Fresh can't seem to get a grab on it. He's stunned out, but his teammates are there. However, they will eventually get it. It's changed hands multiple times, but it is in the end Ringneck to come away with it. They go for a clear. It's not all the way through, but they get the 2 points. Not Blue. Puts them 3 points ahead with 4 minutes on the clock.
Still only 3 points, though. That is not a secure lead by any measure.
No, not at all.
We know that.
Not with 4 minutes, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Pintail could do anything with this joust advantage, but Ringneck, maybe they'll counter it. We've seen a couple teams do that today, get the disc before or the other team is even close. But Pintail on it, Freshy Fresh, looking for the pass over to the left. It's gone all the way through the tunnel. It's bouncing around the trap. Retep Worm on the disc, maybe looking for the shot, but Raymond's intercepted. Retep
what
gone down to Middleman. It's bouncing around the bubble. Both teams looking for it. Middleman collecting disc. He's going to walk it towards goal. Ducks one, looks for the pass, but no receiver. Not Blue on the clear.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but the disc bouncing around the mid zone. Bit of a misread there. Goes all the way back. The goal is open. Will they take for the 3? Just take time on the 2.
That is clinical. 5 points ahead now. Not Blue securing his team some points once again. And I mean, still not a secure lead. I'd say they have plenty of time. 3 minutes left, but anything can happen. As we're looking for the joust advantage here, Pintailed on it once again. We'll see if they do something different as they're coming out here. The stacks are racing towards it. Freshy Fresh is going to hold it. Playing a slower game. He knows he has plenty of time for these points. He's going to move it slowly. Looking for those secure passes, keeping possession. Middleman over to 2 jumps. 2 jumps, looking for the next pass. Faking it one, but dropping the disc. And the stacks are looking to recollect, but no, maybe not. Retep Worm with the recollection, looking for the shot, but just wide as it bounces back.
All the way back, recollected by Retep though. He backs up his own shot and he sends it back. A good little stun there, Fresh. He's got the time. And relax, no need to push forward. There is 2 more minutes on the clock, but they are down. They are going to have to start moving in. Freshy Fresh is going to start doing so. Passes over to Retep. Retep jukes around for a little bit, but he loses tracking, I think, there. And another loss of tracking, not able to push off the block there. Freshy Fresh looking to recollect it, but he doesn't manage to do so. Shriek instead sends it all the way down the line, and now no one's pick it up just yet. It's going to be into the hands of Ringneck. Ringneck, not Blue, is going to be pushing forward. He's going to send it over to the Nest. Nest pushes forward and sends the shot. Shriek won't miss that.
That was a lovely play. Short passes. Retep Worms is apologising to his team. It's not over, Retep. Don't give up hope. You should know this. You should know this. 1 minute 40.
7 points. It's workable. It's definitely doable. But we got to see it. There's going to be needing a 3 in there, that's for sure. Let's see if they can do it. Freshy Fresh going to start sending this over to the left-hand side. Going to find its way through. It's a shot attempt. Maybe the 3 points. Oh, it's a good save. It's a really good save. 2 for 2.
And Retep Worm has celebrated too early. I wish we could have a replay on that one, because he celebrated before that disc was even in, as it's cleared back through the middle. Ringneck looking to get the clearance, looking to secure this round. As they're racing towards the disc here, they'll get there first, but no. Pintail there, Freshy Fresh on the disc, intercepted by Not Blue. Not Blue juking around, looking for the shot, looking for the 3, but the ding ring takes another victim.
Not Blue, managing to take on 2 players there from Pintails. However, it is going to be Freshy Fresh taking it on in the end. Ret at 1 with the disc. They're going to need to make some points on the board, but hiding in the tube, it's Ramus. Ramus going to take his time, send it down to the mid zone. Not Blue's got his hand on the disc. Now there's this right-hand pass available. It's gone for, but the player moved off of the block before the pass was sent. And now Freshy Fresh has a hand on the disc. He managed to make the clear. This time not intercepted in the tube, but it will be recollected by the Ringneck, unfortunately. Sent through the clear. With 30 seconds on the clock, it looks like round 1 is in the favor of Ringneck.
Ringneck have secured that round. Not Blue with some lovely plays. Shriek adding one more to the tally. 13 for 9-point deficit for Pintailed with just 20 seconds remaining. I mean, this replay, just to show Shriek on it, the pressure is always there by Ringnecks. They're constantly there. Retet Worm, no time to even think as that round is ended securely.
No, single elimination is brutal as well, because that seemed like a really close game through most of the game, and then just towards the end there, Ringneck just took it away. They really did, and especially with that last 3-point attempt by, I don't know who took the shot, but 2 3-point shots, and immediately both saved. Incredible. Really, really well done with the player only just getting back in time. No, it really shows well for them. And Pintailed, they look good though. They didn't look weak.
They did look strong. I mean, Shriek, 9 points on the board. That is very good from him. 2 saves as well. He is pulling the work in for his team. Assists across the board. That really showed in their passing plays, in my opinion. Some of those passing plays, just even in the bubble, handing off to a teammate just to secure that point was really good from them.
No, it's some really good. It's just a lot of coordination, to be honest. And there's a lot of stack speed as well from the side of Ringneck. Everything's just seeming to place itself quite well. And they're really organized, to be honest, especially on their defense. Their defense has shown off quite well. And I've often said that a good save comes from a good defense. If you have the pressure, then you force mistakes, you force weak shots, and you can make the save. And it looks like they really are doing that. Ringneck seem to be playing it very tight and playing it very well. But, I mean, don't doubt Pintails. Second round, they can definitely bring it back. They can definitely do some damage.
Oh, certainly. I've seen some of these players play before, and they don't give up. I can definitely see Retet Worm not giving up. I mean, one of our fellow casters, he loves to give it some energy, especially
He's just
especially
throwing
in the
for
later.
content. He's just throwing for content.
He wants the round 3.
That's what you don't know. He's going for the reversal. He threw this first round. Now he's coming back for the three reversal.
Well, we'll find out as they're both racing for the disc here. Pintail there first, change. Middleman looking for the clearance down. Stacks looking to recollect, but the clearing boost does not work. Not Blue on the disc. Duking. That was a little bit close for comfort, but Ramus now on the disc looking for the clearance. It worked.
It did, to be fair, but it was a bit too close for comfort. The shot comes through. It is well recollected by Not Blue, and didn't make a mess of that shot either. Not Blue, very, very well played.
I mean, you can hear the claps from the crowd. That was good.
Yeah.
The recollection was nice, and then the fadeaway shot.
Big dive for that recollect. I mean, you're expecting your teammate to go for the shot there, but you need to be ready for the eventuality that he's not going to make it, and then you need to still back up some points. And it was great from Not Blue. Big dive under to grab that, and then 3 against 1 in the bubble, and still made it work.
As we see Retet Worm on the offense here, he's resetting it, listening to his team. Freshy Fresh looking forwards, but Shriek intercepted, looking for the long clearance. Stack to recollect. They're there first, Not Blue on the disc. He's just going to walk it. He's got all the time in the world to send that 4-0.
Well, Not Blue's racking up some points this round to start, and it's not a good start for Pintails. Coming off round 1 defeat, and they have immediately suffered 4 points. And I was quite hoping they were going to get the initial points because they won the initial joust. I was hoping they'd push on from that, get the goal, and unfortunately, I mean, Ringneck just looked quite strong. They look to have carried on their momentum from the last round, and we'll see if Pintail can make something of this QB. It's a good little organization, but they've lost their backstack that I think they were trying to play. No one's on it just yet. It looks like it's going to be Retep to receive it. They've got quite a nice spread out here, but one player looks like it's 2 jumps. He's just so far down the other end. It's going to be hard to find that man. I think he's actually trying to stun out a stack. Gets it all the way through, and the clearance is there. 2 jumps isn't ready to receive it, and it looks like going to be into the hands of the Ringneck, who are going to look for that clear out.
You can tell the pressure's on now. A lot of loose passes coming through under that pressure. I mean, it's a different kind of pressure playing here. Retet Worm over to Middleman. Lovely found pass. Middleman, he has the space to move it forwards. Looking for the bounce pass over to Freshy Fresh. Freshy Fresh maybe looking for the cut to Retep.
Oh, surely.
Send it through, but it's just missed on the receive. Maybe it was too far out. Maybe it was mishandled, but both teams looking for it now. It'll be Middleman getting there first, and he'll just calm it down. He'll hold it for a second, allow his team's nerves to calm as he sends it up high, but intercepted by Shriek. Re-intercepted by Retet Worm. Retet Worm in on goal. He's spinning it around. He's for the 2-pointer. You could see him doing circles with his arm. He was winding it up and sent it back.
Oh, he's got the swagger on it. He's winding that ready. He didn't even have to do that. There was no need. It looks so good, though. Well done, man. No, really good, and it puts them on for the first few points of the game, and hopefully if they can get a good counter QB, they can keep this ball rolling. Let's see what they can do. Not blue. Oh, nearly a good intercept from Retep there, but it won't work out. It's very close into their bubble. Good pressure from the stack. A big call of red there, but unfortunately not there in time.
And it looks like Pintailed are doing something different here. They're certainly putting the pressure on a lot more as the Stacks are looking for it. 2 jumps might get there before the Stacks. He is 1v0, but misses the shot. 2 jumps. No, and it's recollected by Ringneck. Shriek on the disc. He's looking to clear this, clear the pressure after that dangerous attempt.
Oh, that's really heartbreaking when you have the time and you still don't, and it's just a difficult angle. There's a lot of pressure on that shot. That's really brutal to see. But goes for the clear now, Retep. Looking to make something of this. Almost to the stun, but not blue. Trying to get it out of their area. The shot comes through and it's there. Oh, Shriek manages to slot that one.
Shriek does not miss the 3 pointers. He's in there sending his team 5 points ahead. And I don't want to say anything, but last time they did this, they held that lead very well.
Yeah, they did. I mean, there was a really good opportunity there with the no players being there. And I mean, they had the opportunity to make the 3-point shot. It's just unfortunate because, as I said, it's a lot of pressure behind a situation like that. It's not as easy as it looks. Yes, you should be making the shot, and that's the problem. You're expected to do that. But they can still make the 3 now. And Retep sends a shot. It dings. He can back it up, though. He can still make it work. He sends another shot. He should have passed that one out. But unfortunately, a bad bounce, and they won't be able to read this one. Cleared into the tunnel. However, it comes straight back. Can they receive it, though? They won't have a stack ready to take it. Instead, it's Ramus who's ready to take it. Sends for this right tunnel clear. Gonna make it. No, it's gonna bounce back into that pocket area. And no one on it just yet. Shriek who takes it. Duking around a little bit and sending the clear.
After that miss, I heard Retep Worm say, I'm losing it. The pressure is really getting to him as the teams are on. Ramus looking for the shot. It's going to bounce around. Awkward bounce sends it towards goal. Looking for the recollect. Shriek on the disc, but he misses it. And he's bounced around. Can't recollect on the backboard. Not blue. Looking to get the disc. Looking for the passing option. There's one above him. There's one forwards. And he sent it forwards, but intercepted. Freshy fresh. Looking for the clear through. Stacks chasing. Both stacks very even. It's going to be a close one. Fumbled by both. Both looking to recollect. Middleman on it. Middleman fumbled, stunned.
Surely.
But there we go. Retep Worm through. Maybe he's gone for a shot, but it's bouncing back towards Shriek. Shriek looking for the options. He can hold it. There's no pressure on him. Sending it far left out for the clear.
Far left. Now the clear all the way through now. No one on it just yet. We've got a stack, though, from Pintails coming in first, but they misread it, and they don't catch the disc just. And now it's going to be into the hands of Ringneck. It's Shriek who looks to have it. There's a cross-shoulder pass available. Nest is available as well, but 2 jumps. Jumps up just that little bit higher to receive that disc. And now the clear comes through, but waiting in the tunnel. It's virtual on, but waiting on the other side of the tunnel. It's 2 jumps once again. Who gets the clear this time all the way through. Picked up by Shriek on the back line, though. And that stack, they're just ready to get back immediately. And not blue now. Gonna pass this over to Ramus.
You really just jump at any opportunity for a pun, don't you? Anyway, they're on the attack here. 2 jumps looking for the long clear. And then it'll be Freshy Fresh on the collection. He's red. You can hear the call. He's gone for goal. Not blue is in goal. And he just nice, calm, clear. Send it through. The stack is on it. Ringneck looking for the shot off the backboard, but just wide. They can't convert. Retep Worm looking for the clear. No calls for him as it's moved forwards. Ringneck on the attack. Ramus looking for the shot, but once again, just sent wide. Shriek on the disc. Now he has converted many this match. He'll move it forward, but not this time. Retep Worm on the defense, looking for the counter attack. The stacks are going for it. Pintailed, Ringneck. They're very level here as the pressure's on. Good clear by Ringneck towards the center, but it's recollected by Not Blue and sent through.
See, it seems like a really close game now. No one's scored in a decent amount of time, but the scores don't resemble that at all. It's a 5-point difference. With 3 minutes and 30, anything can happen at this stage, and it looks like Pintails really are giving it their all. They've held off Ringneck for so long, and Ringneck once again on another offense. Can they make it work this time? Not blue. Passes it over. It's a good cut, and 2 players are stunned. No chance.
That is a clinical passing play. There's no way of the defense stopping that. There's no way. I just look at the man finding. Not blue.
I want to watch.
He holds it for just a perfect time. Sends it forward to Shriek. Shriek.
Look at the 2
players.
There's
a stunner in, and he just
completely out. Yeah.
There's nothing you can do when you're stunned.
Sitting ducks. Coming out of the tube. It's a good pass. Middleman, unfortunately, can't make it work there. However, it's recollected, luckily, by Freshy. Always alert, always ready for that one. Clears all the way through and recollected. Easy 3-pointer available. Easy 3-pointer miss. It's a ding, unfortunately. And now it's into the hands of Shriek. Tried to send that one slightly too slowly, and it hits the ding ring.
Don't worry, we'll bring this up with him when he's back on the stage. But it's going through the center. Not Blue managing to get a little bit of a slap on that as it's sent towards the pin-tailed bubble. And it just fumbling it in the bubble. They can't seem to get a hand on it as it's sent clear through to the tunnel, but bouncing back. Not Blue once again on the disc, looking for the attacking opportunity. Shriek now. He has space to move into, looking for the cut pass. Moves it up, but it's just missed and recollected by Pintailed. Looking for this clear, and the Stacks will look to pursue as both Stacks racing for it. Pintailed seems to be a little bit ahead. Red Worm looking for the shot, but ding once again. How many times can one man ding a disc?
This man is keeping us on the edge of the seat, but there, the stun out. The middleman gets the 2. I think they were actually trying for the 3 there. You keep missing these 3s. Stop dinging it, man. Put it in. You keep bringing it so close.
We need a Red Worm ding counter, because it must be in the double digits nearly. It's getting there.
I'm thinking triple. I'm thinking triple.
Ringnecked on the joust advantage here. Virtualon just looking for the left. Times really in the favor of Ringnecked here. Pintailed need to get a move on as they're looking for it. Just a little clear through is enough. Red Worm looking for the recollect. We'll see if he manages to clear this one straight. As it goes through the tunnel, as sent through, but the Stacks on it for Ringnecked. Ringnecked Shriek just holding it.
Goes to the clear. Freshy Fresh able to receive that one. Once again sent into the tunnel. The players from Ringnecked miss it. Two jumps might be able to fight for this one. It's a little bit of juking. He can just run the clock a little bit. 1 minute and 6 seconds. I mean, the player can just run at that point. Doesn't even need to take a hard juking line. Virtualon sends a shot. It's off target, but there's a player there to back it up. And Shriek puts them back again, 7 ahead.
Shriek buries the Pintails, I believe, there. That is...
Yeah.
I believe that is the end of it. And I mean, Shriek, 14 points. Not Blue, 8 points. 2 clinical strikers in this, both with 2 saves each as well. They really put a shift in this match.
They have. It's really good. Let's see if Pintails can go out with a bang, though, and get some points on the board to end the game. They do get the disc, but they will lose it. Shriek and Not Blue on the disc. Not Blue's going to come away with it. He takes the shot. Very close in terms of horizontally, but it didn't make it just exactly. But it's going to go all the way through. Bouncing quite low. No one on it just yet. Into the bubble of the Ringnecked, but it's going to be Pintailed that picks it up. They've got an opportunity to end this game with some dignity left. They're trying to stun out the keeper and maybe go for the 3. They send the shot, but they missed it. And now it's into the hands of Middleman. And he makes the 2. Retiv didn't want to take that shot.
We could hear him
too many
scream.
already. He didn't want to have to miss another one.
He didn't want the embarrassment from us. Not again. I mean, Ringneck going through. That was a dead and buried 2-round game, really. That was...
Yeah. Well, congratulations to Ringnecked. You guys all survive. Well done. And unfortunately, it is Pintailed that are knocked out. Unfortunate, guys, but well played. I'm going to announce next game, guys. It's the blue bracket, second game. It's going to be the Gadwalls versus the Shovelers. Gadwalls versus the Shovelers. I'll find the names of that now. Okay, so that is Finity, Highlighter, Sneaks, Raven, Snowy Blue, Starkey, Savage Large, and Koala Girl.
I remember the first time I stepped out into the lobby.
I remember coming out of my first match just like over the moon, like this is what VR is made for.
I do remember my first day. I do remember the tutorial. I remember the one where you have to kind of climb up the little bar.
The immersiveness of Echo is what really stood out to me in that first moment.
After like a year, you will never be able to recreate your first time in VR. And then there's a subclass of that into Echo VR. You will never be able to recreate your first time in Echo VR. Just because of how different it was. Even community-wise, mechanical-wise, just experience-wise.
Up until 2017, for a decade, maybe longer, my presence online was fleeting. What I mean by that is I joined a community to be really active. I mean, you see how active I am, how vocal I am, how front and center I can be. I'm like that everywhere. I'm very loud. I'm a loud person. But for a long time, I jump into these communities, become a big active member, make friends, form relationships. And then one day it would just be like, oh, okay, I'm done. And I'd dip. I just disappear. On a personal level, it was very, unfulfilling ultimately. And Echo Arena was the first time I actually made a much deeper commitment to a group of people where I had a drive to be a part of it. And I mean, that was from the very beginning. I remember back in 2017, being on a break, talking to my boss and it very specifically saying, I feel like I've discovered something. I feel like I've discovered something.
I've told this story many times, and I will tell it many more times. One of the biggest moments for me was World Finals for ESL. They had them featured up on stage, and those of us who were lucky enough to go to that event were in the crowd watching these players up on stage in real life, jump and duck and lean and throw.
Maybe, just maybe we have an invite here. I need to bring this one back out. Perfect. So we have the Gadwell Ducks on a joust advantage here. It's 2-0 to the Shovelers as they come out here for the joust advantage. Moving it around, looking for the pass over to the right. It's fumbled those. The Shovelers looking to intercept. Here we go. Starkey on the disc, looking to move it high. The Stack recollecting, looking for the attack here. Koala Girl in on goal, looking for the goal, and just another 2-pointer. 4-0 ahead. It started off rocky for the Gadwell Ducks.
Right, so we have a 4-point lead by the Shovelers here. Starkey, call me Ben, which is savage. Koala Girl and Snowy Blue. 4-point lead, not even 2 minutes into this first round. How does this end up going? Let's find out. QB for Gladwell Ducks. Coming out here, Finity taking her time as she QBs. No pressure. Just she swims up slowly. Stack comes in now, so gets passed very quickly over to the left. It's not received, but can they pick up on a rebound? The front stack for the Shovelers is very quick here, very swift to pick that up. Starkey looking for some kind of clear down the middle. Is it going to work in their favor? It's not, because the defensive stack from Gladwell Ducks does clear it forward, and they're chasing down their own clear, looking to do some kind of finish here. Contesting, fighting for the disc. They do pick it up, and do we have not highlighter? Reverse, looking for the next pass, or just dunking it themselves. They send it in! 1 meter out. 34 seconds into that. 2 points for the Gadwell Ducks.
I mean, Highlighter making it a little bit theatrical. He danced around a little bit, but certainly a good goal by him. 2-point deficit now. The teams are getting back into it. The game has set in. Joust advantage to the Shovelers as they come out here, looking to move it forward. Starkey on the disc. Just playing around with it a little bit, waiting for the pressure to amount. Moving it over to the left now. Just fumbled, though, as the backstack's going to look to recollect it. Snowy Blue looking for it, but Finity is the first there for the Gadwells. Looking for the long clear up high, looking for the stacks to recollect. They're racing towards it. The Shovelers, the defense, I believe, will be there first, though. Snowy Blue recollecting. Assessing his options. He's slowing the game down, but intercepted. Raven and Highlighter in the stack, recollected by Starkey. Starkey looking for the long clear just to clear the pressure.
Cleared through. Do we have anyone to pick this up? It's into the bubble area, and the defense just clips the shield that could be fatal as the shot comes in from Koala Girl, collecting that and getting another 2 points for the side of the Shovelers. They're finding themselves 4 points up in this first round, but there's well over 6 minutes to go here.
That is plenty of time for anything to happen. A 4-point deficit is nothing. Still 2 goals, though. The Gadwells have their work cut out for them on their Joust advantage. Moving it forward. Finity taking the disc first. Looking for the pass over to the left. Received by Sneaks. Sneaks holding it. Looking for the pass over to the right to Raven. Raven moving it forwards. Good passing plays coming out. Sending it low to Highlighter. Highlighter walking it forwards. He's on a 1-on-2. Looking to move it in. Ducking, but getting stunned. Lovely defense. A neutral stun there as the disc is lost. Recollected by the Gadwells. Sneaks on the disc. Looking for the reset. Lovely reset to Raven. Raven getting stunned out. Sneaks looking to recollect once again. Sneaks. Lovely juke. Sending it up high to Finity. Finity looking to shoot. And that's a 2-pointer by Finity. What a team play we have just seen.
Phenomenal. I hope we get a replay of that. That was a great feed through to the left shoulder. And Finity using her anchor up on that Geo, sending that into the goal. The goalie was stunned out as well. Phenomenal coordination there from the Gadwell Ducks.
As we see the Shovelers back on the Joust advantage here, send it over to the right. Received by Snowy Blue. Snowy Blue, he has tons of time. He's going to walk it up. Pressured now, Finity on him. He's passed it. Too much pressure, though. He took far too long. Koala Girl recollecting. Raven looking for the clear. Collected by Cool Me Ben and the defense. Sending it back to Starkey. Starkey looking to walk it forward. Picking apart this defense as it's moving forwards. Looking for the pass over to right pillar. Right pillar. Snowy Blue. 1, 2, and in. Back to a 4-point deficit for the Gadwell Ducks.
Phenomenal assist there from Starkey, getting it. Pinpoint pass to the pillar. Pinpoint pass. It's fun to say. Over to the pillar. Picked up there by Snowy Blue. Diving in, doing what he does best. Sinking that in. Even though he's stunned out, he does get the disc into the goal. So here we are, the QB for the Gadwell Ducks coming out now. We have Finity, the QB. Passing over to the right tunnel. That bounces all the way through to the deep play and not Highlighter. Trying to find the pass over on the other side. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. Starkey is here to cause some trouble again. The disc goes over the top of the pop as we get picked up by Raven. Stolen by Snowy Blue, who's looking to find a pass on... Oh, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to. There's no pressure.
And it's over on the left here. Starkey looking to press towards goal. Faking it 1, faking it 2. Over towards the shield. Faking it a 3rd time and sending it in high. Starkey picking apart the defense. He doesn't need a passing option. He's in on goal. 6 points ahead for the Shovelers now. And I mean, look at this replay. On the pillar. Faked it once. Gone down under the player. Finity can't quite reach him. Onto the pillar. Onto the shield, sorry. And then just slotting it over the goalie, who is stunned by Koala Girl.
Masterclass in duking around the shield there. That was great use of space as he moved around. But here we are. Sneaks got a hand on it in the left tunnel, looking for something to happen deep. I don't think the stack was there to follow up the way they want to be. It doesn't matter. Finity's there. Causing trouble right there. They almost had possession the second time within the bubble. Looking very dangerous, but now it's a loose disc over on the right side for the Shovelers. Can they get their defense in position to start closing down this 6-point deficit? They're looking down right now. Snowy Blue got a hold of it. Pass it forward to Koala Girl. Look to make something hard. Looking for the pass up, but it's intercepted by the defense with Raven.
Some miscommunication there as it's sent long. Sneaks first on the disc, I believe. Open goal, send it in, and just a nice, calm shot. 3 minutes left. Back to a 4-point deficit. And there is some celebrations going on. Only 4 points away, 3 minutes. Anything can happen with the Shovelers on the Joust advantage.
Okay. So preparing in the tube. We have the Shovelers coming out. Let's see how they do. Their QBs picking it up. We have Starkey moving up high in the arena. Finding the angle down low left tunnel. It comes back to Starkey. It's not quite picked up. And the front stack is causing havoc here. Sneaks with a turnaround, nearly hitting that target with a disc in her hand for like a millisecond there. But here we are, not Highlighter, looking for a pass. He's got a couple of options. Which ones is he going to use? Potentially none of them as he looks for the shot. He doesn't. He passes someone underneath low who gets it over to the clock. Clock again stunned down. It's a loose disc and they're looking for the clear on the side of Shovelers.
And it's cleared, not all the way through, just bouncing back, but recollected by Snowblue. Snowblue stunned by Raven. Raven on the disc, losing the disc. Finity now on the disc, looking for the shot off the backboard maybe, and there we go! Back to a 1 point deficit. Finity, pinpoint accuracy, sending it in, putting the pressure on Shovelers once again on the joust advantage.
Phenomenal. And that's what makes a good player. The disc is in their hand for a millisecond, but they've already thought about what they're going to do with it. And Finity just sends that in, collecting 3 points for a side. There's only 1 point in it now. And here we are, Starkey picking this up as QB, moving again up to the right. Cloud looking for the next angle, perhaps trying to throw off that front stack that's causing them trouble. He does get a pass over to the right, but Snowy Ball doesn't quite get his hand on it. Finity now looking for a boop attempt. It does end very deep into the bubble. And the defense is in position to clear this through.
There's some lovely calls going on the floor, actually, but Finity recollecting in her own half, looking for the clearance. The stack's dribbling it. Finity and Raven are dribbling, but lost. The stack is stunned. Sneak's looking to recollect, but it bounces wide. Highlights are looking for it. Finity looking for it. There are so many scrambles going for this disc right here, but Sneak's first to recollect, looking for the pass over to the right. Highlights are on the disc, but intercepted by Starkey. That can be crucial as it's cleared through the center.
Cleared through the center, but not all the way. But it's okay because Koala Girl is here, looking for a shot, but the defense is back. Finity again, getting a hold on it. Trying to clear through the right tunnel, but it does bounce back. Not in their favor. But Raven is here to also follow up with a clear. Does that get forward to the teammate? It does. Finity holding it, looking at open goal, looking to send that in. It does. Ding. Unfortunately, a little too low. But fortunate for the defense of Shovelers, who then get a decent clear of their own here.
As it's the pressure is on here, Kalalagal on it, but Sneak's intercepted, looking for the clear. Starkey once again, 30 seconds, not long for the turnaround here. Both teams scrambling for the disc as it's lost on the right-hand side. No one can find it here, but Finity on the disc, looking for the play, looking for the pass, the clear, stacking with Sneaks, recollected by the Shovelers. The Shovelers looking to move it forward, cleared once again. 20 seconds remain, and both teams are looking for the point to kill the match. Not Highlighter moving forwards. Looking for the clear to the right. The stack's looking to recollect. Finity and Sneaks, I believe that is. Looking through. Finity on the disc. There's a goalie looking for the pass. Sneaks 1-on-2, looking for the play, but dinging the shot. 3 seconds remain, and she has dinged that shot that could have won the round for them. That is, well, that is so close. I don't know how to put that into words.
Wow. Wow. So 1 point in it. Shovelers come away winning that. That's Starkey 17. Savage Large playing on Call Me Ben's account. Koala Girl and Snowy Blue take that. Wow. So looking at the stats here, we've got a couple assists from Starkey as well. Playing QB, but also finding themselves in the bubble, causing damage. Woodsy, let's talk about some of these players. So there's some veterans on the Gadwell Ducks side, right?
Well, so I know Finity's been playing for a long time, and
yeah.
Namely Finity and Sneaks, I've been told, should be able to play well together. You see some of the links up with the stacks. You can see them stacking. They get the disc. They're looking to just chase after it. I mean, one of the major things you'll notice is Finity, that lovely three-pointer she made. Her accuracy can be very good. Experienced player, knows exactly what to do in those situations. But both teams have some good players. I know Snowy Blue's been playing for a long time.
Yes.
And that shows in the way that he played. But it is a very balanced game. I mean, both teams denying each other points for long periods of time. 10-9. That's nothing. And we saw right at the end, it came down to the wire. That ding really cost it all for that team.
And how do you feel about going into this second round now? Do you see it also being very close?
I think it is insanely close. I mean, anything could happen in this round. I can see the Gadwell Ducks bringing it back. I can see anything happening. And I'm getting some heckles from the crowd.
We are getting some heckles here.
As we go for the neutral joust here. Finity on the disc, intercepted by Call Me Ben. Call Me Ben looking for the high clear. Maybe the cloud shot, but it's recollected by Kalalagal, and that is just sent in. 2 points up.
We nearly just saw a cloud shot there. That was Savage Large picking it up, looking for the angle, but the defense was back in time. But it's fine. Koala Girl was there to clean up. 2 point lead by the Shovelers. They're looking to clean up here. 2 rounds. They want it. They're trying to take it. Let's see how it goes.
The Gladwell's on this now, sending it left. Sneaks on the disc, looking for the next pass, sending it wide, but just missed as it goes high. Recollected by Snow Blue. Snow Blue taking their time, looking for the pass and the clear over to the right. It's gone all the way through the stack, looking to recollect. Starkey looks to be on the disc, open goal, and it's in. That's a 5-point deficit, only 1 minute in. They have come out all guns a-blazing.
What a change of pace we're seeing now. 5 points up, not even a minute into it, this second round. This is looking tough for the Gadwell Ducks.
And the Gladwells are on the joust advantage here, moving it forwards. Finity on the disc, playing it a little bit slower. There's tons of time in this game. Sneaks on the disc, looking for the long pass down right. Highlighter on the disc now. It's worked perfectly, moving it forwards. Tons of time, looking for the pass over to the left, but a bit of an optimistic cut pass there as it's sent too far forward. Stunned by Raven, though. Raven's recollected for his team, sending it low. Highlighter just missing the disc, though, as it's sent back out towards Sneaks. Sneaks looking for the recollection. Going to send it to Nest for Finity. Finity just walking it 1-2 and dinging it again as it bounces back out. Snowy Blue looking for the clear.
Unfortunate there, but a lovely clear there by Snowy Blue. It's bouncing a little bit high, and the defense was there first, but they didn't land in the place they needed to. Starkey 17 moving towards the bubble, just looking for that pocket, but it bounces back out the way. The defense now clearing it out for the Gadwell Ducks.
And certainly, as Dan Mack wants me to say, the ding ring takes another victim as it's on the attack here. The Gadwell Ducks, not highlighter on the disc, send it to Sneaks. Sneaks moving it forwards, looking for the passing option. There we go, highlighter on the disc, but intercepted once again. The defense is holding strong. Sneaks looking for the recollection here, is moving back. Assessing her options, she's got some time. Send it forwards, but intercepted once again. Call Me Ben intercepting that shot as clearing it through for his team.
Cleared through, but it looks like the defense there are back in time. Highlighter picking this up, taking their time over on the right side. I believe their pass forward was blocked. They looked for the reset. A little bit of a fumble, but it's okay. We're back on top of it as the pass forward. Bounce pass over to Finity, moving into the right tunnel. The player in front of them, but it's fine because she can hit the boop. She sends it up high, looking for the bounce.
Oh, what a shot!
1 meters out. Wow.
That's what I mean when I say pinpoint accuracy. That requires experience. That requires skill. I mean, look at that on the replay. That 41 meters out. That is extraordinary. 2-point deficit now. This is the time where they can bring this back. Joust advantage to the Shovelers.
Shovelers coming out now. QB Starkey. Much quicker now. Passing over to the left tunnel. It's bouncing forward, and nearly the deep player did receive that. It was dangerously close to the goal there, but it's picked up by Finity on the back line. Passing a little bit low. She was trying to stack forward with that, but her partner did get stunned out. We have Call Me Ben finding the pass over to his Starkey 17, moving into the bubble. He's very dangerous now, passing it up to Koala Girl, who does collect 2 points, assist by Starkey 17.
And there's the answer to their goal. Koala Girl sending in for another 2. 7-3. 4-point deficit, similar to we saw in the last round. 6 minutes remain, though. That is plenty of time for the Gadwell Ducks to bring this back. We'll see what they do with their joust advantage. Usually Finity on the disc, but see whether it's played slow, fast, see how they're adapting to this change of pace in game. As Finity gets this, sends it fast left. Just bouncing around, though. The pass isn't accurate enough, so it's sent through. Finity recollecting, snap pass, but Call Me Ben on the disc, looking for the shot, maybe. Looking for the three-pointer, and it's in. There's some celebrations out there. Three-pointer, sending them back to a 7-point deficit. That is major.
That is major indeed. There is still 6 minutes on the clock. It's still possible to turn it around, but that's nasty. It's not nice to be on the other end of that. 3-pointer sent in from that far out. Here we go. Gadwell Ducks with a just possession. Finity sent over the left tunnel this time. They're beating to it. This aggressive front stack here. Look, returning a boop of their own. It just goes a little bit wide, and the defense is picking this up. Highlighter, a little bit of a juke as he passes it over to the right tunnel. That's lovely indeed. Look at that. Look at that. Who's there to pick this up? It is Finity picking this up, looking for the shot on goal, but there's a goalie back. She didn't see. Call Me Ben got back in position.
And as it's sent through the top here, both teams looking for it. Starkey's first on goal. Defense isn't there. Back, but missed it. Starkey for another 2-pointer. 12-3. That is a big deficit, as I believe we're about halfway through the game here. 5 minutes in. Plenty of time to come back, but it's looking less and less likely per minute.
Yeah, a bit of a change of pace here. It's not how the first round played out, being so close, back and forth, back and forth. This one is heavily in the favor of the Shovelers here. They're doing a great job here as they pick up again, but beaten to it by Finity. Looking to cause some more damage there with that long three-pointer. It does thing a little bit wide. Finity looking to set someone up. He sets up Sneaks. Sends that in 70 meters per second speed. 14 seconds to do that. Wow.
A lovely passing play, picking out that player as we see on the replay. Just it bounces back. Finity receiving this disc, taking a little bit of time to notice the passing option and sending it in. Lovely. Sneaks, taking her time, just slotting it in past the keeper who was distracted. Puts Shovelers back on the joust advantage as they're moving out here, looking to play it. But no, Sneaks on the disc, but she's missed the shot. The Stack makes it there first, but recollected by Highlighter. Highlighter looking to redeem his teams. It bounces around. Recollected by Snowy Blue, though. And Snowy Blue is going to try and clear the pressure as it's sent towards the mid. Both Stacks looking for it. Sent through by the Shovelers. The Shovelers back on the aggressive action as they send it towards the bubble, but the defense is there. Just trying to hold fast. Starkey on the disc again. Duking 1, Duking 2, onto Shield. Moving to the left. Looking for a shot, but Highlighter. What a save as he just clears it for his team.
And that is a vital save there because... remember, it was the Shovers that won the first round here, and they're up again. So this isn't looking good at all for Gadwell's Ducks. They need to make something happen. They need to make something happen very quickly, ideally back-to-back threes, to bring this back if they want to go to a round 3 and potentially stay in this tournament, this single elimination tournament. It's brutal. You have to win these games. Every goal counts. And that's what they're fighting for now. We're back in the end of Shovelers. And they're picking up again. Highlighter holding this, finding the pass up on the right wall. Do we have a cut pass coming in? We do. We have Raven beaten to it. The defense is just too awake.
Starkey with a lovely interception. That could be crucial. 12-5, 3 minutes remain. It could be more. 14-5. Snowy Blue sending another one back. Another major deficit in our hands. The Gadwell Ducks running out of time quicker than you will realize.
Running out of time and running out of ideas. It appears. Is that a bit too savage? All right, here we go. Gadwell Ducks with possession. Finity looking for that long pass over to the left side. We have Sneaks looking for the next pass across. It is with Raven. Finity going down low is an option. It does just slip, but Sneaks is fighting for it. Does pick it up. Can she pick it up again and pass it back out so they can collect the 3 that they need? No, it's a little bit too late. It does get cleared out by the Shovelers. It's around... what's happening here? We have Gadwell Ducks picking up a bit of pace, a bit of aggression, looking for that 3. It was an open goal. And that's just a shame it didn't go the way they need it. Still fighting for it, but the defense does clear it out. And it's intercepted on the backside. Seeks looking for the pass down low. It wasn't received. It bounced a little bit higher, but it's still in possession. Look at this Gadwell Ducks fighting for it, making it happen. Make 2 points.
We'll call that a self-pass. We'll call it a self-pass. It was, I believe it was planned. Just sending it in. I believe it dinged, hit a head, and then just grabbing it back for the slam dunk. Quick thinking, 2 minutes remaining. Joust advantage to the Shovelers. And Gadwell Ducks really need a counter joust here. They need to do something to counter this. Starkey on the disc, sending it left. The Stacks are putting pressure on quickly, but it's sent high. Through on goal, I believe. Kalalago one-on-one, but the Stacks back. Sneaks recollecting. Sneaks going to go for the clear. The Stacks need to form up to get this disc. It's bouncing around. Both teams looking for it. Shovelers are back first, but the Stacks had to put pressure on. Finity on the disc looking for the goal, and it's in! That's 14-10. We're back to a 4-point deficit, and it's starting to look believable again.
What do we think? Is this possible? Are Gadwell Ducks about to do this? Let's have a look at this replay again. Look at the precision, the experience that these teams have.
Joust advantage to the Shovelers. Let's see what they do with this, see how they play it. Under the given circumstance, sent right. It's received. Stack pressure instantly, but it's sent through. Sent high. The Stack's looking to recollect this. They're coming back for it. Kalalago looking for it, but no. Sneaks. No. Intercepted by Call Me Ben. Call Me Ben looking to walk it forwards. All players pressing, but a goal. 16-10. Starkey receiving that lovely pass and just sliding it past the keeper.
That might be a little bit too much. We're back to a 6-point deficit for the Gadwell Ducks. Can they score 2 threes? Here, back-to-back in the short amount of time they have? They got to be very quick about it. Let's see if they go for it or if they just keep playing. Let's see how they go. Finity picking this up over to the right side very quickly. They have the Stack moving. They are building up momentum very quickly, but they intercepted. Oh, they are intercepted that just as they got past the middle way. And Shovelers are already with 2 players in the bubble looking to cause some damage again.
Yeah, this is a fast-dying game. Steek's looking for the clear, but Snowy Blue looking to kill the game, and there we go. 19-10 and not enough time. I mean, it was a close game still. I don't think the scoreboard truly reflects how close that was because both teams were fighting for that the entire way through. And to be honest, Shovelers, very even split on their points, assists, saves. All of the players doing an excellent job as the game ends there.
The game does end in there. I'm going to call out my MVP. I'm split between Finity and Starkey, both playing phenomenally. Finity having some really critical 3-pointers, but Starkey collecting 4 assists while still scoring 9 points of his own.
I mean, I think all of them played extremely well. There's certainly some passing plays coming out from both teams. Yeah. Some individual plays certainly from the Gadwell Ducks. Certain players really showing their prowess on the arena there. Next match, we do have the Mallows versus the Redheads. if you could be prepared for that next match. And thank you.
Amazing.
I remember the first
Up until 2017.
I remember the first time I stepped out into the lobby.
I remember coming out of my first match just like over the moon, like this is what VR is made for.
I do remember my first day. I do remember the tutorial. I remember at, the one where you have to kind of climb up the little bar.
The immersiveness of Echo is what really stood out to me in that first moment.
After like a year, you will never be able to recreate your first time in VR. And then there's a subclass of that into Echo VR. You will never be able to recreate your first time in Echo VR. Just because of how different it was. Even community-wise, mechanical-wise, just experience-wise.
We had success going into, I think, it was five LANs in a row, I want to say, that we won. 2 world championships in ESL. We got to go to the likes of San Jose, California for Oculus Connect. We went to Katowice, Poland for the World Finals of the first season. We went to Leicester, UK for an invitational. A lot of us, we've never been able to do something like that. Like, we were all gamers, but we've never been, with few exceptions, pro gamers or people who did things like that. Being able to just be part of something that felt bigger than ourselves, being part of something like that and being able to go on stage was a wild experience. Like, there's a lot of nerves involved, but at the same time, because VR being what it is, it was one of those cases where the heart would be pumping getting on stage and you'd be all amped and excited, but then you put on the headset and then kind of everything melts away. After the first few minutes, you sort of forget where you are exactly, and you just kind of get back into that moment and into the game, because that's all it's encompassing your senses, your eyes and your ears and everything. You're in VR.
My first YouTube video, my first thing I put out there that got a bit of attention was Road to Level 50. I did a super simple montage where I just made sure I recorded every time I leveled up, and then I made a montage of that, of me leveling up, slowly getting better at the game. That's a whole journey that as competitive players we forget about. The people that are on gold, platinum, diamond teams, they forget this. The hype around your first couple of matches.
It was terrifying. We were against a team that was definitely better than us. They probably didn't know what they were doing that much, but compared to us, they were crazy. Seeing them do cuts and attacks was just mind-blowing. We'd done sort of very basic stuff like that, but we never implemented it. I remember getting our first cut off and jumping off and passing it at the right time, catching, throwing it into the goal was so fun. We were screaming about it. We were so hyped up. It was that much energy. And I just remember that the whole game being high energy, loving it, being thrashed by the other team, but having such a fun time doing it. I was like, it was worth it.
An unforgettable, unrivaled experience. Just going to a LAN.
Echo is where I found the best moments and great friends, and I would say my best moments were going to LAN. Going to LAN and seeing the people, everyone there, I will always remember the LANs that I went to.
Right, for a start, I think that's it. That's a huge thing. You chat to a team. I chat to my teammates almost completely in Echo, and it feels so personal. But when I met them in person, it was exactly the same. There was no difference, which was crazy. I fully thought there would be, but there was no difference at all. I already knew how they moved, how they talked, little mannerisms and all that. So you see that in the arena. You take that and then you see them in person playing, it becomes ridiculous. And then when you play in person with people who are next to you in the real world, and you know where they are in 3D space, but you know where they are in the real world space as well, and their energy is carried through, oh, it was nothing like it.
This is so much more than just a for fun tournament. This has a lot. There's a lot more to it than it's just being a video game.
That weightless feeling, hearing other people around me in the middle of COVID when, not to get too real, I was really struggling with the loneliness and my mental health at that point, just kind of brought a new life to me. When I played my first pub, I was really bad. Obviously, it was my first game. But I was frustrated when I got out of it because I was bad. Like that's the thing that stuck out with me the most is I got out of that match. I was like, I just had so much fun, but I'm so frustrated because I know
I can do better now. Let me go back in. Like you automatically get put into the lobby. You go straight up to the terminal to go into a new game. And I would just get in the habit of flying up, press find pub. And then I would do 10, 15 pubs back to back.
I've told this story many times, and I will tell it many more times. One of the biggest moments for me was World Finals for ESL. They had them featured up on stage, and those of us who were lucky enough to go to that event were in the crowd watching these players up on stage in real life, jump and duck and lean and throw controllers. But we also had the big screens behind them where we could see the whole game being played, and it was so exciting. This is a sport, and people that play it are athletes, and the people that watch it are fans. There was the infamous Lemming dinging the disc on the goal before slamming it in as an insult to the other team. So many of us who knew what that insult meant, and people jumped up. It was a just huge energy, and that moment really drove home for me the power of what this is.
You can be feeling and behaving any way that you want to,
right? And
the people in the game might never see that, right? You might be flying off the handle, throwing chairs, screaming,
which I
having
often
an emotional breakdown. But if you're not doing it with push to talk on, if you're not flailing in the game, stop. If you're not flailing in the game, the other team can't know what you're actually, what's actually going on. But that's not the same here in person. That doesn't happen. You actually have to be conscious of what you're doing, because if that mental game is getting to you, and you're starting to have those mental collapses, the people around you are going to see.
Up until 2017, for a decade, maybe longer, my presence online was fleeting. What I mean by that is I joined a community to be really active. You see how active I am, how vocal I am, how front and center I can be. I'm like that everywhere. I'm very loud. I'm a loud person. But for a long time, I'd jump into these communities, become a big active member, make friends, form relationships. And then one day it would just be like, okay, I'm done. And I'd dip, I just disappear. On a personal level, it was very, unfulfilling ultimately. And Echo Arena was the first time I actually made a much deeper commitment to a group of people where I had a drive to be a part of it. And I mean, that was from the very beginning. I remember back in 2017, being on a break, talking to my boss, and it very specifically saying, I feel like I've discovered something. I feel like I've discovered something.
I remember the first time I stepped out into the lobby.
I remember coming out of my first match just like over the moon, like this is what VR is made for.
I do remember my first day. I do remember the tutorial. I remember the one where you have to kind of climb up the little bar.
The immersiveness of Echo is what really stood out to me in that first moment.
After like a year, you will never be able to recreate your first time in VR. And then there's a subclass of that into Echo VR. You will never be able to recreate your first time in Echo VR. That's because of how different it was. Even community-wise, mechanical-wise, just experience-wise.
We had success going into
problem.
Yeah, it is my problem, though. So I mentioned it.
We're about to start.
Okay, dokie, guys. We're going to start our second game for the Redheads. And yeah, let's get into it, guys. Redheads coming away with the disc to start. They've had a drop player, but if they can get some points, that might buy them some time with a man down. But they won't be able to keep hold of the disc for long. It's the boss who ends up with the disc. Going to float into the right-hand tunnel here. Maybe going to take a shot. The shot is open. Sends it into the shield, unfortunately, though.
Now it's about to be picked up again by Boss, catching his own pass onto GB. GB scores! Puts it very neatly in the side there.
It's a good start.
Bringing them up by 2 points.
A good start. And it looks like it's Ninja GS who's dropped out on Atris's account. Hopefully we get Ninja back in the game as soon as possible. But yeah, 2 point head start to the Mallards. It's good. And they're going to have to run out with a 3-man QB here. Let's see what they can work with here. Lil Rad going to pass it upfield. They managed to maintain the disc going through the mid zone. And they keep it. Ari has it. Does a little bit of a juke. Finds Lil Rad. And they've managed to push up 3v4. They've not had too much trouble. I feel like that stack has to split up and just play marking the man. Lil Rad's been left wide open on this side. If they can make it to him, sending it up high, sending the shot. It's going to hit the backboard and no more.
Slight miss. They did really well to keep it in them, though. Keeping it in the 3v4, actually getting the disc in the tunnel. Now, Rise catching the disc. A double knockout, though. Disc now loose, waiting in the tunnel. Slapped away. Oh, and that's blue team got Ninja GS back.
Nice.
Oh, just after a little miss in the bubble. And Boss picks it up, puts it in. 2 points up again. Now 4-0.
4 points down for a 3v4 is not the end of the world.
It is the best case scenario.
It's all right. It's not, I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. 4 points down. They can definitely work off that. It's a good team. This team's one of the teams that have played the most, to be honest. Together, they've got the synergy. They've got the connection. And now they're just going to come out. Let's see them with a 4-man QB this time. Coming out, pushing forward. They made it through the mid zone once again. Safe and sound, but they haven't managed to maintain the disc. The clear comes through, and no one from the side of Redheads is there to pick it up. So it will be, in the end, Ari taking it in his own bubble, taking it in his own hand. Gives it a ding on his own goal. Gives me a little bit of the sweats there, but he's going to send it over to Ninja GS, who's going to send it all the way through into the hands of Rise. Rise sends a shot, but it's slightly too low.
Boss now grabbing the disc. Just clearing it through, straight picked up by Itris, which is Ninja GS. Ninja GS now carrying the disc, going for the duck, but Boss catches him. Boss now heading into the tunnel, taking the shot. It might be good. It's just taking the shield, though. Picked up again by Time Master. Oh, and a brilliant save by someone on the Redheads. Didn't quite catch it. GB now with the disc, setting up. Oh, just a slight miss pass there. Caught by Lilrad, and Lilrad clears it out.
It's a good clear. It's going to be caught in the mid zone just, but they'll recollect it. Redhead send it through to a man on frame there. He's going to be stunned out, though. Rise had a hand on it for just a second, but it looks like Redheads are going to recollect it. It's Itris. Itris now sends it to Rise, and Rise looking for the goal.
Save.
Oh, that was close.
Amazing save by the Mallards. Now, Rise coming up. Another grab by Boss now. Putting it out, just clearing it, getting the stacks together. It looks like Mallards are getting there. Boss now with the disc, hating the shot. Just off.
Close one. Oh no, Ninja GS is dropped once again, and especially when they recollect the disc, they're pushing into the bubble. They've got a huge opportunity here. A bit of a missed shot, though. It's going to go out over onto the side now. No one on it just yet. It looks like GB's going to be able to pick it up. GB's got an option on the left high. He's going to take it. Now into the hands of the Boss. The Boss sends a three-point shot attempt, but it's slightly off. Now it's going to be picked up by Lil Rad, who's just going to try and buy some time for his team, really get them back. They go for the clear and boost, but now they've lost another man down the far end. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a good offense attempt for the Mallards, but the disc goes wide for a little bit. Time Master not able to get a hand on it. Lil Rad gets a slap.
Now Hasko with the disc, crossing it. Boss with the disc, cutting it in. Time Master now. Slow shot. Oh, just maybe slow enough. Looking for the three, I think. But just a little too slow, so the goalie got unstunned. Boss now underneath the goal. Another brilliant save. Lilrad.
Yeah,
incredible defense from the Redheads.
Yeah, this guy's insane in goal. The second save there. Will he be able to make another? Unfortunately, no. The Boss is going to really confirm that one. 6 points. But again, we still a player down, and they've lost another 2 points. They haven't actually lost points yet with 4 players on the team, which we can say that's a good thing. But at the same time, they're 6-0 down. So it's limited as to how good that can be.
Now, Redheads with another joust. Unfortunately, another 3v4 joust. Ari taking it, crossing it to the side. Now, Lilrad with the disc. counting his time, getting the stun, getting off. Ari crossing again. Oh,
good stun.
Brilliant stun from GB to get the disc. Now putting it down the tunnel. Bouncing up towards the goal. Boss. Oh, amazing slap. I thought it was off, but it was actually in.
Yeah, plays it fast. Plays it fast and plays it well. Still missing a player, which is really brutal. I hope they get it in for the next round, because I feel like if they can't get it in anytime soon in this round is definitely going to go to the Mallards. But I'd like to see Redheads play on a 4v4 on the second round. I feel like they've definitely got a lot more to offer than what they're showing right now. But yeah, I mean, they're still doing well. I mean, they're good on this QB. Managed to get that reset. They won't be able to recollect it. It's a little bit of a misbounce. And unfortunately, with the stack playing against them, he's not just quite fast enough to get it. But the clear goes all the way through. And now they've got a stack of their own to recollect. They need to regain their stacks. Unfortunately, they might not be able to recollect in time. The boss managed to get a hand on it. They've got a player back in goal, denying the opportunity for the shot, but they can just take this out, go for the reset, go for the double reset. GB's ready for it, and Lil Rad going to try and get that pressure on, but the pass is open. No, it's not. Just good intercept by Rise, and Rise gets a clear all the way through.
A brilliant clear, bouncing above the bubble now in Orange Team's goal. Now Rise picks it up. He's about to go in. Oh, he gets stunned. This defense is just absolutely crazy. Another the ding ring takes another victim. Oh, the headbutt save this time. They're channeling their inner I'm Big Jerry here. But the headbutt saves. Time Master getting the clear off as well. Boss now lining up the shot. That might be actually pretty good.
It's close.
Oh, just dinging off the backboard.
Now picked up by the boss, once again regaining his own shot. Good pressure from the keeper, but not pressure enough. GB handles it well to put in yet another 2 points. We've got a 4v4 on our hands, but 11-0, it's a difficult one. It will be difficult.
One thing I've noticed is that we've only had 1 3-pointer so far, which in a 3v4 is quite rare. So I think if the Redheads can manage to keep the Orange Team outside of their bubble, they probably have a decent chance to keep it going.
Yeah.
Lil Rad putting it through to Rise. Rise looking for his best option, decides to reset. Brilliant to Ninja GS. Ninja GS floating in. He's got no pressure. He's got so much time. He's got so... Oh, no! He misses bottom pocket. It's picked up again by Rise. Bringing in. Yes, recovery by Lil Rad and Rise to save.
Pressure's there, but the shot's there as well. And Ninja GS puts in for 2.
That's brilliant. The one thing that they did there that was different was actually stunning stacks. It looked like they didn't let the Mallards get away from their own half and just were able to just coast in. I'm sure they were getting in, but as soon as the Mallards were in the bubble, it's over.
It just gives that little bit extra time, doesn't it?
Messing up the joust there. Oh,
and they make it count.
11-6. 5 points in a minute and a half is very, very doable.
I mean, one mess up of a QB, at this level, it will cost you. It really will cost you. And shows there from the side of Redheads, immediately punishing it, immediately getting in. And with a minute left, it's still difficult because they need that 3, but it's possible. It's definitely possible. Looking for the right-hand side. Needs to be intercepted here. The boss makes a crossover pass. And I think the stack was actually stunned for the side of Redheads. Going for a high right pass. A lot of pressure. Got a hand on the player, but got passed through the block. Time Master now gets a hand on it. Sends the shot. Oh, no! It's a save, but he's stunned out and he sends the disc in on his own accord.
Good save, followed by an unfortunate stun. Putting it in for an own goal, but it counts as a save in my book.
Yeah. It's a save. It's just an own goal after that because of the stun. Yeah. It's a really unfortunate
event.
Those. Yeah.
The game does not.
Yeah.
No. Redheads coming out. Ari with the disc, passing it to the left. Lil Rad catching that again. Ever so. Oh, a brilliant bounce pass here to Ninja GS and stealing. Juked me out actually. Going down to Lil Rad again. Oh, just getting stunned on the shot. Sends it slightly high. Ninja GS now coming in from the ceiling. Looks like he's going to solo. Oh, getting stunned. Oh, recovered again by Rise.
Somehow works there.
It works out.
Yeah. 13-8. I mean, for the fact that half of that game was a 3v4 missing Ninja, it's good.
It's good.
It's very good.
It's
so,
very,
I mean,
very good.
definitely don't doubt this team. I wouldn't doubt this team.
They picked up momentum in the second half.
Yeah.
It was the first half when it was a 3v4 for the most part, where they had 0 points. And it was 0-9, and it's ending at 13-8.
Yeah.
That's a good place to be going into the second round.
No, definitely. I mean, I really had it in for Redheads. I feel like they are a good team. They definitely stand a good chance of winning this. But, I mean, to go into a game 4v3, it's a huge disadvantage.
It's a struggle.
It knocks you a little bit, and now you're round down, so now you got to play against it. So, but it is a good attempt, and you, as you said, towards the later half of that game, they were definitely playing. I feel like they were playing better almost.
I don't know what it was. As soon as Ninja GS joined, they started playing.
And you notice as well with the player stunning that stack on the back line. I mean, it helps when you've got an extra player. You have the ability to make, to get that stun in, to just buy your team some time. And whilst they did get through eventually, it's a bit late. Right? And you have the whole advantage. You're in the bubble. You got the disc. It's almost a guarantee at that point.
It was brilliant. Another thing to note is a single three-pointer that entire game.
Yeah, it's nuts, actually. I'm quite surprised by that.
And it wasn't when it was... No, it was when it was a 3v4.
It was when it was a 3v4, yeah.
For 3v4 for 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And only 1 3 let in. That is an achievement
it's not what you
in
expect.
and of itself.
It's not what you expect at all. But
I don't quite know how they managed, to be honest.
We head to the round 2. And this time, hopefully, touch wood, we maintain a 4v4 for the whole game. But let's get into it. Stacks are ready, and let's see who gets to it first. I reckon it's Redheads. They're going to get to it first. A headbutt all the way through, but it's recollected by the Mallards. They go for a bit of a clear. Will they be able to recollect it? No, it's going to be the Redheads once again. It's Rise on the disc. Rise has got a back pass option. He's going to look for that right-hand tunnel pass instead. And now it's Ninja who's going to send it all the way downfield. Possibly recollected here by Lil Rad. No, it's going to be Rise diving in instead. And the stun on Ninja means that he won't be there to receive that pass. However, it will be the boss who gets a quick flick away and manages to send it up left high.
Now it's floating down the middle. Ari with the disc on his bow tie, putting it down low, where it's caught by Ninja GS, going for the shot, but just hitting the tunnel. And now stunned again. Boss picking it up. Looks like he's running in. Nope, going for the clear into the tunnel. Now we wait for Stack to get there, or not. Caught by the boss again. That could be close. A good flight, but a nice flat bounce. GB putting it in like a baby to bed. So easiest thing he's done all day.
Yeah, nice little slam dunk from GB to get them to get the ball rolling, really.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2 points already. They're carrying on from the last round. They had the lead, and now they just want to continue it and really take this in 2 rounds and clean it up. I mean, the Mallards are showing to be a really strong team, and you can look at the lineup. It's a good team, for sure.
Now, Lil Rad taking the disc, swapped sides, it looked like. Rise now going up to Ninja GS on the ceiling, where we see him all the time. Oh, just, I think a miscommunication there. I think he thought he was going to stop shoulder. Lil Rad now backing out. Smart decision. Ari now looking for his best option. I think it's going shield. It did not go.
Oh, unfortunately not.
With the absolute amazing pressure there. Can't quite catch up to the disc, though, so it might get Stack, might get caught. Or not. He shoots the shot. Just missed ever so slightly. Ninja GS now on the floor.
Takes the disc. Just going to take his time on the back line. There really is no rush. They're only 2 points down. Goes for the reset, in fact, and they've got this stack prepared. Send it forward, but they're stunned out, so they won't be able to make much of that. I assume with Mallard's catching it. In fact, no, the closest man to it is Rise. But can Rise keep it? He's got a lot of pressure on him. Sends it up high and right, but the player's no longer there. Pass through. Lil Rad still looks like the closest man on it. He's going to have to slap it. A lot of pressure there. Sends it back. Now it's into Ninja GS's hand. Ninja GS finds Lil Rad on the side. Lil Rad can walk this. He's going to walk this. A good attempt for a read by the keeper, jumping out to try and get the intercept, but Lil Rad's not having any of it.
That was played beautifully by the Redheads.
Yeah.
They caught the clear. The one missed pass after that, completely perfect. They recovered amazingly. Got it back, got it straight. Lil Rad, easy shot. Goalie can do all the goalie can do in that point.
Yeah, no. It's definitely a difficult situation to play. Now Mallards. GB. Left-hand tunnel. Gonna try and send it through. Not able to connect it through. There's a lot of pressure there. Sends it back instead. Lil Rad on the back line. Equal game, 2-2. Little bit of a misconnection maybe there, but he's managed to get it through. Tries to find that right-hand side. Nearly, unfortunately. We've got a crash, as you can hear from the player screaming. But they might be able to make something of it. As I say, if they can get a goal off this, they've left their goal open. You said there wasn't many threes. There might be now. No, the stack is back immediately. Pushing onto the player, though. The boss hasn't got much opportunity there. He gets a good juke by. Oh, that's brutal to watch.
Boss,
that hurts.
The boss 272 is an offensive machine.
Yeah.
Get that man in the bubble, you will never see him miss. Ever. He will get every single dunk and ruin every single person's ankles on the way there. He's unbeatable. It feels, at least.
He had his head up for that one. He was listening to that one. He enjoyed that. You've given him a little confidence boost. He's going to do even better now. You'll see a few more points coming in for the boss now.
Go for the solos more often. I'm trying to give the redheads a bit more chance.
Now that they can hear you, you can actually have effect on them. You can change their mentality. The boss. Now he's going to try and make something happen here. Maybe he's just going to send it back. No, he's going to try and keep juking. Sends it back to this triple stack. And the triple stack, they all split off from each other, though. Bit of miscommunication there. And it looks like it's Ari who's going to be there. Ari takes a shot, but it's not on target. Instead, it's into the hands of Rise. Rise can take the one-on-one. Keeps going, sends the shot. And there it is. A bit of arm movement to confuse goalie. And 4-4.
Inspired by the boss, that play, I think.
Yeah.
So it happened to him, and he was like, I'm not having this. I'm also doing it to them. It's a 3v4 currently. It has been for a minute and a half now. 4-4. They haven't conceded anything since losing a player. Yeah, it's quite good. Tied now. Coming in. Mallard's grabbing the disc. Hasko on QB. Putting it to the tunnel. Now, just missed ever so slightly. Unfortunately, blue team doesn't have a stack that can get to it. So boss ends up picking up.
He's going to walk it.
This could be dangerous.
Yep.
The boss grabbing the shield. Oh, getting stunned though. Ninja GS making his way back into the game and instantly making a difference.
Player coming through. Gonna head down low. Picked up by Ninja GS, as you said, trying to make that difference, but not gonna be able to make that shot. Ninja GS still has it. A questionable move there. I think we'll ignore it for the time being. A little bit of steal there. The boss manages to recollect off the roof and sends it into the right-hand tunnel. Sends it all the way through. Maybe picked up by Lil Rad. Lil Rad does get a hand on it. He's got a lot of pressure on him, but he can just try and keep his distance from that player there. Does manage to do so.
Brilliant clear.
Gets the clear all the way through, as you said. The goal is open, but not for long. Not going to take the shot on that one. And it seems like it's the boss who manages to pick that one up, and he sends that clear through. Now for the side of Mallards.
Bouncing low on the floor towards the bubble. GB getting the disc, open goal. Shooting it, bounced off boot, just pushing it out of the way of the goal. Ari now with the disc, clearing it out. Boss with a brilliant intercept. This man is everywhere on the field. It's passing over, Time Master on the shoulder, going for the backward. Amazing save.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunately recovered by, guess who? The boss 272. He is unbeatable. This man sent the pass, then they saved the shot, got the disc and put it in again.
All right, side of Redheads. 4-man QB. Seems like a rare thing for them, unfortunately.
Unfortunately so, but
they've been doing well.
Every time they've done it, it's worked out.
They've been doing
it feels
well.
like it.
Lil Rad.
Brilliant pass. Maybe not. I think he was just slightly a bit too forward, but it looked good to me.
Oh no! Oh
now,
no!
The stun.
Oh no!
Lil Rad catching his own pass. Some would call that a koi bounce right there. Coming off, bouncing up again, brings it in, puts it in.
What
6-6.
there? Did he meet? Did he think
minutes.
I think, could he not grab that? Was he too far away from it? I think, yeah, I think Time Master was a little bit too far away from it.
And then
yeah,
thought it was gone.
Yeah. However, it's going to be the Mallards coming out now. Picking up the disc. Hasko 7. Going to send that through. It's going to go all the way down. No one on it just yet. The Mallards are on it, actually. The goal is marked by Lil Rad. That'll buy his team some time. Shoulders open. Sends the backboard shot. No one recollecting it for Mallards. And now it's Ninja. Ninja's going to send it through. Bit of a leech there for the Mallards, but he's been stopped a bit too early. It's going to be picked up by the side, and it's the three-point shot for Redheads.
The second three-point shot, but this time from the Redheads. Lil Rad here, making differences on both sides of the field. He's been playing back, it looks like so far, solo backing himself. But he's also just been on the offense as well, just being goalie and striker. It's working amazingly for them.
Yeah.
Mallards now coming out, grabbing the disc, Hasko. Looking, they got one player stuck back. GB now in the tunnel. Passing across to Boss. Boss getting it on Pac-Man. This is a brilliant position for them to be in. Now, passing across again. Oh, the bounce. Should be able to get it. GB now. Passing it in. Oh, a brilliant save.
Yeah.
Hasko just came from nowhere to snag that disc, put it in. But Lil Rad said no. And just took the shopping home.
A good goalie can be really demoralizing for a team. Oh no! Oh, as I say that! Oh no!
He was not expecting that shot.
That's so unfortunate because he wasn't ready for it.
Boss making a crazy grab and just shooting. Lil Rad not ready, thinking the disc was out of his half, bringing it to a tie game. Oh my days, boss.
Yeah.
The machine this game.
He needs to stop.
He's been a monster this game, this entire game. He's
Yeah.
unstoppable at this point. I'm so
He's a
glad
really
I'm not
talented
playing him
player.
as mixed.
He's
That's
always
a
really
brilliant, a good
That's
pass.
stupidly good.
That's
Wait,
a
that's
very good
stupidly cool.
pass.
He did that with style as well, unfortunately. Oh, wait,
Oh,
self
another
pass.
point bounce.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Please.
Got it. Oh, wait, it
Just
still works.
missing.
Self pass two? No.
Oh.
wait,
Yes.
yes, self pass
Ninja
two.
GS getting into the a little bit. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
okay,
They got it.
okay,
It was a little bit
Little
disco
bit.
disc there, but same result.
That was awful, to be fair.
Same result. They got it back. It's fine.
160. Oh, dear. All your compliments to boss might be put down to ping for Lil Rad, it seems.
Maybe, but I can't see that. It looks fine to me. Well, that one didn't, but everything else has. Boss now, putting it through. Oh, brilliant catch from Lilrad, clearly catching him off guard there. Now Lilrad waiting for the disc, passing it to Tunnel. Rise here, going it up, just bouncing down, but Ninja GS able to recover. Now Ninja putting it back to Lilrad. Brilliant choice. Lilrad here, looking to the Tunnel. Brilliant. Again, back to Lilrad. He should be good. Yep. This is very, yeah, no, it's really good Midas movement. Getting it all the way down. Oh, that could be very close. Ari now with the disc. Oh no!
Make it.
Just hitting the shield, but it bounces towards
Oh
the
my
goal.
God. Why?
That's a really, really good save. I mean, Redheads didn't actually need to score that. I think they were playing very cautiously to play time. But that's still a good save nonetheless. Redheads looking like they're taking this round.
Oh, nearly with the
Very,
extra
very
points.
close though. 2 points.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good game.
Playing that like an absolute, like a boss, to be honest, at the back line there. Getting the disc, just passing off to his teammates passing it back to him, waiting out the clock. Just they knew they're in the lead. All they have to do is just keep going.
No, definitely.
Going, and they got it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an interesting game, definitely, and I feel like that was really good from Redheads, especially.
Yeah.
And Lil Rad showing that he plays either side of the pitch. He's not pleased at all with boss. He's
having a chat with the boss here.
No.
We're about to
Normally he's in the safety of his bedroom, but you're there now.
We're about to see a scrap at land between the players.
Oh my. Oh dear.
Oh yikes. Boss here concerned for his safety. Maybe he should start playing a bit more reserved.
Find a different map. Switch
Or
out
maybe,
someone else.
Maybe this is a strat to get into the Redheads' head a bit. Try and confuse them.
I mean, it's some really good saves from Little Rad. I always feel like a good goalie can be so brutal to play against because it starts making you question yourself on your shots. You think more about your shots. You start going, oh, I should place it here. I should maybe take it a bit faster, do something different. And that's when you start missing them and dinging and doing other things.
As soon as you take what feels like a good shot, like a really good shot, and you see it get saved, second think everything you do.
It hurts.
All that time.
Huge like setup for an attack or something. You get this huge play. You've worked really hard from defense to offense, and then right at the last second, stopped dead as a really good attack.
The alley-oop
Oh no!
from Lilrad to Rise.
He thought he was going to save that, but he's
goalie had
ain't
his
saving that.
hand
I
out.
love this. You can see the keeper try and get his hand in the way, but he's got no chance. I think the thing's really played.
Just snagging it before he could get it.
Oh, that's a shame that you guys haven't got to see that. That was brilliant.
That was amazing. Ballard now with the disc. Haskell, QB, down to GB in the tunnel. GB throwing it to the side. Boss now with the disc on Nuggets, moving forward into the... And, of course, as always, as soon as he gets into the bubble, it goes in the goal. There's no stopping this man. It's not possible. I've only seen it once this game.
Yeah, Lil Rad going 250 ping again. He's not pleased. He's not pleased at all.
I might have to play against him tomorrow, actually. So
yeah,
we'll figure out when that happens. Redheads with their QB. Ari with the disc, throwing it to the side here. Lilrad, ever reliable, throwing it across now. Rise with the disc, getting it. Oh, just hitting double diamonds. Unfortunately, the stack looks like they're picking up Haskell as the crowd are chanting her name, throwing the disc down, and Boss making his way back. The stack goes into the goal. Boss here with the disc. Looks like he's taking his time. Shooting. He's been stopped. Ninja GS is Boss's kryptonite. It seems like today, as soon as Ninja GS marks that man, it's over. Rise, throwing it through. Lilrad now, crossing it now. There's no goalie. Ari with the disc. Yeah! 4-3 to make it 5-2. Brilliant play from end to end from the Redheads there.
Redheads are looking for the comeback. Got a little cheer here for Haskell.
The crowd are loving Haskell playing.
It's
They
brilliant.
really want her to win.
Well, I mean, at the moment, they look good. They're looking really good. They've got a strong start, and pretty much every time they've won their joust advantage. So it gives them a good head start, and they've got possession of the disc once again. Now Lil Rad pushing forwards. I mean, if they managed to win this when they played a decent amount of time, I'd say a round's worth, 3v4. That's incredible, to be
This
fair.
is the only round Ninja GS has not crashed on yet.
Yeah.
And we're only 2.5 minutes into it. So Ninja GS with the disc. I can hear a pass to Nest. No, it goes to shoulder. Lil Rad getting the disc on shoulder, jumping down
I want to
and
see that.
throwing it in.
I want to see that
What
again.
does it look like?
Lil Rad, did he pass it around his back or something? That looked really good. Wait, let's see what he did. Yeah, he passed it around his back and sent it in with the other hand. Oh, that's cool. Fair enough. Well, 2-7, 7 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time. Let's see what they can do this time on the joust advantage. They send it into the left tunnel. No one's picked it up just yet. The stack looks like the closest thing to it. It's Ninja GS who gets a hand on it. He's going to send it up high right. Picked up now by Ari. Ari has an option down center. Going to send it to that option. It looks like it's a 2-on-1 versus the keeper. Stacking coming, but too late. And Rise makes the 2-pointer.
Ari and Rise played that really, really well. Ari getting the disc on station, moving down to floor where you can see more and move easier. Putting it to Rise. Rise going in on the goalie, throwing a brilliant shot just above his head. It's very difficult to catch when it's so near your head like that.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Once again, they've got another attempt on the joust advantage. Last two have not been so successful, and it looks like this one might go just the same as it's picked up by Rise. And once again, they have an attacking opportunity. Sends the 3. It's not on target, but it is close, and they will look to recollect it, but the boss gets a good stun, uses the player as a block, but Lil Rad's on the back line, ready to receive any clears. And now picked up by Ari. Ari gonna try and push forward. Sends it over to Lil Rad on the left-hand side. Lil Rad crosses it over. Maybe back to Lil Rad. No, it's gonna go off low. Lil Rad gets a stun, buys some time. Looks to send a shot, but it's a ding, unfortunately. And it won't make it into the goal. They need to get this cleared now. The boss really wants to just get this out of there, and it is gone.
Unfortunately, in that case, the ding ring took another victim again. It's unfortunate, but it keeps happening. Now, Ari with the disc, clearing it down bottom mid. It's bouncing up to the top now. Lil Rad looks like he's going to be the first person there. Crossing it, hopefully, to Ari or taking the shot. The goal is open, and he hits it. Lil Rad just
open.
When Boss could not be stopped, Lil Rad took that personally and has decided to become the machine that Boss was.
10 points.
It's working.
10 points is brutal, to be fair. That starts to hurt. And a lot of these joust advantages have gone unsuccessful, and that just repeating that again and again just hurts. It really hurts.
It's difficult to come back to. I mean, there's 5 minutes, so there is technically quite a bit of time.
Plenty of time.
Lil Rad is just a wall in the back line. As I say it, he gets stunned, but it's slapped out anyway by Rise. Rise now with the slap. Looks like the stack's gonna get there. Just snagged out of the hands by Boss. Boss now clearing it top mid. Lil Rad, again, the wall in the back line. He just seems to know where to be every single time. His positioning is amazing. Oh, the ding ring. Once again, the victims. There are so many victims of the ding ring in this game. Oh, just missing that pass there. Our Boss with the disc, clearing it into the middle.
That's the clear all the way through. No one on it just yet. It looks like it's going to be back in the hands of the boss, recollecting his own clear. Takes his time, looks to push up, tries to find the right-hand side. Not able to find the player. Time Master diving around the disc, but not towards it. The clear comes through for the side of Redheads, but it's picked up by Mallards. Tries to send it up to the boss. The boss manages to take it. He's going to juke around a little bit. He's going to try and push it himself. It looks like it's quite the hard ask, but it will be stopped by Rise, who gets the clear.
Seem to have figured out how to stop Boss. It took him a couple of rounds, but as soon as they figured it out, they're now doing it every single time. He keeps getting stunned before being able to get near the goal. Ninja GS taking the shot, hitting the shield, bouncing back. Might get lucky with the bounce. No, Boss now with the disc, putting himself into top mid. It looks like there's 2 stacks. They both stunned each other. That's interesting. Oh, just bouncing past some of the orange players there. Boss now with the disc, putting it into the bubble. Lil Rad, the wall, the great wall of Shinonuma. He is unstoppable at this point.
There comes through, and I mean, they have all the time in the world, pretty much. They have to be able to make this work. Oh, I think, did he steal it? He stole it, didn't he?
Got stolen by his teammate.
That's brutal.
After all that.
That's so mean.
I would have done the exact same thing.
Yep. I think everyone would have done. Lil Rad's got enough points. How many points? Lil Rad's on 14 points. To be fair, Rise is contending for it. He's on 10. 14 and 10. They're pulling their weight, that's for sure.
Seem to be a very, very good offensive pair. Just working.
Yeah.
I mean, Lil Rad from the back to the front.
Yeah, he's an all-rounder. He really plays the whole field. Now Rise sends it down low. Maybe an attempted pass. It is a pass. It's successful. The shot comes through. It's a little bit high, unfortunately. Picked up. Sent away. It's a quick slap from the Mallards. Redhead going to pick it up. Itriz going to try and send a shot, but the boss collects that. And questionable, but the boss has it. He's going to send it all the way through. It bounces off of that pocket. And now going to be picked up. And Lil Rad with another save every time. Lil Rad seems to stop this. It's one of those players where I feel like I have confidence on him saving it at this point.
I see him in their own bubble, and you always, it seems like usually it's like a 10% chance you make that save. But Lil Rad, it seems to be higher than 80 at this point.
It's getting to the point where I'm assuming he's going to save it. Yeah. Like I'm thinking, oh, Lil Rad might save this. Like there's a good chance that he's going to save this. I'm not questioning, oh, is this a goal? I'm going, is this going to be saved? But
it seems improbable.
Yeah.
But Lil Rad makes the impossible happen.
Ninja GS.
That's a good pass. Rise just missing. Thought it might clip the backboard. Ari, misreading the bounce. He should still get it, but is now pressured by the boss. Pushing it to the floor now. Lil Rad with the disc. Waiting, looking for an option. Looks like he might juke. Nope. Hit the reset. Back to Cloud. Really good reset to Ninja GS here. Looks like they're going to play clock. They have 2 minutes left. 10 points. It's doable, but it is a mountain. It's a mountain to climb, and it's a mountain to climb when RE06 can get into your bubble and do that. And look at him dance. He's happy with himself here.
It's beautiful. It's what we love about the LAN.
The crowd really wanting Hasko to...
Yeah, well, I'm not sure there's much Hasko can do about this. That's 14 points down with 1:30 left. You're gonna need a miracle to save
They're gonna
this
need Lil
one.
Rad to crash here.
It's not possible. It's just not possible, unfortunately.
Yeah,
the boss sends it down low. They will try and get some extra points on there, but sending up top right. Time Master going to pick this up. Sends the backboard shot. Not going to work against Lil Rad.
I don't think I've seen a single backboard shot go in on Lil Rad. He saved every single one.
No.
Every forward shot as well, or at least most of them. But every single backboard. Every single backboard, it seems to just not go. Lil Rad with a disc, grabbing his own player to juke off of and put it in the goal. 18-2 with less than a minute left. Unfortunately, this game is over.
Do we question the mercy, though? Do we question the mercy? It's possible.
They have time.
You need to be fast.
They need to be very fast.
You need to be very, very fast, but it's definitely possible. They need to score in about 10 seconds now if they want to get the mercy. I think that's what the Mallards are going to be avoiding, but they can send it. Lil Rad sends the shot. Is it on target? It dings.
No.
They can still make the two. They only need the two.
Puts this in quickly.
They've got the two.
Yeah. They have about 5 seconds there.
They've got 5 seconds.
If they can get really, really quick, perhaps a backwards regrab, if any of them can do it.
That was 10 seconds, and if Lil Rad made the first shot, that might mean
about 7 or 6.
It's doable. It's doable. But yeah, they need to be quick. They've got about 6 seconds on the clock to make the mercy. But we'll see if they can do it. Coming out the tubes immediately.
They don't want to really
hold it and clear it away. Oh, send it, send it. Oh,
just a little bit too late. It looks like he fumbled the grab the first time. Redhead's there. After countless tech issues, Ninja GS dropping in and out of the game, playing a 3v4, and losing about by 10 points at the start to now almost mercying in the third round is a crazy result. They really turned that around after the first round.
They did. No, incredible game, and well done to Redheads, of course, guys. Congratulations on keeping in the fight. You guys are 1-2 now, and unfortunately, the Mallards, you guys are knocked out. Well played, though.
The Mallards played really, really well. Just, I feel like as soon as Lil Rad figured out how to goalie on those players, it was over. The crowd's still cheering for Hasko. Very sad to see her leave the tournament right now. It is a big, big shame. However, well done to the Redheads. Ninja GS making a win.
I remember the first time I stepped out into the I remember the first time I stepped out into the lobby.
I remember coming out of my first match just like over the moon, like this is what VR is made for.
I do remember my first day. I do remember the tutorial. I remember the one where you have to kind of climb up the little bar.
The immersiveness of Echo is what really stood out to me in that first moment.
After like a year, you will never be able to recreate your first time in VR. And then there's a subclass of that into Echo VR. You will never be able to recreate your first time in Echo VR. That's because of how different it was. Even community-wise, mechanical-wise, just experience-wise.
That weightless feeling, hearing other people around me in the middle of COVID when, not to get too real, I was really struggling with the loneliness and my mental health at that point, just kind of brought a new life to me. When I played my first pub, I was really bad. Obviously, it was my first game. But I was frustrated when I got out of it because I was bad. Like that's the thing that stuck out with me the most is I got out of that match. I was like, I just had so much fun, but I'm so frustrated because I know
I can do better now. Let me go back in. Like you automatically get put into the lobby. You go straight up to the terminal to go into a new game, and I would just get in the habit of flying up, press find pub, and then I would do 10, 15 pubs back to back.
I've told this story many times, and I will tell it many more times. One of the biggest moments for me was World Finals for ESL. They had them featured up on stage, and those of us who were lucky enough to go to that event were in the crowd watching these players up on stage in real life, jump and duck and lean and throw controllers. But we also had the big screens behind them where we could see the whole game being played, and it was so exciting. This is a sport, and people that play it are athletes, and the people that watch it are fans. There was the infamous lemming dinging the disc on the goal before slamming it in as an insult to the other team. So many of us who knew what that insult meant, and people jumped up. It was a just huge energy, and that moment really drove home for me the power of what this is.
My first YouTube video, my first thing I put out there that got a bit of attention was Road to Level 50. I did a super simple montage where I just made sure I recorded every time I leveled up, and then I made a montage of that, of me leveling up, slowly getting better at the game. That's a whole journey that as competitive players we forget about. The people that are on gold, platinum, diamond teams, they forget this. The hype around your first couple of matches.
It was terrifying. We were against a team that was definitely better than us. They probably didn't know what they were doing that much, but compared to us, they were crazy. seeing them do cuts and attacks was just mind-blowing. We'd done sort of very basic stuff like that, but we'd never implemented it. I mean, I remember getting our first cut off and, you know, jumping off and passing it at the right time, catching, throwing it into the goal was so fun. We were like screaming about it. We were so hyped up. It was that much energy. And I just remember that the whole game being high energy, loving it, being thrashed by the other team, having such a fun time doing it. I was like, it was worth it.
You can be feeling and behaving any way that you want to.
Right.
And the people in the game might never see it. Right? You might be flying off the handle, throwing chairs, screaming,
which I
having
often am.
an emotional breakdown. But if you're not doing it with push to talk on, if you're not flailing in the game, it's up. If you're not flailing in the game, the other team can't know what you're actually, what's actually going on. But that's not the same here in person. That doesn't happen. You actually have to be conscious of your behavior, because if that mental game is getting to you, and you're starting to have those mental collapses, people around you are going to see.
An unforgettable, unrivaled experience. Just going to a LAN.
Echo is where I found the best moments and great friends, and I would say my best moments were going to LAN. Going to LAN and seeing the people, everyone there, like, I will always remember the LANs that I went to.
Right, for a start, I think that's it. That's a huge thing. You chat to a team. I chat to my teammates almost completely in Echo, and it feels so personal. But when I met them in person, it was exactly the same. There was no difference, which was crazy. I fully thought there would be, but there was no difference at all. I already knew how they moved, how they talked, little mannerisms and all that. So you see that in the arena. You take that, and then you see them in person playing. It becomes ridiculous. And then when you play in person with people who are next to you in the real world, and you know where they are in 3D space, but you know where they are in the real world space as well, and their energy is carried through, oh, it was nothing like it.
This is so much more than just a for fun tournament. This has a lot. There's a lot more to it than it's just being a video game. Up until 2017, for a decade, maybe longer, my presence online was fleeting. What I mean by that is I joined a community, I'd be really active. I mean, you see how active I am, how vocal I am, how front and center I can be. I'm like that everywhere. I'm very loud. I'm a loud person. But for a long time, I'd jump into these communities, become a big active member, make friends, form relationships. And then one day it would just be like, okay, I'm done. And I'd dip, I just disappear. On a personal level, it was very, unfulfilling ultimately. And Echo Arena was the first time I actually made a much deeper commitment to a group of people where I had a drive to be a part of it. And I mean, that was from the very beginning. I remember back in 2017, being on a break, talking to my boss and it very specifically saying, I feel like I've discovered something. I feel like I've discovered something.
We had success going into, I think, 5 LANs in a row, I want to say, that we won. 2 world championships in ESL. We got to go to the likes of San Jose, California for Oculus Connect. We went to Katowice, Poland for the World Finals of the first season. We went to Leicester, UK for an invitational. A lot of us, we've never been able to do something like that. Like, we were all gamers, but we've never been, with few exceptions, pro gamers or people who did things like that. Being able to just be part of something that felt bigger than ourselves, being part of something like that and being able to go on stage was a wild experience. Like, there's a lot of nerves involved, but at the same time, because VR being what it is, it was one of those cases where the heart would be pumping getting on stage and you'd be all amped and excited, but then you put on the headset and then kind of everything melts away. After the first few minutes, you sort of forget where you are exactly, and you just kind of get back into that moment and into the game, because that's all it's encompassing your senses, your eyes and your ears and everything. You're in VR.
ended into the bad side in the last 3 minutes. So what do you think that they can do better, the Buffleheads, to overcome their opponents?
You're asking me? I was going to ask you. Damn.
I came here
Great
prepared.
question. That's a great question. No. I mean, really, it was all freeze, right? It was all freeze. It was all openings that we were seeing the teal stack really, really tight. It wasn't just fast. It was like they were constantly together. You know, the disc would go clear, and immediately that stack from the teals would like dive down and just take it, find the opening, just go straight in.
Yeah.
Whereas the Buffleheads had to kind of clear and then chase and race and oftentimes not make it. Oh, we're getting camera adjustment here. Oh, hey, sat down. I have to move that camera.
Yeah, we've seen,
Oh, thanks, man. It goes beautiful.
we've seen sometimes that the Buffleheads clear the disc and then the disc keep floating while there weren't any stacks to follow it. So I guess you're right. They probably have to be faster and more precise, of course.
And stick together more. Yeah, definitely. We'll see. I mean, let's watch this out here. A lovely one. See, when they need to, they can, because that was a lovely stack from the Buffleheads. They couldn't hold it together afterwards, but they did get that lovely opening. Oh, this could be bad.
Yeah, nice stand there.
Oh, close.
Yeah, that was close. Yeah, they need to have some more follow-up. They keep following the disc wisely. Oh, nice interception there by Yes-Effects. I think that poor the spectators that are stuck with my Italian accent.
It was?
Poor them. They are stuck with my Italian accent and all the pronunciation of the name mistaken.
that was dead on. Yes, Apex, dead on. You had it. I'm actually... No, I mean, names are hard. You make them up. I tend to just sort of say players' names and hope they don't call me out for it, because I'm like... I mean, most of these are actually fine. But anyway, we have Jackknife.
Yeah, he was setting up a nice action, but got stolen and stunned. Okay, now the Bufflehead had a great opportunity there. If they followed up the disc.
But yeah, we're 1 minute 20 into this, or 1 minute 15 into this round right now. And so far, we haven't seen any goals coming out.
Oh, what we had seen there.
That was unfortunate. That was an open...
Oh, my God!
Alfie, no! Oh, unfortunate. I actually really feel that pain, right? That open free, you see it, you shoot it, you know you can hit it,
but
and you miss.
Is there a prize for the missed shot here?
Don't do him like that, bro. Come on. Yeah, but you know, you see the open free, you feel the pressure, you miss, you recover, you throw it again. It does not work out for you.
Joking aside, those are situations that you cannot waste. Also, if you're talking about the first minutes and they are still stuck on 0-0, so those were important points to not miss.
Yeah, definitely. Really important. I mean, as you said, we're 2 minutes down. We need to see someone breaking the silence, because right now we've got a bit of a quiet game going on as they're going to charge up. Oh, try and take it. There's Wolf King. Wolf King getting their hand on it on the floor. No, getting the stun, the double stun.
Yeah.
Who's going to recover it? It's still Wolf King.
Another double
What a
stun.
good recovery. And Alfie going up again, shooting this one, but bouncing it off the backboard behind, unfortunately. Hyper behind to Wolf. Wolf again, a great save by Yasai is going to secure that one. And still.
Yeah, that clearly saved the day. That saved the day. They can't still following up the disc. They still making good save, good clear, good defensive movements, but they are stuck in not following the disc as fast as their opponents. Oh, that could be a very great opportunity for...
Could be. Here they go.
Oh! There we are. The cat has come. And Alpi score an inside shot. Assist by Hyper. Very nice and clean action there.
Yeah, lovely job. Breaking the silence is going to be that one. 3 minutes into the game, and they find that attack with some really nice teamwork, right?
Yeah, you know what? Seeing such games where the teams are not scoring for so much time raise the tension, and they keep the emotion very... I don't know how to say, but it's cool. It's amazing. It's something like that.
No, I agree. We've got some really... I mean, it's great. It's great to see right now how tight they're playing, right? Because everyone's feeling the tension. As every game here, whoever loses this is going home straight away. All to play for. They've already won a few games to get here. And now they have to really, really put it on for this one. And they're going all out, right? I mean, not letting a single goal go past. Only seen a single point in like almost half the round.
Yeah, because 4 minutes has passed and the disc is still floating here and there, going from the orange side to the blue side of the field continuously and consistently.
And then there's Wolf again. Wolf passing across to Hyper. Hyper just walking that one up the field, taking their time, really trying to not make any mistakes right now. There's Wolf. Wolf going for the attack. Swing, a swing, a swing again. Underneath, they take that one into the goal. Another 2 points. And they are going to be bringing themselves 4-0.
Yeah, nice feints there, and they are keeping to defend their advantage that is now of 4 points.
I hear Yasai there trying to rally the team together to get some goals. Well, is it going to work? Trying there on the QB, sending that one into the left tunnel. A beautiful little shout across, but does not quite connect, unfortunately, on that cross pass. That was a great start, though. Oh, but cover, though. There's Twang once again. Twang, setting up below. Shooting below. Are they going to go for it? No, the stun comes out. Wolf takes that one, hounding them down and taking that disc again. It is going to be sent back upfield.
Yeah, he tried to arise and score that goal. It could be wonderful. It seems that they are trying to higher the pace of the game, but they need to be more precise. They need something more.
Yeah. What do you think?
I guess that's probably they have good quality of passages, and probably they have to not go so deep. They have to keep going towards the opponent's goalie, but probably with a slower pace of horizontal movement.
Yeah, those little passes. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you're saying. Well, can they do it? Can they keep that control? Well, here's a good one. Here's a lovely attack. There's a playing opponent there on the shoulder. Yes, Ivan. No, they don't need it. Loved. Sends that one in, sending that one home. Yeah. That is going to be another 2 points. They're just 2 behind.
I was sure he was going for the cut, and instead, he scored himself. Nice.
Yeah, really, really nice.
Yeah, he probably surprised also the goalie.
So here we go. Another QB now. The first QB of the round for the Teal Ducks. Passing across. Taking their time. No, you don't have time. The opponents are on them, but still they're able to recover it just again. Oh, below. A shot of the goal. Straight past the goalie, though. Wolf King takes that one in once again.
Conclusion.
Looking good.
What a cool mind there.
Right. Nice little teamwork. Passing across. 1, 2, 3. Like all 4 players involved in that attack.
Yeah, also very nice vision because he saw his teammates that was on the right, but he chose to go for the feint, for the dribbling, and then score an inside shot.
Yeah, really nice, really clean. They're definitely showing what they can do right now. Obviously, they've already got that first round, right? If they can hold this lead for 3 minutes, then they're going to win this whole game. And the Buffleheads only have 3 minutes now to show what they can do, to bring this one back.
Yeah, 4 points are not too much for them. They just have to keep trying.
Here they go again, though. A nice attack. A shot at the goal. Oh, dinging down. A new lease of life here for the Buffleheads, as they are going to be able to have a chance to recover this disc. Who's their first? It's Yathai, but underneath 3 different opponents. They are going to take it back. Passing below.
Oh, nice.
There's Wolf. Going for another attack. And dropping that disc, and immediately Ori takes that one out of the air.
The disc is still there. It's still there. No. Yes, Bongos got stunned. Okay, the Tilts recovered the disc and got intercepted by ESA. So we are now into the orange part of the field. The time is running. 2 minutes to go for the second round. Nothing more to say. Oh! What a wasted opportunity there. The stack was fast and very precise, but the conclusion was not so good.
Yeah, not so good, but you know, they have time. They have 2 minutes. They have 2 minutes to get 2 points, two goals, right? They can do it. Oh, no, they have to start. They have to start now. Right, here's where it counts, right? If 1 minute 30 for the Buffleheads to show what they can do, or they are out of this tournament as they take it down. Hyper steals the disc first, so it's sent back upfield. Can they recover? Yeah. There's a goal, there's an opportunity, they missed. Yeah. That would have been it. That would have sealed the coffin for the Buffleheads, but instead, they still have a chance.
Yeah, the game is still open. Hyper slow advancing. Nice pass into the right. Jackknife is holding the disc. Nice pass. Probably there is a cat there. No!
Oh!
Singular conclusion.
Deadly.
Scoring another inside shot.
Deadly, man. Absolutely deadly. They're 6 points ahead now. Right, so
Yeah.
if any of you are thinking of that maths right now, 6 points, 1 minute, it's doable. You can do it, but you have to score the first point by 30 seconds. And you have to get a second three-pointer in 10 seconds. It's no time at all.
Oh, no.
They have 10 seconds. They have 10 seconds left to burn. Can they do it? Oh, with that, I think time is running
this
down
interception
too much.
was very poisonous.
Here it is. 3, 2, 1, and that is going to be sealing the deal right there. And
oh my God.
Just to put a nail in it, Alfie. You have to do it to them. There's Twang, you can see, clapping away at the side.
Alfie just killed this game right now.
Yeah, that's it. Seal the deal. Finish that one. Nail on the coffin. As the timer's going to tick down, but of course, with a ridiculous 9-point lead. Same as last time. Same as last round. 9 points ahead is going to be the end in here. 3, 4, 2, 1, and that is the game, guys. Bubbleheads.
Yeah, the game is settled.
Could not make that one. Unfortunately, the Teals Ducks are going to take this away in 2 rounds. Going forward ahead, while the Bubbleheads are knocked out.
Yeah, great game. GG, everyone.
Yeah, great game. Really good game. Good job, guys. Yeah, they played really nice. I mean, you had those 3-pointers, right? The 3-pointers were deadly here.
Yeah, I think that also on the psychological side, gaining some 3-pointers on your side give you the optimistic, how can you say, the
drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, the drive. Yeah.
Drive to do that. While on the other side, it's very difficult to defend and to retake what has been lost.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. When you get the momentum against you and all that stuff, it's hard.
Yeah, considering also that the rounds of Eco are lasting 10 minutes, it's not so much time for an esports. So getting the momentum is very important.
Yeah. Bad luck, Ori. I'm sorry, my man. You played well. You played well. That's that's true. That's good. Oh, getting a little cute photo. Bless him. I'm gonna pose. That's cute. Well, you played fantastic. You really did. It was those 3-pointers, those deadly threes. Right. The real question now is what's happening next? And I would love to tell you, but I don't know where the sheet is. So we've got another matchup. There's 2 teams. Is it there? Can you see it? Why? Hello. All right. Thanks, man. Where's the pen? Where's the pen? You got a pen somewhere? Here it is. I got it. Let's cross that one off. And of course, the Buffleheads. Where are they? Where are they? There they are. Buffleheads are crossed out of the tournament, which means we have the Wood Ducks versus the winner, Ringneck Ducks. So we have the Wood Ducks versus the Ringneck Ducks coming up as our next match right here, guys. So that is going to be obviously Not Blue, Ramus, Shriek, and Virtual against what? No, it's Red. What are you on about? We have 2.
Ringneck, come on. Yeah?
Ringnecks.
Is that correct? Is that incorrect?
Yeah.
Yeah, you won that. Go against.
You won it. Come. You're in next.
You played last match, didn't you? Or 2 matches ago. Played 2. You played 2 to them. Done. So we have Wood Ducks versus the Ringneck Ducks. Not Blue, Remus, Shriek, and Virtual versus Howler, Zyda, Step, Therese, and West. Make your way to the stage, guys. Get ready to go. No.
The game now. Homesy home, take it away.
Yeah, the final countdown, 2 seconds. 1 second, we go. Really wants to start there. God, the names are so small. Zyda straight off with the big pass across to... oh my goodness.
Right, look there and then look here.
There, yeah.
There we go. An early goal there by Shriek. 12 seconds to score that. 2 points ahead are the Wood Ducks now.
And the replay. Tidy little floor bounce. Ooh. That go into their hand and back into the goal.
So here we are coming out the tube. We have the ring necked. Passing over to the right tunnel. We have Not Blue picking this up. Just getting past the stack that was right in his face. Does get over to the person on the right side, but the back stack of Wood Ducks does pick it up. Although it's back and forth. Because now it's forward again, and Shriek is looking to get their first hand on this, picking it up. Looking at the goal, but the goalie's back. Does he have a pass to make? He's looking for it. He does a bit of a juke, loses his anchor, and sends it backwards. The stack is alive. Look at this. West picking this up. Looking for a clear down the middle.
Gonna be a race. The Wood Ducks straight on it, 2 points, straight in the bubble. Filthy. Straight in there.
Filthy.
You are very commentator about this football.
So descriptive. Look at that. Here we go. Okay, 4 points up are the Wood Ducks in this game. Very early on, not even 2 minutes into it. We have Virtual One as QB finding a pass over on the right tunnel. It does go through. Not Blue collects that. Sends it low, but not picked up on the floor by Shriek. It's now a loose disc up high. Gee, that's never happened before. They're going to take... Oh.
Here we go, right tunnel, straight through, bouncing off. Mitch is going to compose on himself, bring himself back to the mic in a second. He's having far too much fun up there. Bouncing off the left wall, received by the ring-necked. Straight back through the middle. Who's going to win this? I don't know. Is there just one person floating? Is that Watchdog? Yeah, Watchdog by themselves. They're going to get punched. Yes. Oh, Zayda again. Zayda picking up. Are we going to go for the pass straight for the middle? They've got Shriek behind them. They're going to get bopped in the back of the head. No. Nice, good pass.
And that's Watchdog finding the pass down low. It's collected by Step Trees. Who's Zyda on the pillar, moving in, sends that in. 2 more points for the side of Wood Ducks. 6 points already.
Wood Ducks are not hanging about. They want this.
This is building up, yeah. Yeah, so to clarify, we've got 2 matches more tonight, and then we got the finals for both the blue side and the orange side tomorrow, and then the finals of the mixed tournament. So we've got 3 matches played tomorrow. But anyway, back into this game, we have a shot coming in. Low bounce shot attempted there, but the defense is awake. West picks that up, sends it over the right tunnel, and that's looking like it's cleared through. They picked up as well. Zyda looking to send that in. It bounces a little bit too low. The stack trying to collect that again, but the defense is on it. Shriek does pick it up low, sends it all the way through.
Oh, is it back on Zyda? He's having another attempt at this one. He's thinking he's stack it, play it through. Left tunnel. Are they going to get the stack back together to beat the ringneck? No, they're not. Ringnecked on the defense there. Was that a pass or was it an accidental slip out the old fingers there? Oh, here we go. Dirty little pocket again. Watchdog.
Here we go, indeed.
All over it.
Yeah, there we go. Watchdog sending that in. Assist by Zyda there. That's 2 more points for their side. Wow. Wow. I wasn't expecting... I really thought this match would be a bit more even. Let's hope the ringnecks make a little change here.
It may be a big comeback. A 5-minute 8-all. We can only hope.
Okay, Virtuon picking this up now. Passing over on the right side. It does get through to Shriek. Can he capitalize and make something happen here? Looking at Ramus to the left. Is he going to use his opportunity? No, he's beaten to it by Watchdog. Watchdog looking to clear this through. It's still stuck on the side of Wood Ducks, though. Wood Ducks are picking up again. Step Trees. Very long pass. It's bouncing along the bottom. It's in the bubble where the defense are up here. Shriek picking this up and clearing it over to the left. Intercepted by Step Trees, who looking for a back pass. It may not work in their favor because now the ringnecks are pushing forward again. They're beaten to it there. Zyda looking for a clear down the middle.
Watchdog on the right here, sitting on station, looking for a clean open pass. They're quite open at the moment. No pressure on the player. All the time in the... Oh no, great ball. Take that back. No, they lost it. It's cleared back through. Looks like they're going to be chasing that one back down. Shriek nearly on it there. Watchdog fighting. Steptoe is in the middle. No, they've all missed it. Backo Desire to save the day. Great clear.
Great clear indeed. A couple bounces there. It's easy pickings for Watchdog. Looking to take that shot very quickly, just dinging awkwardly a little bit. West looking to follow up as well. It's still a little bit loose. Are they going to pick this up? The defense is on it now. Not Blue looking for the clear angle. Does he have a stack ready to chase that down? It's now a stack race and they're coming in now. Yes, they do. Not Blue picking it up, looking for a shot on the goal. It is open, but it bounces low. Not the way they needed it to. Steptoes looking for the clear now.
And they have it straight through the middle. Stacks complete. Can they get on the center, get the pass to Nest? They've made it 3. They get it. Long shot.
Yep, 11-0 now. I think we're just past the halfway mark in this game. Yeah, I really hope Ringneck makes some changes here. And yeah, equalize this out a little bit. It's a bit of a runaway right now. Perhaps they just need this first round to like get back in the game. It's been a long day. Find their rhythm again. And here they are, Virtue One finding a pass. This does connect. This is working on their joust. They're getting over to Not Blue here. He has the pass down low with Shriek. Shriek moves in, and then normally something happens here where he gets stunned out. And then with those, they're just capitalizing on the counter here. And they're finding the goal wide open. Watchdog, West, all 4 of them. They can hit those.
They're playing the positions. They've got the shots, and they're making them. There's only been a couple of ring bounces and a couple of back ball, but most are going in.
Perhaps Ringneck need to leave a player back and just cover that goal. Stop these brutal frees from accumulating.
It looks like they need to optimize on their passing at the bubble. They seem to get the players up there with the disc and fall short every time.
Yeah, good point. Perhaps more options up top. They need those back passes, those resets to happen. Here we have Shriek set up on the back line, trying to get the pass over, but West is there. He just reads it. He read it, and they send it all the way through to the bubble.
Ramus on the recovery there. Good defense. Completely left alone.
Oh, no.
Oh. A playback with no one to support and another 2 inside the bubble.
Another 2. That's Zyder. Putting that in now. It's now 16-0. I mean, you just got to play it. If I was on a Ringneck team right now, you just got to keep playing, build that momentum, find your chemistry, try and build that up. And make something happen going forward. So coming out the tube now, we've got Virtue One picking this up. Beaten to it. Western Zyder, is that Zyder? Western Zyder are woken up. That front stack is lethal now. The speed that came down there.
It was a great snatch, but fluffed in the last second. But perhaps the pressure.
Perhaps the pressure.
We've all been there. We have all definitely been there.
Okay, Steptoes finding so clearing it forward. And, of course, that's going to be their first Steptoes. Keying up their own clear there. Looking for the shot. It goes a little bit higher, but it's picked up again by Zyder, who knows what they're doing. What Zyder does. Give him the disc up front.
Zyder cleaning house.
Cleaning up. Zyder's on 9 points. He's leading the game in a moment. Oof. Yeah, I mean, we're Mercy territory.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 minutes on the clock, or just under 18-0. This isn't the time of comebacks, but hopefully for the next round they can have a chat to each other, sort some tactics. There's the pass. This is what we've been looking for. This is what we've been waiting for.
That's what they need. Like at the moment, those passes are like, it's choreographed. They're doing the same thing every time.
Beautiful.
Oh, and it converts. Beautiful. Look at this. The first goal from Ringneck. That's a 2 points by Shriek, assist by Not Blue. There we go. No mercy for them. Let's go.
Ringneck, it's almost like they can hear us.
All right, here we go. The first joust advantage for the Wood Ducks coming out now. Who's QB? It's Step Torres. Passing over to the right. No, it's just sending it all the way through. Can they pick this up? The stats coming in hot. Shriek picks this up. Looking for a bounce over the top. It's gone deep into the bubble area. If they can get stacked there very quickly, they have an opportunity to score, but the defense is there quicker. Zyder picks this up, taking their time and sending a pass down low. It bounces through, doesn't connect to one of the teammates, but it's fine because Zyder's there again to pick it up. Another clear through, and I imagine the stack's about to come through again. Is it Zyder again? Wow. That's 2 of his own clears. He went to clear. He collected it. No,
there's
shut the front
3.
door.
There's the 3.
You see that?
It was a great snatch. It was a great punch.
Wow.
Time to perfection.
Yes. It looks like no mercy for them, but wow. I mean, look at that score difference. 21-2.
Nearest down. I was going to say, unless they can get there in 2 seconds. Then no! Oh, my days. Half a second, did it? Half a second.
Palpitations.
That was close. I don't think it could have been any closer.
That's what I like to see, that ambition.
Yeah. Well,
Ambition.
I was joking. I didn't think they would get there in 2 seconds. They did. I'm sorry. I take that back.
Right, so Holmesy Holmes, this is your first time commentating on a match. Like, what are your initial thoughts watching that?
Very nervous for myself, first and foremost.
But what's it like watching a match live? Like, this isn't a recording with your teammates. You're watching these players play live right now.
It's a lot. It's there's a lot to take in and make sure that you're watching them and actually representing what they're doing.
Yeah.
You don't want to get it wrong. And as a player that I've watched them back, and commentators have called out the wrong plays and the wrong players doing stuff, and you don't want to feel cheated by them. The things that you do. So it's quite a lot of pressure to represent them well, especially when you've got no experience.
Yeah. Do you know any of these players?
A couple.
Yeah.
Funny enough, West, he's crashing with me tonight. Top boy. We were actually drinking whiskey together earlier, enjoying the moment. Why he's playing so well. Virtual, part of Woohoo. We've come across each other a couple of times. Give us a smile. I can't hear me. We'll try later. Oh, is that the countdown? Oh, yeah.
That's the
sorry.
countdown,
We'll come back to it. Zyda, we love you too. We'll come back to that.
All right, coming in now. So we have the blue team picking up this up first. Ringnecked. Do collected. They look for the clear down low, but the defense is awake. It's beaten to it. Oh, that nearly converted there. They cleared out to the left side now.
Very close. Very close. They deserved it. It was a good move, gaining and taking advantage of them from behind.
Watchdog clearing this through, and the defense is there. Ramos picking this up. Ramos clearing over to the left side. Watchdog's there. Watchdog pass over to the left side. We have Zyda fighting for it, even though there's two blue players. They were stunned out. Wow, great job by the Wood Ducks there. And Watchdog finds themselves with a bit of space going up to the clouds, finding the pass over on the left side. We have Zyda moving into the bubble and almost... I really thought that would convert.
Yeah, it was a good step in. It was a good save. They picked the right moment to jump out the goal, took opportunity, and they did the right thing, and it worked out well for them all. And a complete reversal. Here we go.
Here we go.
This is it. This is it.
Yeah. First time in this match, Ringnecked are up. They're up by 2 points here. Let's see if they can maintain that momentum and that lead and turn this around and hopefully bring us a round 3 here.
Who's that? Steptoe is on the QB with a wild pass there. Sort of, self pass. We'll take it. Any form we can get it back to ourselves. That's a small win. Zyda, have they got an open 3? I can't see if... Oh, that was very unfortunate from the open one. Looks like we're going to have a little squabble at the back. Straight clear down the middle. Who's that? I can't see. Can you see who that is? No. Whoever it was, they missed it. Orange on the clear up. Virtual, though, to clear it up. Have they got the pass option? There was a flaw, but it looks like they went high, hitting the shoulders. It's back to Shriek and Ramos there. Orange, are they going to get a stack together? Chases through. Looks like they are. They've got an open 3. Are they going to take it, get it off the backboard?
Go on, West.
Of course they are. Take back the win. The lead, sorry.
Great work there. 3 points for the side of Wood Ducks. West sending that in, assist by Zyda. Have a look at that replay there. Go on, West. Sing that in. Lower bounce. Beautiful. Okay, so Ringnecked are coming out now with a just advantage. Virtual picking this up over to the right side as they routinely do. Over to Not Blue, sending it through. Ramos up high, looking to pick this up. Beaten to it by Zyda. Gets a bounce over, but Virtual on the back line. Finding the pass, but they weren't quite set up and ready, but they might still convert this. Can they pick this up and make the right pass now? Moving into the bubble, but the defense is on it. Watchdog pocket picks that and sends it over through the left tunnel.
It was a very similar play that we've seen all the way through, though, isn't it? That pass option that they're just not connecting at the end. It's catching them short every time. It looks like, though, that Watchdog there on the intercept stopped the disc going through towards the goal. Zyda with it. No, back to the Blues. Back to Zyda and a clear through the center.
Yes.
This is going to be a first stack wins open goal moment. Who's going to get it? Have we got fights coming?
You can stand closer.
So small.
What she said.
Dying to get. Dying. I'm still going to do it.
Not blue. Picks this up. Yeah, it's collected. Yes, Virtue on. Set up with the disc now. Can he find the right pass? He does find a decent pass there. Shriek along the floor. Looking up to the pass over on the right side. Not blue picks this up. Can he find the cut in the middle? Looking for it, but the defense is awake. Oh, and they convert. Shriek.
The connection is
that
made.
in. There we go. Taking the lead again. Ringnecked in the lead in the second round.
Ringneck definitely bringing a different vibe to the match this time. They're making these connections, getting the players in the center of the bubble where they can make the passes, inevitably put it in the goal, which is what they've been hoping for. Is working.
Yeah, that does help when you put it in the goal. It does help.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a bounce over on the right side. Shriek picks this up for the Ringnecks. Over to Not Blue. Not Blue on the wall, looking for the clear through. They do have the stack ready. This could convert up high. We have Virtual on fighting for it. Ramus picks up on the back line. Bo on the right side. Unfortunately, just giving it away. No, they pick it up again. Virtual on is on it, but beaten to it by Watchdog.
Intercepted by Shriek at the back there. West no straight on him. No time to think. He's been punched, knocked out, and the disc is gone. He didn't even get to blink.
Home to home. What's changed here? Like, I mean, we're 5 minutes into the second round, and the scores are so low when you compare it to the game before.
I don't really. It just looks like the attack from Wood Ducks just haven't been as consistent. They aren't getting there as fast. The stacks seem to be leveling out slightly more. The passes in the bubble. Maybe the comms are getting clear. I'm hearing more noise from the floor. Definitely. They're getting more excited, riled up.
I feel like Ringnecked Ducks they've woken up a bit more. Their defense is just way sharper as like Zyda's diving into the bubble. They're just cutting them off a little bit more. Perhaps they just got players back now. They're guarding that goal correctly. And it's working for them. It's converting into counter opportunities. Like the one potentially we're in here. If the blue hand gets on it now, Zyda does pick it up though. And I can't quite see. Is there someone right? Ramus is looking to fight it. It's cleared over to the right. And I believe it's a stack race. Both stacks are there. Steptoes does get a hold. West does pick it up. Not blue, looking for the pass back, and it goes into the hands of Watchdog. Watchdog is red right now, and he's looking for the pass out, and he's juking around. Very good job. Self-pass? Self-pass, yeah. We love it. We love it. Over to West, and they're looking to cause trouble right now. Find another. Oh, my goodness. That was launched up.
It was quite a wild shot. There were pass options open. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe it wasn't clear enough to them. But they definitely having another go. Oh, did they think the goalie was stunned? Because they were not.
Zyda picking this up over to Watchdog on the right side, moving into the bubble right now. Finds the pass up top. And oh, there we go. Second attempt. This in. Steptoes puts that in. That's 2 more points. Taking the lead here. Wood Ducks are in front again. What?
I don't know. But he was very excited. Very excited. Here we go. Joust advantage of the Ringnecked. Are they going to make the connection? They are. Immediately marked by a double. The players, they've been swamped. They've on it. Can they get the open three? Looks like they've got opportunity to stack back together, but they've missed it. The Blues are back in the goal. Defensive position has been covered. Shriek again there with the good clear. Straight through. Oh, Watchdog intercepted that.
Yeah, Watchdog picks this up, finds the pass down low. It is collected well. They're backing up, but there's a stack in their face right now. That's Zyda finding the pass back. But West just missing it, just a little bit out of reach, fighting for it. But Not Blue does collect this, looking for the clear down the middle. Is it followed up? Looks like Zyda's the first one there, but Shriek is also there. Causing problems, picking up again, but also someone right on their back. He's dealing with it well. He's fighting for it.
Great block, great block. Managed to keep the disc. Get the pass. It's exactly what they've been needed to put it. Oh, they've actually made the connection there in the bubble. What a shame. It was a good opportunity for them to swamp it with the numbers. Take advantage of it while they had it. But orange all over this, like a wet flannel. Absolutely nailed it through the back. What a shame they missed the double. Stacks had both opportunities. Outgunned and outnumbered, but they missed it.
Zyda. The top of the pop. Pass now to the left. Do we have someone to receive this? We have Watchdog fighting towards get it, but Not Blue is also very close there. He does pick it up and looking for the long clear down the center line. It's deep in the bubble. Do they have someone to convert this? They do. They have someone right there and they're going to slip in, but the goalie is wide awake, blocking that very well. And that's Zyda sending it out to the left tunnel.
I'm not sure what the goalie used there, but whatever it was effective. I enjoyed it. I'm sorry, I left you hanging. I'm sorry, I've done him in with that one. Orange is back on the defense there. Oh my goodness. That was not a clear that they were looking for. Ringneck taking full advantage of that. Oh.
Yeah, great job there. Ringnecked. Collecting 2 more points. Putting them in front. I mean, look how low the scores are in this second round.
It's a complete role reversal. This is almost a whitewash to a very low scoring game in all essence, really.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised. It feels like Wood Ducks have been knocked off their momentum.
Oh, I thought that was West chasing that a lone disc by himself. I thought he had opportunity to take it, but it was snatched away from good defense. Oh!
It's what he does. What he does. Not Blue, sending that in, assist by Raymond.
Very much enjoying that one. Go.
Yeah, phenomenal. I mean, look at this. Yeah, look at the lead, the turnaround. They're 4 points ahead now. There's like 7 seconds to go. I mean, no Insider. He'll find a way to get it down there very quickly. Maybe not. No, they missed it.
It's literally what dreams are made of. Come back from a whitewash.
There we go, third round.
I'll take that back, your dreams. It was very close. 8, 9. How long have we got there? Was that the end of the round?
That's the end of the second round.
Oh.
So Ringnecks have won the second one. It's now 1-1, and we're going to a third round.
1 point in it.
1 point in it. We missed that. Yeah,
who's that handsome chap?
There we go.
It's Money Mitch, by the way.
All right. Yeah, games. Yeah, is there any other people you want to talk about here? You were going to talk about Zyda for a second.
Oh, yeah, Zyda, we called him out. We've
go on.
always been a fan. Fireballs, wasn't it? And long-time player. I've met Step Tours a couple of times, but never fully played with them or spoke to them. I've seen pretty much all the other players, but again, I've just maybe not come across them and had the chance to speak to them, or maybe bumped into them in mixes. And
yeah. What I really enjoy about events like these is that they're in the UK, but we're getting the internationals coming in. We've got people coming in from Italy, from France, from Ireland, Northern Ireland. It's good to see.
Yeah, funny enough, I was eating my burger upstairs, and I actually took a call from Gianluca. That was
all right. Yeah, how's he doing?
From Italy. I couldn't hear him. Casters were too loud, but it was nice to see his face. But he was well over the moon to be ringing into the event and trying to be a part of it. So he was still abroad trying to be involved. It was nice to see.
That's amazing. Okay, here we are going into this third round now. Ringnet are picking this up first, bouncing down low. Do they have anyone to shoot that? West on the back line. Oh, it's red in the middle. Shriek picks this up, gets over to Not Blue, down on the bottom left. Not Blue looking for the opportunities, finds one down low right by Ramus. Ramus trying to find the next pass, is back out to Shriek. Shriek is backing out as he has a player in his face. Looking for the next pass, bouncing up on the wall. Not quite clear as to how they need it to. And Watchdog does defend that, clearing it through the center.
There were great connections. They had 2 or 3 moments there, and then it seemed to sort of disappear at the end, and they got a bit, got themselves surrounded almost, and lost the chance to press the play. It became a wild pass. Oh, I definitely thought that was going in then. I thought that was Blue stealing it back. There was that step with the right hand clear there, bouncing off the roof down towards the center.
Oh,
Zeta. Oh, clipping the edge of the shield.
It does clip and just goes a little bit wide, but they're looking to clean up again. We almost have possession there. Not Blue beats him to it. The defense here, cleared through the middle. It's through again. It's a lovely Not Blue clear, but it's picked up on the back line. Steptoes moving over to the right side, uncontested, so keeps going, finds the pass, has the stack ready, but the stack is disturbed. So they don't get there in time.
Zyda there again. He was there again to pick it up. He was in the right place, got cleared through. There we go. The assist by Zyda straight to Steptoes.
There we go.
Inside the bubble. 2 points.
2 points to Wood Ducks. They're taking the lead in this third round. It's looking in their favor, but they're not dominating like they were in the first round. Are they caught off guard? Are they not... Is it their pass is falling apart?
I think Ringneck to talk to each other. The communications must be clearer. They must know where each other is and what they want to do, what they want to achieve.
Yeah, and that is the beauty of being here at LAN in person as well. We can hear them communicating. I can hear them across the room shouting and cursing and communicating. And there we go. Zyda sends that in, assist by Watchdog. That's 2 more points. Okay, 4 points up out of Wood Ducks. It's looking strong in their favor now. Let's have a look at that. There's Watchdog. Go on, mate.
Yeah, great shield play.
Easy.
Nice open player. Took opportunity. Ended in another 2 points.
Okay, out of the tube, we have Virtualon very quickly over to Not Blue. Not Blue consistently receiving it there, doing a very good job getting it down to Shriek, waiting for his teammates to set up. We have almost a connection there, but it does go a little bit higher. Watchdog picks this up, passing it over to the right side, a little bit static. Shriek picks this up now, looking for the play. What's the play here? He has a back pass, but it sends it forward anyway, and it's intercepted by West. West is beaten to it as well. Steptoes, there's a fight for it. The disc is now loose in the bubble of the Wood Ducks.
Almost like the Ringneck had passed that back and as a last-second ditched attempt to clear the disc, but the wrong way.
Yes.
It was an unfortunate. Luckily, no one was there ready stacked to go and intercept it and take it off them.
Oh.
Both sides, though, have both had their rear defensive stacks ready to catch these, though. So very similar defensive play. They're both ready. These clears are coming through and they're getting back into position.
Maybe that's what happened in the second round. They both have a strong back stack that is picking up those wild clears right now.
And again, the back stack. Watchdog all over it.
So here we are. Shriek was inverted for a second there. Oh, beaten to it by Zyda. Zyda trying to find something, but it is stuck in the middle. But Steptoes is there to clear it over to the right side. We have Zyda again looking for the shot on target. It just goes a little bit high. It's bouncing. Is West there to collect it? We've got someone else trying to get to it, and we've got a clear through to Wood Duck's end.
Yeah, players made defensive back stack immediately, but I think this is Zyda again. This is more their front stack, isn't it? So actually, the front stack seemed to make it back much quicker. But it's sitting center ceiling now. Open 3 back block. Oh, very unfortunate, but cleaned up by Steptoes there.
Cleaned up very well there. 6-point lead there. It took 1 minute 50 seconds to score that goal. We're coming up to the halfway mark of this third round. Are we going to see a repeat of the first round? Is it just going to stay this way?
You'd like to think that Ringneck were going to bring this back, stick a couple of filthy ones back on them, level it out a little bit, but they're going to have to step it up because, you know, we're five minutes left on this. There we go.
That was Raymond's.
They are very happy with that.
Yes, I would be as well. They've just halved the deficit there. They're only 3 points behind now. Phenomenal work by Ramus there. Long shot sent in, keeping them in this game with 5 minutes to go in this third round. Here we are coming out of tube. Go on.
Was that the shot that they needed to bring them back? Was it what they needed to reconnect the team spirit, not give up and push it through? Oh, no. Immediately, straight back on it.
All the excitement, take it away.
Yeah. He's even bowed. I'm pretty sure I've just witnessed him bow to the crowd. Sure he was doing that then.
Yeah,
he's very happy with himself.
All right. Well, that was exciting for a second, and now I'm just deflated. I mean,
well, there's still a chance for the comeback. There'll have to be a lot of snatches and reads to get it back. I did think that was the comeback.
Yeah. I mean, it's not over. It's not over. We still got over 4 minutes, well over 4 minutes to go here. That's Steptoes passing over to the right. They're following it as a stack. Watchdogs picks this up. Steptoes moves forward. Does collect it correctly, yes. There is 2 players back, but there's also an enemy down underneath the bubble. Oh, looking to juke it in, but Not Blue does pick that up.
Great
Clearing
defense. That's all I had, mate. Great defense. I just wanted to contribute there with great defense. It was beautiful.
Yeah, very fair. And West sends that in. Wow, classic West using those bounce shots. So hard to read sometimes. Boom. 2 more points for the side of Wood Ducks.
Watching West enjoying his moment there. He was very much a fan of his own shot. That was good to see.
The joys of LAN, watching people with headsets on swing their arms about wildly, very close to each other.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one's... Well, oh my goodness, I should have been watching the screen. Shriek sends that in. 3 points. I hear cheers of let's go, let's go. Rightly so, rightly so. That's 3 points. Critical moment for it to happen. it just, the momentum they need here. Let's see if their counter QBs can convert these very quickly and we get a couple like quick
I
turnarounds.
was going to say a couple of good interceptions here if they read this well or steal the joust, the laughing. You know, they can control it if they get the positions right. Put them in the right place, get a good connection, and it's in, isn't it? Doesn't take much to...
Come on, West. West does pick this up. He attempted it, he got blocked, but he picked up the disc again. And now we've got Zyda picking this up now. He's got a pass up forward on the shoulder. Looks a bit blocked.
It was a good reset. It wasn't a rush. They didn't rush it forward. They played it back, played it safe.
Yeah. Honestly,
made it work for them.
That's how you win games.
Is how you take the games. It
Reset
doesn't
when you
always
need
go
to reset.
forward. It, you know, it has to go to a position that's ready for it.
Oh my! Oh, that was close.
Was that as close as we thought it was? It certainly looked it.
Okay, here we
Blues,
are.
We've got a whole
Yep.
squad of blue. The Blues are ready for this. Are they going to get into position? It looks like they're all sort of single level, which doesn't give them any options. They need to spread out and certainly not do that.
Yeah, that was a strong shot down, but that's the problem when you throw it, do a 19 or 18 down at the goal and you miss, it causes these wild bounces that don't go in your favor. Like you need to hit it.
Yeah.
Here we are, West moving into the bubble now. Find the pass over on the side. Zyda. Wow, what an interesting combo this is. West and Zyda.
Yeah, it's really strong and it's working in their favor very well. It is. Wasn't playing earlier the backstack or of
I'm not sure. I think they have been switching. They haven't been like quite
maybe
strict
so.
with their
Maybe
stacks.
so.
But let's see which stack they send in right now to attack the QB. I'm seeing a 30.
1 minute 40 to see if they come back together. It's certainly a winning combo.
Okay, so we got a loose disc here. Yeah, West and Zyda. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
They're coming forward now. Zyda looks to fight for the disc. He does. Steals it off Virtual One, sending that long shot. It bounces off the nest, goes up to the right. We have... Oh, look at this. Washdog picks this up, looking for the cut pass. Doesn't need it because he sends it in. It's what he does. He dunks it in the right pocket. Assist by Zyda. 25 seconds to score that one. We're seeing a repeat of first round.
Yeah, it's getting close again, isn't it? They seem to have found the swing back into it. The plays are clean. The partnerships are clean. They're working up the field together. They know where to be. They know where to see. And I can't quite hear if they're calling the call-outs for where they are, but it certainly looks like they're talking to each other appropriately.
Yep. And let's remember, this is single elimination. So Wood Ducks, they just got to win this. And it's not looking good for Ringnecks. Perhaps that's something that adds to it, that kind of pressure. Oh, wait a little bit too long, but it does send in anyway.
There was a big stall. There was a big moment to stall and have it taken off you to seal it. Be fair.
Yeah.
They've already won. But
I think we're pretty much done here.
Yeah.
Right? 20 seconds on the clock. Let's see this out. Third round.
It'd be nice to see Ringneck just come back, make him feel silly in the end, just a couple of seconds with some crazy moves.
Yeah.
Just really throw it out there.
But also, you've got to enjoy it. We're all here at LAN.
Exactly.
You're playing Echo with all your friends.
That was the exact thing I was just talking about. Perfect. Half-court pass, picked up, over by Go, straight back in, long shot.
There we go. Round of applause, please, for Wood Ducks and Ringneck Ducks. Amazing. Well done, Ringneck Ducks, for competing very well there. Winning the second round. Ramus, Not Blue Streak, and Virtualon. But congratulations, Wood Ducks. Zyda, Steptoes West, and the...
I'm as well happy.
Gone.
Loving it.
They've left the lobby. I can't
Well done, Wood Ducks. Unlucky Ringneck.
Nice, GG's. We have one more match next, which is... Why'd you say that?
Muscovy Ducks?
Muscovy Ducks. That's Money Mitch 26, Milky Boy VR, Lixion VR, and Victoria Toxic 95. And then winner of two, Shovelers. Against the Shovelers, Snowy Blue, Koala Girl, Starkey 17, and Savage Large. Yeah, I'm playing the next one. Yeah. Awesome, thank you. I've been Money Mitch 26 for this cast, and I've had with me
Homesy home. I've enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Apologies if it was pants.
an unforgettable, unrivaled experience. Just going to a LAN.
Echo is where I found the best moments and great friends, and I would say my best moments were going to LAN. Going to LAN and seeing the people, everyone there, like, I will always remember the LANs that I went to.
Right, for a start, I think that's it. That's a huge thing. You chat to a team. I chat to my teammates almost completely in Echo, and it feels so personal. But when I met them in person, it was exactly the same. There was no difference, which was crazy. I fully thought there would be, but there was no difference at all. I already knew how they moved, how they talked, little mannerisms and all that. So you see that in the arena. You take that, and then you see them in person playing, it becomes ridiculous. And then when you play in person with people who are next to you in the real world, and you know where they are in 3D space, but you know where they are in the real world space as well, and their energy is carried through, oh, it was nothing like it.
This is so much more than just a for fun tournament. This has a lot. There's a lot more to it than it's just being a video game. Up until 2017, for a decade, maybe longer, my presence online was fleeting. What I mean by that is I joined a community to be really active. I mean, you see how active I am, how vocal I am, how front and center I can be. I'm like that everywhere. I'm very loud. I'm a loud person. But for a long time, I'd jump into these communities, become a big active member, make friends, form relationships. And then one day it would just be like, oh, okay, I'm done. And I'd dip. I just disappear. On a personal level, it was very, unfulfilling ultimately. And Echo Arena was the first time I actually made a much deeper commitment to a group of people where I had a drive to be a part of it. And I mean, that was from the very beginning. I remember back in 2017, being on a break, talking to my boss and it very specifically saying, I feel like I've discovered something. I feel like I've discovered something.
We had success going into, I think, it was 5 LANs in a row, I want to say, that we won. 2 world championships in ESL. We got to go to the likes of San Jose, California for Oculus Connect. We went to Katowice, Poland for the World Finals of the first season. We went to Leicester, UK for an invitational. A lot of us, we've never been able to do something like that. Like, we were all gamers, but we've never been, with few exceptions, pro gamers or people who did things like that. Being able to just be part of something that felt bigger than ourselves, being part of something like that and being able to go on stage was a wild experience. Like, there's a lot of nerves involved, but at the same time, because VR being what it was one of those cases where the heart would be pumping getting on stage and you'd be all amped and excited, but then you put on the headset and then kind of everything melts away. After the first few minutes, you sort of forget where you are exactly, and you just kind of get back into that moment and into the game, because that's all it's encompassing your senses, your eyes and your ears and everything. You're in VR.
My first YouTube video, my first thing I put out there that got a bit of attention was Road to Level 50. I did a super simple montage where I just made sure I recorded every time I leveled up, and then I made a montage of that, of me leveling up, slowly getting better at the game. That's a whole journey that as competitive players we forget about. The people that are on gold, platinum, diamond teams, they forget this. The hype around your first couple of matches,
It was terrifying. Like, we were against a team that was definitely better than us. They probably didn't know what they were doing that much, but compared to us, they were crazy. Seeing them do cuts and attacks was just mind-blowing. We'd done sort of very basic stuff like that, but we never implemented it. I mean, I remember getting our first cut off and, you know, jumping off and passing it at the right time, catching, throwing it into the goal was so fun. We were like screaming about it. We were so hyped up. It was that much energy. And I just remember that the whole game being high energy, loving it, being fresh with the other team, having such a fun time doing it. I was like, it was worth it.
I remember the first time I stepped out into the lobby.
I remember coming out of my first match just like over the moon, like this is what VR is made for.
I do remember my first day. I do remember the tutorial. I remember the one where you have to kind of climb up the little bar.
The immersiveness of Echo is what really stood out to me in that first moment.
After like a year, you will never be able to recreate your first time in VR. And then there's a subclass of that into Echo VR. You will never be able to recreate your first time in Echo VR. That's because of how different it was. Even community-wise, mechanical-wise, just experience-wise.
That weightless feeling hearing other people around me in the middle of COVID when, not to get too real, I was really struggling with the loneliness and my mental health at that point. Just
Ready? All right, drivers, start your engine. Although you're not actually in yet. So, Mitch, is it working or are you kicked out? What? Okay, boss. Oh, that's come.
Mitch. In.
Okay, guys, it's time For the final match of the day, we have the Shovelers against Moss Curvy Ducks. Now, whoever wins this is going to go to the semi-finals tomorrow morning, then the finals right after. Let's sit down, let's sit down, let's chill out. I'll pull up a seat. I will be guest caster, YasIFX. Give away, Yasai.
Hola.
As we are out of the tube already, immediately going in Snowy Blue on the side of the Shovelers. So the Shovelers are obviously in the orange here, trying to fight their way against the Moss Curvy Ducks. The loser of this is eliminated, obviously. It's our final match of the day. After this, we're going to be leaving the building behind until tomorrow morning. Ooh. So enjoy your time here, the last 30 minutes or so. So we get a good little match going as Starkey goes for a pass. Oh, not going in this time. It is going to get sent away and recovered by Snowy.
Okay. Snowy walking it up, gets stunned. Oh, doesn't get stunned, gets stolen by Milky Boy. Sends it downfield, clears it. Stacks are not at it yet. But looks like Ben is first to reach it. Throws it to Money Mitch, who tries to make a shot, but it just dings the rim. It's going to be retrieved by Starkey, who sends it downfield, back into the blue end. But received by Kalala Girl, setting it up. Just walking it around, juking. Milky on the case. Passes it up to Starkey. Starkey walks it in for 2.
Yeah, in for 2. Nice start of the game. There we go, I'm back in it. Shovelers do take that one away for the beginning. The initial skirmish is finished. 1 minute 20 down. Shovelers are looking clean so far, but can they keep it good? As we are going to see a Moss Curvy Ducks doing their first QB here. Coming in. Charging that one down. They run the left side. It's beautiful. Oh, but there is Snowy Blue to steal that one away. Send it back upfield again. But no, taking it again. Money Mitch, big Mitch there on the side. Shoots the free. Oh, misses, recovers. Things again. And Milky Boy. That was a little... You see that? Yeah. Milky Boy did a lovely little jump of happiness. That was good. I like that. I like that. But yeah, 2-all. Start of the game.
All right.
All right, indeed.
Okay, so it's in the Shoveler's possession. Starkey grabbing it, passing it to Ben. Ben walking it up, looking for the pass, passing it down to Kalala, who is passing it off to Snowy. Walking it up, spinning round the post and in behind the back. What a goal!
Snowy Blue looking good. Lovely, guys. That's
with
really
the assist
nice.
by Kalala, of course.
We can't forget the assist.
Of course. Never forget
the assist.
The goal wouldn't happen without the assist.
God, the lights. Look at the lights. Oh, I'm obsessed. Hey, Swift. You're a beautiful man. The lights are gorgeous. Well, you use the lights? I can't see if you did. I'm gonna pretend you did. You did? Right. Thumbs up? Hell yeah, Swift.
All right. Money Mitch feeling the clear, but received by Victoria Toxic. But stolen by Snowy, who's going to pass it down onto Pack. Picked up by Starkey, who's going to throw it to Ben. Walking around the shield, avoiding the stuns, but no, he gets stunned anyway. Cleared down, but not quite out yet. Ben receiving the disc, trying to send it off quickly, but no, Victoria clearing it out.
Yeah, clearing that one out. Oh, here comes the charge. There's Koala Girl. It's not Koala Girl, it's
Kalala.
Kalala Girl.
Kalala.
Kalala Girl.
Yeah.
As Snowy Blue sends it up. Bouncing around a little bit at the minute, but covered by Lixian. I got it. Lixian. Is that like, what do you reckon? Lixian?
Yeah.
Lixian going for an attack though. Oh, Stark! Oh! That one in. Another 2 points.
Lovely.
We're sitting 6-2 now. A lovely lead. A lovely lead coming out for the side of the Shovelers.
That leaves the Moss Curvy Ducks in a 4-point deficit, but 6 minutes left. Not even half the game done. They can still pull this back. Launching out. Money Mitch takes it, walks it up, past Bowtie, sends it down to left tunnel. Victoria passing it down, but it's intercepted by Snowy, who's going to clear it back down. But no, the clear fails.
Yeah, not quite getting out just yet. Starkey sending it. Oh, I thought that was going in.
Yeah.
I thought that was going in.
I had my breath for a second.
but we can actually watch it from the other screen here. As they do, behind you, look at that. As they're going up another attack. Oh, they're swarming. Swarming. Kalala Girl up above. Always watch the trees because there they dive on in. 6-point lead once again.
All right. The Moss Curvy Ducks are in a little bit of a pickle one may say.
A bit of a pickle.
A bit of a pickle, yeah. But they can still pull it back. Easy. So, Mitch, Big Mitch, sending it down left tunnel. Sent to Victoria Toxic, who's going to try and pass it to the table, but gets the angle wrong. Milky receiving it against the stack, but passing it down. Oh, tracking issue? Yeah. Snowy Blue taking the disc off of Lixon, clearing it down. What a perfect clear. Received by Starkey, who's going to walk it up, but stunned. No.
Here they go now. Trying to get another goal on the board. We're really seeing the Muscovy Ducks on the back foot at the minute. As the Shovelers trying to shovel their way to victory. They dig themselves another 2 points. Another 2. You're right, Starkey. Looking clean, right?
Yeah. Palala Girl with these assists. Awesome.
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 That's so cool. Let's leave that bit.
Yeah.
There is the Muscovy Ducks. Doing another QB. So let's watch this QB, right? It goes left tunnel. A lovely pass there onto that left Pac-Man. Milky. Oh, but Milky did not see that Snowy Blue camouflaged into that block there. As they do send it upfield again. Oh, down. Oh, and almost a ding ring. Unfortunately, that is going to go sent past. Call me Ben. Hey, Ben. Down Snowy Blue. And back once again for an attack. Here's the thing. The Shovelers kind of relentless, right? Oh my God, they get another one down.
Just as you said it.
I'm right. I'm a genius.
You're a genius. You're a genius.
The Shovelers are relentless. They're attacking again and again. You know what I'm saying, Yesterday?
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, man. And they knew, the thing is, the Muscovy Ducks nearly had that goal, but the ding ring just took its next victim. All right. Mitch again. QB, classic. Milky Boy taking it. No. Starkey yanks it out of his hands. Oh!
Long free.
That was mad. Starkey.
Brutal long free there. As they do now. That's going to put them 13 points ahead.
Wow.
Shovelers, guys, calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit brutal here. Muscovy Ducks definitely need to change things up a little bit. Now, obviously, Mitch has been busy with the casting. His head has been in the cast. Now he's got to get his head in the game.
Oh.
Let's see how he's doing as past Victoria. Victoria's walking it up.
Hey.
Starkey, working it up again. Then down below. Where's Mitch at? Let's watch Mitch.
Where's Mitch at?
I'm going to POV Mitch right now.
Oh. A little POV?
There he is.
That's quirky.
You like it?
Yeah, it's quirky.
Oh, there you go on the other side.
Victoria Toxic.
Oh.
Swing it around.
So close.
Okay, picked up by Snowy. He's going to clear it down.
That was well avoided. Oh! Kalala, girl, another 3 points. Oh, look at absolutely mean.
Kalala has been promoted from assister to scorer. Crazy.
What? Oh. I get it. I feel like a sister. Like, I was like, whose sister is this? But assist. Yeah, I said. As we do go for another attack here. Oh. Milky Boy trying to get a Milky little goal. But instead it is going to get into the hands of Snowy Blue. Outfield. Launch. Kalaliga all the way up, bouncing around. Can they get another goal? I mean, what do you think, Yasai? Mathematical time?
Mathematical time? Listen here. I feel my mouths, GCSE, right? So, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it checks out. They are going to go for another attack. Obviously, it is out of mathematical time.
But goals for momentum. In terms of momentum, getting a couple goals in the last couple seconds, that can really really change the momentum.
That's so true.
But, you know, they're getting steamrolled, so we'll see. We'll see.
Well, they're only 4 points off of Mercy at the minute, which is not the position you really want to be in round one, because you need that momentum, right? I mean, right now we really want to see Muscovy Ducks getting another goal, at least, right? Getting some momentum behind them, as you said, because you don't want to be going into the next round after this. Oh. Obviously, you changed stuff. Nice. Milky Boy popping off right now. But you need to make sure you're starting to get some aggression here. And honestly, it looks to me like they need to slow the game down a little bit. Because the Shovelers are thriving off the pressure they are putting on right now. Oh, like that. Like that. Good job.
Well, I mean, they are out of time and they have lost this round. But it can change in an instant. They might be losing this round, but the next round they might have.
That's so true.
They might have the
That's real.
the momentum to carry on.
Yeah, it'll be hard fought. It'll be hard fought to bring it back.
Oh,
Because round one there, going to the Shovelers decisively. 20 to 2 points. That is actually pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, what do you reckon, Ori? Can they pull it back? Ori in the crowd?
Can they?
Ori's waving.
One hand for yes, two hands for no.
He's standing up.
Oh,
one hand.
Yes.
Yes, they can pull it back. All right, thank you for your insight, Ori. There you go. Ori reckons that the Muscovy Ducks can bring it back.
And he's wise. He's like super wise. He's like he's like a wizard or something.
He's like a tech guy. Yeah, he knows tech.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. Yeah.
But for that, they're going to have to really change things up, right? They have a minute here to chat. Hey, how's it going? Snowy. That's Snowy, isn't it? That's Snowy. How you feeling, Snowy? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Thumbs up.
Snowy feeling good.
Awesome to hear.
That makes sense. You're 20 points up.
Yeah.
You know, definitely decisive round. The other team now has the time. You can see them there, chatting away in the corner.
But don't get too comfortable.
Isn't that savage?
What?
Isn't that savage? Savage. He's not savage. That's savage, isn't it? What username are you under? What username are you? Oh, you'll call me Ben.
Oh, okay.
I'll call you Savage instead. All right, there you go. Well, there you go. So call me Savage. In fact,
Call me
Ben.
Savage.
As we are going to go for another QB. Now, obviously, they've had the minute. They've had that minute there to take that one back, to work out their strategies. Will it help? It needs to start right here. And they've taken the QB. They've taken the pass. They've taken the aggression. They've taken the first goal. Oh, my God. Muscovy Ducks taking the first 2 points in no time at all. The space lighting up blue, and that's the light they want to see.
Yeah. That is the light they want to see.
I mean, they can't see it because they're in the headsets. But, you know, if you have any Muscovy Duck fans in the room? Cheer if you're a Muscovy Duck fan. Yeah, we got one. Let's go.
Hey, one fan is enough.
That's all they need.
All right. Being walked up by the Shovelers, trying to get redemption, but no. Money Mitch on the case, hitting it downfield. Victoria. Oh, Milky walking up.
Milky
take a shot.
shoots.
Oh, and he takes the 3.
Muscovy
See what I mean? It can change in an instant.
Ori, you're right. How did you know, man?
He's a genius.
How did you know?
He's an oracle. Oracle.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. They are 5 points up. That's more points than they got the whole last round.
Oh, yeah.
More than double. And there's only 1 minute in. So if they keep this pace up, they're Savage, not Ben. Oh my God.
Mitch.
Savage tries it. They just take it back straight away. Money Mitch does not want them to have that one. There he is.
Money Mitch.
Oh, Money Mitch. But Money can't pay off those stuns.
He can't pay off those stuns. Nice one.
Not funny. They are going to go for a aggression there. Victoria.
Oh.
Victoria sending it all the way. That was nicely done. The stack there. The goal open. Oh, and unfortunately, they are rushed under pressure. They do not make that one. Instead, Starkey is sending it back way where it came from.
Oh! 42 meters, Starkey.
Wow. All right, that's what you need. You want to bring back some points? That's how you do it. A lovely, long, free 42 meters.
Amazing. But will it be enough? Who knows?
That's a great question.
Muscovy Ducks walking it downfield, passing it down. Milky, but no, Starkey takes it out of his hand. Throws it downfield. Stacks are there first. But it looks like Victoria might be there first, but no. Oh, Milky got it. It's kind of going back and forth here. Starkey walking it up.
Starkey. Oh, no!
Was that Chicago?
That was a Chicago.
Oh.
Absolutely. That is rough. You can see it on the screen here. Let's watch it back on action replay. And there you see him walking up. Goes for the absolute shot there. Nails a long shot, and they
Oh!
Or just behind the back. You can't quite see it, but
yeah, that was a Chicago.
what
though.
you missed was, a little Chicago there. We saw the disc stop. It
Okay,
happens.
Mitch, taking it slow, taking your advisory tap.
I'm so smart.
Saying down to Lixon, but
Oh, nice.
Victoria receiving the pass.
Oh, a lovely
Resetting it.
reset.
We love the reset.
We love resets.
Mitch, setting it down. We don't love resets. We're terrible at that. Starkey taking it, but no, stunned out by Milky. He's gonna pass it to Victoria, taking the bounce up and missing. So close.
So close. Actually is. Those passes are looking great. Milky Boy with a jump. Right, watch Milky Boy when he scores the goal, because that little jump is in. I live for that. How do you check stats? Hold tab. There you are. There are the stats. Starkey with 12 points.
Yeah, because Milky here is like, is carrying the
Milking
team.
these points.
Milking these points. Truly, truly.
9 points up.
Starkey, walking downfield. It's being sent to Call Me Savage, but no. Oh yes, actually yes, but yes.
But yes.
Call Me Savage taking it, passing it to Snowy Blue, who's gonna bounce off the shield.
Oh, bouncing away, Starkey.
It was a secret pass the whole time. Golala.
Hey, we're looking pretty tight. We're looking pretty tight here. Okay, so this is crazy. We are currently 7-7. They pulled it back really nicely. The pressure is on. Obviously, if the Moscow Ducks lose this one, they will be out of the runnings. Or he said it won't happen. We've got to find out.
Okay, Mitch sending it down left tunnel. Passing it to Milky, who is going to walk it up. But no, he's going to pass it quickly because there's a free goal here. Taken by Money Mitch. 26.
He's good. He's good. He can't just cast. He can do more than that. He can play
He can do a lot of other things. He can... yeah, he can. He can do a lot of things.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
He can score... He can score 2 points. That's so mean. That's
okay.
I love you. I love you, Mitch.
Yeah, 2 decisive points. 2 decisive points.
2 decisive points, yeah.
Right, Milky Boy, he gets it out of the hustle there, the hustle and bustle. That little dog pile. Oh, taken up. The goal is open. Milky Boy's looking, but no. By the time they recover in time. A little bit low there, unfortunately. Going for that flick underneath instead. Call Me Ben. Gonna send that one up and out, straight into the hand of Call Me Savage, into the hand of Starkey, who's gonna get it clear.
Oh, okay. Starkey taking it. Taking his sweet time, walking it up. Trying to take the shot, and he makes it! They left the goal open. Rookie mistake right there. I could never. All right, this is neck and neck.
Neck and neck. 1 point difference. 4 minutes to go. 1 point difference. Will we get the round 3 OT?
I hope we get the round 3.
What do you think, Fake Ori?
We're
going to be round 3?
Fake Ori.
What do you think? I can't hear you.
One hand for Moscow.
Do you think
Ducks
that
win.
who's winning? Do you think that it's going to be the Moscow Ducks or is it going to be the Shovelers? Oh, I got silence from the.
Oh,
no answer.
You know
Okay.
what that mean? The power's gonna go out. That's what he's telling us.
I think so. I think the thing is, I don't know what's going on. Instead, they're going to get a long shot to Cardigo. Then upfield there. Straight across. Nexian. Down below. Money Mitch. Moving it up. Oh my god! I didn't even see it coming. Milky Boy dives out of nowhere behind the goal. 11 points
11 points, Milky. Crazy.
That's tight. That's good. Put them back to 1 point lead. Watch it here.
Milky, give yourself a pat on the back.
Finding them. Look at that. 3 different players involved in that in a very short time, all within the bubble.
All right. Now it looks like the Shovelers are going to try and take it back. Take what they think is theirs. Victoria, no. Victoria denying that. Milky Boy taking the shot again. Look at him jump. He is excited.
You jump again. I missed it. I missed it.
You missed it.
No.
You're pathetic.
I love it. I love it. 4 points. 4 points up. Now, we're seeing, of course, Moscow Ducks lost the first round. They need to get this back. If they can keep this up for 4 minutes, they're going to win it. 4 minutes. Or at least win the round, take us to that round 3, right? But they still have to last those 4 minutes. That's no small ask.
Yeah, they got to use Money Mitch's money to buy time. Snowy Blue saying to Starkey, Starkey does not want any of that money because he's going to pass to Kalala, but no, it's missed, but no! He takes it back. It was a self-pass the whole time. He's a genius. The next Alvin Einstein.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it was 9. I thought self-pass. Definitely looking good. They're only 2 points apart. Just 2 points. It is very tight right now. We are a close game. We have 1 minute 45. 2 minutes. 2 points. Yeah, Alvin Einstein. You're an idiot. 90 seconds to go on the clock as Muscovy Ducks have the disc. They're passing it upfield. No! Starkey takes that one back. Long shot. Shot that just masses past.
Okay. Snowy gonna try and finish what Starkey started, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
Well, Starkey maybe finishing what he started himself. Passing off to Snowy Blue, who's gonna try and take a shot, but no. The rebound, taking it from Call Me Savage, but no. No. Milky grabbing it, clearing it downfield. The stacks are live. Starkey trying to send it back, but no. Victoria. Victoria's on it immediately with those stuns always. Milky walking it up very slowly, taking his time. Passing it down to Money Mitch. Reset, we love to see it. Lixon passing it up, but no. It's a miss.
Yeah, missed this time. Maybe not this one. There's a lovely clear. No, again. Bouncing in the middle. Not able to get through. Now it does. 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. This is where it counts here. The Shovelers need to get a 3-pointer. They want it. And all Muscovy Ducks need to do, all they have to do, is hold out for 5 seconds to save. Snowy Blue takes that one. And that is going to bring us that round 2 overtime.
OT. Okay, this is crazy.
You hyped?
Yeah, I'm hyped. I want to see a round 3. I want to see a round 3. I love your cat ears, by the way.
Right, look, I sent a message. You're starting someone. Right, gonna be.
Oh, wait.
That is
sorry,
it.
yeah,
That's time. That's time.
Yeah, that's time.
That is round 2 overtime. 1 goal to win this. If the Muscovy Ducks get this goal, we'll go to round 3. But if the Shovelers get it, they will go straight to tomorrow's semifinals. And they're launching out the tubes.
Who's first to get it?
Now, first to get it is going to be Shovelers.
Shovelers taking it. But no, Lixon grabbing it again, passing it down to Milky, but no. Intercepted by Starkey, who's going to take a shot, but misses.
Oh, no,
oh,
that could have been it.
One.
That could have been it, but no, it's sent away instead.
Starkey. Trying it again. Oh. Oh!
That is the game.
The Shovelers shoveling the Muscovy Ducks' graves. They have won.
They do. They dig their grave. And they take this game away straight into tomorrow's semi-finals. Congratulations, guys. You will be there tomorrow alongside the Wood Ducks. Wait.
And Ori, your wizard status has been denounced. You were wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. Bad luck. Who won that? Oh, the Shovelers who won. Last one. I don't remember. Anyway, you'll be there. It will be there tomorrow, 10:45. They will be there on the stage playing their game tomorrow. Try and win that finals place for all those prizes. You hyped?
No.
Yeah. Good hyped.
Who's not?
Guys, congratulations, everyone. You played a mean game on both sides. And,
well done.
of course, a really nice game from the Shovelers. And with that, that's it. We're finished for the day, everyone. That is the final match of the day. The final match of the day. We are going to now go and chill out and take a break until tomorrow, where we'll have the semi-finals and finals, and then, of course, all of the matches between the qualified teams who are here. Mitch, exclusive interview. No interview,
nope.
Mitch. All right, no Mitch. No worries. Not one of those.
No post-match interview.
All right, but yeah, so we are going to have to now clear out the venue to let the lovely bar staff and everyone here relax. So, yeah, if everyone could get your stuff together, we are going to head out. And we will be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. First match, 10:45.
See you all there.
See you there, guys. Can't wait.